Shocking admissions.
James Lipton.
A pimp is somebody who exploits the women who work for him. I was a tour guide. I would say, you want to see some sex?
Shit-faced buffoonery.
E-Rock drank all the Patron.
Everything is blurry.
And whatever this is.
Well, normally I like a couple fingers up my ass.
What the fuck happened?
Relive 6 months of ONA in just one short week. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far.
Welcome to the worst of 2013 so far with me, Sam Roberts. I hope you've been enjoying this all week long as we're highlighting some of the great moments that have happened on the Opie and Anthony show this year. We're only into July, and already we need a highlight show. That's how great it's been. For instance, today alone, we'll be listening to some of the great in-studio appearances from guys like Louis C.K., Roger Daltrey, Courtney Love. Today is the day that you get what you've asked for. We finally listen back to Tequila and Donut Day, one of my favorite days in my whatever it's been, 8 or 9 years with the Opie and Anthony show. But before we get to that, Jeffrey Tambor was in studio in 2013. Of course, it was a giant year for television. It already has been anyway, as Arrested Development came back. One of the greatest comedy shows in recent memory came back to television, kind of. It got a new season on Netflix, which has not happened before. But Jeffrey Tambor was in studio to promote that, and you never know when you have these guys who are like, in Jeffrey Tambor's case, a legendary character actor, but just an actor on a show who is hilarious as that character. You never know what you're going to get when you meet them in person. You never know what you're going to get when you interview them. Thank God Jeffrey Tambor happens to be goddamn hilarious. This is Jeffrey Tambor on the worst of 2013 so far.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far.
Is that my theme? What is it?
Oh my God, you don't recognize it? It's the Ropers.
Oh!
My uncle used to play this when he tickled me.
Let's talk more about that. I think that's a whole hour right there.
Oh, it is, and we got that hour.
Yeah, you don't remember that? Norman Felt dancing with the plunger?
I love my Norman. We used to go to lunch the day of ratings on Tuesday. The ratings would come out, and there would be this sweat on his upper lip because I think the deal with Norman was after a certain number, he couldn't go back to Three's Company.
Right.
And that was Norman was an intellectual. Did you know that?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you, Mick? I did not know that.
Wait, why couldn't he go back to Three's Company after a certain number of episodes?
Contract.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Those were different days.
How long did you guys last?
I think we did 2 seasons. I didn't think we would do 1 season. I just said, I'll just do this. And I didn't know anything about television. I knew nothing, but I had so much fun. Get this. The same year I did The Ropers, I did And Justice for All.
Oh,
Wow.
Jeffrey.
And so there it is. I mean,
wow.
The same actor does The Ropers. And
No kidding. That's showing a little range, huh?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, as you were talking about the Ropers and Norman Fell, I was thinking of your monologue in Injustice for All. When you go to Pacino's house and you're drunk and fucking Earl Soames did it again. I was
so nervous.
Such a great movie.
That was the first film. I didn't know what a mark was. I didn't know anything. I didn't know what there's a thing called an Apple box.
Yes.
And if you go out of frame, I had my first shot, I had a valise, and I kept going out of frame, and the guy said, do you want to put that on an apple? Do you want an apple or a half apple? And yes, I said, no thank you, I'll wait for lunch. And that's when they knew.
Oh, no.
They had an I'd never done a film. I didn't know what a mark was.
That's unbelievable.
That would have been that would have been a great joke, though.
What?
If you could have played it off like you meant it.
Oh, your uncle called, by the way.
What did he say?
He said, just come on over tonight.
He's dead.
And that's
I killed him, self-defense.
Really? Yeah. Because it was really, it took him a long time to say that. What was your question?
There's no question. I just think that would have been a good joke. You could have played it off as a joke.
Which one?
You said, I'm waiting for lunch.
Oh, no, I was too nervous. My father told me always ask a question, and I was too nervous.
Thank you, Jeff.
What do you mean always ask a question?
I adjusted Jeffrey's microphone and he
if you
didn't care
have
for
a
that.
question, like you say, are we on TV or are we on? Ask a question, but I was always too nervous to. I was always too proud,
Yeah.
And you got to ask, I mean, I did not know that when you do a close up that they measure it with a, I didn't know any of this stuff. Thank God for Al Pacino. He just took care of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knew it was your first film.
Everybody. Yeah.
Have you done anything as fun in a movie as throwing those plates down the hall? How much fun was that?
In the Baltimore courthouse, there's still chipped marble.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I threw real plates.
No kidding.
And I went there the day before, and I was a very different kind of actor than I am now. I rehearsed too much. I went to the theater 3 and 4 hours before the performance. I was not improvisational. I worried a lot. So I actually ruined that movie, which is a very, very fine movie, with worry. I can't watch it.
Really?
Yeah, don't worry. Ugh.
That's a great movie. The only thing I didn't like about Injustice for All is the music. I thought the music choices were a little weird. Like, certain movies have weird music.
Are we asking you for your
No, not
criticism?
at all. I was literally
weighing in.
No, I was only segueing back into how good you are.
Oh, okay. Well, what are some of your opinions? Have you read any good books lately? Tell us what you're thinking.
It was coming back to how great you were, though.
Yes, I was just using it as kind of a springboard
it
back
was just
into
a little
your
bridge to get back to how
I'm
great
trying
you
to
are.
remember who that was because it was a very, very big composer.
Yeah.
Well,
Jeffrey hated it too.
I had a problem with the movie too, but I'm not sure I want to bring it up.
What was your problem?
Oh my God! Don't bring it up, Mick.
It's seeing John Forsythe in bondage gear after knowing him.
Remember that?
How great was that?
You know what I did not know?
Charlie and Blake Carrington, and now he's in bondage
Do you know
gear.
what I did not know? I didn't know what to do on your day off, because and I would just go to the set. I did not know. I did not know what to do with that energy. It was just very weird. Can we look up?
Was it weird for you to be on set?
Can you
what do
go
want me to look up?
online and look up the composer of
And Justice
for All?
How great!
And then would you check?
Why
my
was the
email?
music bad?
It was just weird. It was weird music. Like Pacino's
Is it because
running,
it doesn't hold up?
No, it's just a
or at the
bizarre
time it was
choice.
still
Like
bad. you think?
Pacino's running up the street in one scene.
They
Like,
just
fucking
didn't need it, right?
Dominic Chianese was in that movie. He was played as he fucking.
Oh, he was great.
He was fantastic.
a good friend of mine.
Yeah, he was great in that. Forsythe was great. Hang a man for armed robbery. Arthur.
How about Jack Warden?
Amazing.
I remember I was going to. He says, "Where are you going?" I said, "I'm going to Daly's." And he said, "What are you doing that for?" And I said, "Oh, because I want to check it." He goes, "What if you don't like them?" And I went, "You're right." So I never went to Daly's.
You ever see a Jack Warden movie called Used Cars where he played two roles?
Goodness, have you seen him in The Verdict?
With
Have you seen him in The Verdict?
I
yes
think
or no?
I don't remember. I'm pretty.
Then forget about it.
He took your money.
The Verdict is one of the great movies of all time.
Did he play a judge?
In The Verdict, no, he played Paul Newman's sort of a friend.
I did see it then. I remember the Newman in that
No,
movie.
you're lying.
No, I would
You just
never
haven't
lie to
seen
you.
it in a while,
I would
right?
rather
What do
just
you
be.
want me to look up?
Composer.
Composer for And Justice for All.
Yeah, it's dot
And then
and
could you
Justice.
look up Merrill Lynch? I want to check my balance.
I would love to know your balance.
Mick Foley's here because he's a huge fan of Arrested
I am.
Development, and I know that's why Jeffrey Tambor is here.
Hi.
In the end, but
Am I here for 4 hours?
you could hang for 4.
Was it
We're
Dave
not going to
Crewson
be
or
here,
something?
but enjoy yourself. Hey,
Well,
man.
I don't understand. What am I doing?
Promoting Arrested
I
Development.
really don't know what you're doing.
Do you know I did a series somewhat based? Do you know that? You know about this?
What?
Well, I don't know if I can talk about this. Can you keep that down?
I mean, I can't. I'm so bad at this.
It was. What was it?
Dave Grusin.
Yeah, I just said that.
You did not.
I did. I said Dave Crewson. Did I not? You're
Yeah,
right.
he did say it.
Dave
Just
Bruce.
before you did.
Who was that's like Danny Elfman now. Dave Grusin.
I'll nod like I know who that is. I don't know who
You
that
know
is.
You don't know
Elfman?
who,
Ah, dang.
you don't know who Danny Elfman.
Of course I do, but the audience doesn't, so I'm playing their part.
The Oingo
No,
Boingo
I don't.
guy.
I'm
Yeah.
just getting Metallica.
The Oingo Boingo guy.
Don't know.
I don't know if that's how he wants to be remembered.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's
man?
not proud of the Oingo Boingo, but he's done Batman. He's done so many great.
Weird Science.
everything.
Yeah.
Remember?
Well, yeah, that was
He's
pre.
the Oingo Boingo guy.
He actually.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with being the Oingo Boingo guy, but he's done so many great compositions
Since then.
Can we get back to Jeffrey, please, and how much I loved when he fucking took his toupee off and went, "Hello, Arthur, nice day," and then put it back on like it was a hat?
And there were two endings. One was Chris Lottie whistling through her fingers like "attaboy," and there was that ending, which was the original ending that Barry and Valerie wrote. And get this, I just did the Phil Spector story with Al Pacino.
Oh my God, you played Cutler. That's
Barry
right.
Levinson was the exec producer. This is why God made a circle, by the way. I mean, unbelievable.
You played Bruce Cutler, right? Yeah, I did just see that. I thought it was
You
fantastic.
know Bruce Cutler?
I know who he is.
Of course. Have you ever seen him?
Yes. It's John Gotti's lawyer, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. What did he call it? He's going to Brucify you on the stand. That's what Gotti would say about Bruce Cutler, because he was such a good fucking cross-examiner.
Jimmy ranted about the movie.
I thought it was amazing. Yeah, and it
loved
was. I didn't know. I knew what some of Spector's work.
Yeah.
But to watch Pacino work that and just see how crazy he was when he saw Ronnie Spector interview, it was fucking.
And Helen Mirren.
Oh, she was fantastic.
What, Helen Mirren's in the movie?
Oh,
Yeah,
you
she
want
had
to
a-
talk about
oh, yeah,
Helen
yeah,
Mirren
yeah,
again?
Why have I not
Mick,
watched
would you
this
like to
yet?
tell Jeffrey
You haven't
Tim?
seen it?
I have not seen it.
And yet I'm here as a guest.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm a fan.
Well, Jeffrey, the reason they asked me to sit in on this interview.
Oh, yeah, please.
I'm actually a little starstruck because I tweeted out.
You never get starstruck, McFoley.
A couple weeks ago, you can go look at the historical record. I said, why am I just finding out about Arrested Development now? And I got flooded with all these things. I didn't know it was coming back to Netflix. I saw it on the flight to London, and I thought, where is this show? I knew about it, but and even people I trusted told me it's a great show. You got to watch it.
Yeah.
It wasn't until I went to London I saw this and went, why have I not been watching this thing all along?
I was just in London, and we were just there, and I had no idea we had the following that we have. And I mean, consider this. I know we're goofing around, but consider this. At 12:01 on May 26th, or 3:01 our time back here, someone's going to press a button, and it's going to go all over the world.
It's crazy.
That's insane.
I'm going to tell you how much I love Arrested Development, and the guys will have to vouch for me via
your
the
pants
fact
on.
that I have a T-shirt of me as Santa Claus, which I would like to present to you, and you can feel free to do it whenever you like.
Have this laundered, please. Thank you. Thank you.
This is the highest compliment I can pay a show.
He loves his Santa Claus shirts,
Usually,
Jeffrey.
before I go to bed, I will watch something Christmassy
I
to help me
mean,
get to
that's
sleep.
so weird.
And in the past 2 weeks since I've returned home in the UK, it's Arrested Development every night.
Wow, that you
Isn't he
just made
strange?
this.
I
pretty good,
cannot
right?
believe you watch Christmas stuff to go to bed.
You know, we're very, very proud of it. I mean, there's 15 of them. We love Mitch. It almost approached Newtonian physics to get that 9 people together.
Thank
Because
God.
thanks to the show, a lot of us have gone on. Not Jason Bateman so much; he's had a tough time. But a lot of us have gone on, and it's hard for us to get in a room. So when we were all in a room, it was amazing.
Yeah.
I'm glad you liked it.
It's great. It's honestly the first show in years that I've, when my mom comes over, I'm like, Mom, you have to watch this. When my oldest son comes home from college, you have to watch this. And it's
All right, wait. But more importantly, Christmas shit to fall
go to
asleep.
bed?
Thank you, Annie. We can't let that go.
No, I can relate because before I go
boy.
to sleep, I think of two things. I think of my Hanukkah,
Okay.
and my bar mitzvah. So I understand.
Actually, that's also what I think about your bar mitzvah when I go to bed.
And Mr. Tambor, have you ever been in a Christmas movie? So maybe Mick could see that before he goes to
Yeah,
bed.
my
well,
God.
nothing like like the Grinch.
The Holiday Cheermeister. You were there. This
I
year's
am-
Holiday Cheermeister. Yeah.
I am mayor of Whoville.
Yes, he certainly is.
Yeah.
See?
And then,
Oh my God, the weird boner that's happening right now.
Who did you play in MASH?
In MASH, I played a public relations guy. I called my mother. I said, Mom, I'm on MASH. And she watched it, and she called me, and she said, I didn't like your costume. I said, that is the uniform of the United States Army. She goes, it's not for you. That's a Jewish
That was
mother.
She was worried about her boy.
I know, my son.
can I ask if you feel
Oh,
free
Can I
to
tell you,
no.
my son said, oh, wait, I got to tell you, please, because
Sure.
he just said it. He's working me for an action figure. He's 8 years
Yes.
old, and I said, I think I'm going to get that for you. And he said, oh, from the back seat of the car, he said, "Oh, and by the way, love your work." I am not kidding.
He's a smart kid. Is he single?
Yeah, he's 8.
Oh, I heard.
What type of action figure was he looking for?
He's into Legos, and these action figures.
Any wrestling yet?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Does he like wrestling and Santa?
Are you into wrestling?
That's what I.
He was a superstar for many years.
Yeah.
One of the greats.
You know, I got to
One of the
say
greats
something. No,
of
wait a
all
minute.
time.
I got to do.
This hurts, Jeffrey.
Now wait a minute, because I get this all the time, all the time. People say, "Love your work, Mr. Arkin." I actually, and I swear to God, on my dad's memory, I recognized you when I walked in. I swear to you. I just didn't place it.
It's okay.
Right.
It may have been Celebrity Wife
Because I
Swap.
watched porn and I thought maybe that was it.
Did you
People
recognize
always
me? We've met.
Have we?
Very humiliating.
Where did we meet?
Well, we met twice. We interviewed you once a couple years ago at Comic-Con with the Sigourney Weaver
of course,
film.
I would remember
Good,
that.
I hope so.
Because there wasn't anybody around.
And do you not remember our moment together? Huh?
Let me see that, Jim.
Of course he
I
doesn't.
look like there's something wrong with me. What the heck is that?
It was, you had just done Glenn Ross with Alan Alda.
Yeah.
And,
You look good.
thank you. I look fat.
No, you don't look fat.
Jimmy, you look like shit. You look like a corpse, a bloated corpse.
That was with, you remember that Sigourney went out in that crowd. Now that's dangerous.
We interviewed you at a small table. There was no fans there.
I do remember you. I do remember you.
Shaking his head no.
This is sadder. This is sadder.
Yeah, but Jimmy was 30, 40 pounds heavier. 30
he was
pounds,
a
let's
fat
say,
little
right?
pig.
How do you lose your weight?
Just the gym and eating better.
Tell him, Weight Watchers.
Yeah, no, I have no, just a lot of hard work.
Yeah, it is hard.
Yeah.
I used to weigh 270 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look good.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
you
What are you
guys
down to
both
now?
look good.
269. I can't do this.
Great.
Am I?
Yes.
Yes.
fantastic.
Yeah.
What'd you buy in
Yeah,
taxi?
definitely.
What was your
Mankind or just Mick
Let me
Foley?
ask you this.
Sure.
Is The Wrestler not one of the great movies of all
It
time?
is a great movie. Great.
It's
yeah.
a great movie.
It
and
is.
did he not nail that, Mickey?
I walked in skeptical, and I reviewed it for Slate.com. They wanted a wrestler's take on it, and I walked in not wanting to like it.
Of
And
course.
within 10 minutes, I was like, this guy, he's not doing an imitation of anyone, but I've seen this guy.
Yeah.
There's so many shades of guys that I've known over the years.
He's not. If you want to see something, you must, and I was there when he did it, you must see his acceptance speech at the
Golden Globes?
Independent
really?
Spirit Awards.
Okay.
It is the funniest, foulest, offbeat, most wonderful speech I've ever seen.
Okay.
Wow.
What an actor this guy is.
You know Chuck Zito, right? Well, of
course.
I've known Chuck from just being around, but Chuck's not the guy who calls me at my house. And I got a call from him one night, and he was like, "Hey, Vic, it's Chuck Zito. Hey, Chuck, how you doing?" He goes, "I got somebody wants to say hello to you." And he put Mickey on the phone because I was the first wrestler that he'd gotten feedback from that wasn't involved with the film.
Yeah.
And he was just really grateful that I
Yeah.
thought that he'd nailed it. I mean, I loved it.
Because he played
Yeah.
a real person. He didn't play a caricature of a wrestler.
Yeah.
He just played a real guy and a father and, just a regular struggling guy.
It was good. I liked 9.5 weeks when I was a preteen.
That explains a
that
lot
was my
about
first,
you.
That was my first spank, shall we say? And and so to see him, I mean, he definitely changed physically, but it was like the perfect role for what had happened to his physical appearance.
When you, do you now have physical ailments because of wrestling?
Man, it's
what do you
bad.
got?
He's hurt.
Bad, yeah. It's the first time I called Deltas. I'm going to Columbus, Ohio, and it's the first time I ever requested wheelchair assistance. Bad back day today. I got out of bed. I was like, oh, this is not going to be a good day. I had a very physically punishing style that I chose when I was 19 that no longer seemed like such a good idea when I hit my 30s.
Not Staples, I hope.
Everything.
Holy
Everything, yeah,
mackerel.
yeah.
He's missing an ear.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Whoa.
See, Jeffrey Tambor wants to see the missing ear? All right.
Sure.
That's
I
pretty
got to
cool.
show you the good one first. There's the good one.
Beautiful.
Right.
Yeah.
Perfect ear.
And there's
Why are
the
you
other
missing it?
one. It was one of those moves that didn't work out like I'd hoped.
Did it get snagged?
You know what? I got caught up in the ropes. And in Germany, the ropes were a little too tight. And, when I pulled out of the ropes, and I'd had my ears injured before, so when I was down in the mat, I could see the blood dripping down pretty quickly. And I thought, geez, the ear's mostly cartilage. It's not likely to bleed back there. And we had this unique situation because our two English-speaking referees had been sent home, one because of a knee injury, one due to a death in the family. We had a French referee who was unable to tell us that he had my ear.
He couldn't just show you?
You know what? It all goes by. There's some footage on the new DVD, like a handheld from Germany, and he actually hands it to the ring announcer, who can be seen like literally running to the back with it. And we kept wrestling.
That's what I'm going to watch when I go to bed now.
Me too. I'm in.
And do you want to hear a story? And this, I was talking to the guy.
You got to ask Jeffrey Tambor.
I don't often drop an F-bomb, but I will hear it. And you have to preface this, but I have to preface this by saying Booker T is a tough dude in the world of wrestling. He did some time in jail that he's written about for armed robbery, and he got into wrestling. Tough guy, and he was on his first overseas trip with the group I was wrestling with, and he said, when I walked in, this is his first glimpse of me, I walked in, I just lost my ear, and I walked in and I said, I think I just lost my fucking ear. Bang, bang, which was the catchphrase. And Booker T said he was in the corner going, I'm not sure this business is for me, man. Yeah, because you're kind of on that like adrenaline rush. That's what happens after you've been injured. You come down after that. But
you're a young man. Are you 40?
40, almost 48, Jeffrey. Thank you. Yeah.
So
appreciate
you
that.
Look young.
So
now,
you
look good.
Appreciate that. And now I know people come up to you and say, there's always money in the banana stand?
Young man came up to me in the airport the other day, and I said, "You want a picture?" He goes, "I just want you to do something for me." I said,
oh my gosh!
Well dressed, handsome. He said, "You have to say there's always money in the banana stand." I said, "That's it?" He went, "Yeah." I said, "There's always money in the banana stand," and he got all emotional and walked away. So we're talking about a fan base here.
Yeah.
That
What
is
is that from?
Arrested Development, and our pal Patrice was in that scene.
Yeah.
Patrice
What is
O'Neill.
with you?
Here's my special request. Without any exaggeration,
I'll do it.
We have referred to my son Mickey, whose nickname is Pickle, as the holiday pickle meister since the Grinch. So if you would utter the words, this year's holiday cheermeister, something along those lines. Just
what's the line?
I think it's this year's holiday cheermeister.
We did it perfectly.
But
this year's holiday cheermeister. But I thought you were going to ask me for, because I have another one that they shout from taxi cabs. Do you know what it is?
No,
what is it?
Mr. Soames did it again.
They said they'd be fine. They'd be professional, but that's fine. Do you know what it is?
We do not know.
Hey Now.
Oh yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah.
So I have Hey Now.
I know.
And I have There's Always Money in the Banana Stand.
What's Hey Now from?
Come on.
I was just kidding.
Larry Sanders Show.
Sanders Show.
And now my favorite
I don't watch
Hank
TV.
Kingsley related line was actually uttered by Henry Winkler on the Larry Sanders Show, where the Hank Kingsley porn tape had leaked out.
Yes.
Remember that? And then Henry Winkler, the Fonz, leans over to Larry and goes, so Hank's got a tape out, and Larry says he's really upset about it. And the Fonz goes, I hear he's got a huge cock, though. So what's the problem? What's the problem?
Henry is responsible for one of the biggest laughs I've ever heard. Well, we were at the DGA screening of Arrested Development. And if you remember from when he plays my lawyer.
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course.
Mitch had him do this take in the bathroom where just before we leave, he looks into the mirror and he does the take as Barry Zuckerhorn, but he does the Fonz take with the hair, and the audience went. These are adults.
Right,
they went crazy. That is, by the way, the nicest man.
Yes,
really. We say that all the time.
Yeah.
No, he's the real deal. And I keep looking for the wink, like he's an ass.
Yeah.
Right.
But he's not.
It doesn't happen, huh?
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far continues right now. Yeah, now.
It's the worst of 2013 so far with me, Sam Roberts, as Opie and Anthony enjoy their week off. We listen to some of the great moments that have already happened this year on the Opie and Anthony show. You know, Jim Norton sobered up at 18 years old. That means that none of us who are around him now got to see him when he was drunk. He came in one day and decided to give us a taste of what that might be like. Jim Norton is a man who knows himself quite well. And if he says this is what he would be like drunk, I believe him. I don't think anybody would voluntarily act like this. It's Jim Norton, drunk, on the worst of 2013 thus far.
Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
My goal is to get Jim Norton to throw something.
It won't happen though.
I know. I know.
Today, do you realize that I'm in a weird? Today's 26 years sober for me. February 1st, my anniversary.
Congratulations!
But I'm saying it's amazing that I'm in a creepy mood on a day that I should be.
Because those thoughts
celebrating.
Because I think all those thoughts come front and center when it's an anniversary. Don't you think?
Yeah. You tend to want to sabotage it, but I won't. But
26 years.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Imagine how awful it would be if one morning we're sitting here and Jim comes in all fucking drunk. I'd be like, "Oh no!"
At this point he just can't.
No, but you'd know because I'd come in late and you guys would be talking.
Yeah,
and you go, "Hey," and I would just kind of like.
Oh, no.
My God, that's the look.
The head down, looking like
the pile
over the top of his eyes, kind of like, private pile on the toilet.
Dude, that is a scary look. Is that how you look?
And then it's like, Jimmy, are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, Jimmy, you okay, man? You feel all right?
Yeah.
You seem sick or something.
You fucking guys don't appreciate me, man.
Oh no! Oh no!
No way.
Oh, that stunk. I would literally start crying. I would fucking feel so bad.
I give you fucking everything.
Oh my God! I would remove myself from this situation.
Oh God! I'd run out of this studio.
I would run.
Oh my God! Jimmy,
when's the last time I got a fucking thank you?
Oh my God.
Jimmy, we appreciate you. Obviously,
fuck you, your ass.
Jimmy, I'm gonna ask you something very. It might be sensitive
what?
here.
Yeah, I don't fucking. What the fuck do I care?
Have you been drinking?
Who fucking cares? What? You fucking care all of a sudden? You don't give a fuck.
Oh my God! Oh
what
my
now?
God.
Now you fucking care? Where was the fucking caring?
Holy shit!
What have I done in the past that showed that I wasn't caring about you, or whatever you're doing?
Where the fuck is Kenny? He doesn't give a fuck either.
Why do you want Kenny, Jimmy?
I want fucking coffee. Oh, I got it.
Oh. Oh, he's got his coffee.
What the fuck are you filming?
Just because I've never seen you act like this, we're concerned, Jimmy.
You don't give a fuck.
No one gives a fuck about him.
Right. You don't fucking care.
I hate that no one gives a fuck about me.
What do you fucking care?
I think we've proven we care.
Yeah, fucking. Where's Gary? Fuck him.
You were that guy.
If it wasn't a big deal, I would love to see this.
Oh my God! No, it would be the saddest thing.
Yeah, it would be sad. I do want to say that, but holy fuck!
Oh, you were not the fun guy.
Look at the
look.
No,
you're the fucking fun guy. Remember?
I don't even want to play act with
It's so fucking. I've seen this in other people. And it's a part of Jim that, like, you can't even imagine.
Well, you fucking act like you never overslept. So what? It's 7:30. I know. Fucking Dracula called me. Cocksucker.
Oh, God. Where were you last night?
Fucking home.
Oh, yeah? Feel all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Feel good.
What were you drinking? What were you drinking last night?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And then the crying started.
No. Fucking no.
This would be so fucking difficult to sit through. I would never sit through this.
You all right, Jimmy?
Fuck you. I'm fine.
You sure you don't sound fine?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Someone's saying, "Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe Fez is drunk every day."
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, Fez, get married.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's getting married.
Yeah.
You guys fucking care about that.
But we don't care about...
You didn't make any prank calls or anything when you were on drinking last night, did you?
Man.
Fuck, man, my phone was on. I think so.
Who'd you call?
Scott.
Oh, God.
You're talking about the president of this company?
God.
Yeah.
You called him? What did you say to him?
I don't know. I was just talking about how he doesn't care.
What did he say to you?
I just heard boop.
He hung up on you?
No, I left a message.
Oh.
I don't know if you heard.
Well, people are wondering. Well, Mongo the trucker, he wants to know how you feel about E-Rock.
Fuck Mongo. What are you, part of the fucking show? Fucking Mongo.
I wouldn't be able to deal. No fucking way.
What is he, fucking Mongo now? It's the Opie and Anthony and Mongo show? Get fucked, Mongo. Get fucked.
Look, dude, you got to calm down a little bit.
I'm calm. Dude, I'm fucking perfectly fucking
They'll
calm.
throw us right the fuck out of here. You got to calm the fuck down.
Dude,
you got to calm down a little bit,
I'm
right?
fine.
You all right? You sure you're fine?
I'm late fucking one fucking time.
Jimmy.
I thought yesterday was Sunday, so I'm here now.
Well, that happens.
All right,
Fucking Tuesday.
Yeah, that happens.
You just got to chill the fuck out, though, man.
Fine, dude.
They're listening down the hall. You all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we understand. We've had a few. You could just be happy, though, right? You could be fun.
I'm happy.
Have some fucking
I'm
fun.
fine, dude. I'm fucking fine.
Oh, God. Why you like?
Why is fucking Lady Gaga getting sued?
That would be something that would really be important.
What the fuck, man?
I don't know. It's something to do with her old assistant, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 26 years.
Of what?
26 years sober and you fucking blow it. I don't get it.
Fucking who fucking counts anymore, man?
What's the number, right?
Doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
You're not gonna drink today, right?
I'm just fucking doing what I do, man. You do what you do. I'm fucking just doing what I do.
Fair enough.
Who fucking cares?
You look like you're gonna be sick.
I feel sick.
Oh, no.
Oh,
How many drinks?
I didn't drink.
You said you drank.
I'm just tired.
Oh, it's just tired.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing you're fucking doing. I'm looking for a fucking ending to this bit.
The worst part of that is the look.
Oh, I know.
You knew how to look. Did you look like that?
Yeah. I was really I was a monumentally unpleasant. Now, of course, that was like an exaggeration, almost like a Brewer character, but, I mean, that does capture.
You're never a happy drunk?
Never.
Even in the beginning, like some people, they start out a little bit of
First
like a
drink
happy
or two,
drunk.
I was fucking, I was Charlie Cheery. But then by fucking drink 3, I was Dan Dreary. And by fucking drink 5, I was Oscar Obnoxious. And by... I wish I looked like a superhero.
Oh, you do, Jimmy. You've lost so much weight. You look so good.
You want to be a superhero. What kind of superhero, though?
I don't know.
There's a lot to choose from.
I would just go around helping people.
Yeah.
Yes. Grocery man.
Grocery
Like if you have too many groceries, I would zip it and carry them up for you.
Grocery man?
He's very helpful. Like there's a woman walking, she doesn't realize that her lettuce is falling out, and her lettuce falls out of the bag, and all of a sudden you, and I fly and I catch her lettuce, and I place it back in her bag, and I say, "There you are, ma'am."
And what does she say?
Oh, thank you, grocery man.
Of course he does. Grocery
I zip away.
Thank you, grocery man.
I fly away.
It's a blurb on page 26 of the paper.
Grocery man. But meanwhile, I'm flying over and around rapes and child kidnappings, and I'm ignoring them to help someone. Like I'll zip into like the Whole Foods, and just as the guy is about to put the heavy milk on top of the eggs, I grab the milk out of his hand. And I say, "Son, look at the bottom of that bag."
Oh.
And he'll say, "Oh, grocery man, thank you. I forgot there were eggs in there."
Wow.
Don't put that on the eggs, I'll say. And all of a sudden I go, and I've got a plastic bag out, and I put his milk in it. and I fly away.
Do you bag groceries for old people real quick?
Yes, I do, if they have to do it themselves.
Yeah.
All of a
Just
sudden,
like...
the old lady is paying, oh, my arthritis is bothering me.
Yeah.
And she's looking at all the groceries pile up off the little conveyor belt.
Yeah.
And then she pays, then you're... And all of a sudden I'm there, and I give her the salute, and all her bags are in the cart.
Wow.
And I say, have a safe trip home, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, grocery man.
I fly out.
Yeah, and you fly out,
get home?
and there's somebody getting fucking robbed in the parking lot.
Yes, there is.
Pistol whipped.
Yes, the gentleman of color is taking the butt of his gun and caving it into the nose of another old woman. But since she has no groceries, I allow that. I allow that to happen.
Grocery man is the worst.
You have a code.
Yes.
Yes, I'm only here to help with groceries.
Yeah.
Does that would do well at the box office?
Oh, yeah.
That is priorities.
There's the one scene where the woman is walking with her groceries, and in slow motion you see the handle break.
Oh, shit,
and
that'll
the
happen,
groceries
yeah.
begin tumbling.
Oh, man.
And meanwhile, I'm somewhere, and you see me look up. And then
You can sense that.
I sense the groceries are falling, and then I jump out the window, and I change into my outfit as I'm falling, and I fly down with a fresh bag, and I catch all of her groceries.
Wow.
Before they hit the ground.
That's pretty quick.
Yeah, and I just put them in her bag. And I go, here you are, ma'am. And I take the other bag. No littering. And I fly away.
Man. That's pretty good.
Yes, it is.
Is there a scene in the movie where something happens to you and you're not available and somebody's groceries maybe fall out of the back of their truck while they're loading it up? And it's like...
Then everybody stops and looks.
And they're like, where's Grocery Man?
Yes. You see milk. It's in the slow motion. The milk hits the sidewalk and the milk splatters in slow motion.
Oh, boy.
And everyone stops, like traffic stops, and they all just look at the milk. And they know Grocery Man is injured.
Mama, we're grocery man.
Grocery Man, pick up grocery. And I'm wearing my my Grocery Man outfit is like a green cape. But it's the consistency of lettuce.
This is terrible.
No, it's not.
Do you have a symbol?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Is there like a grocery symbol when there's trouble?
Yes, there is. Like, it'll just be a tipped over bag with items falling out.
Oh, wow. Is that on your chest?
No, on my chest is a paper bag with two healthy handles and a smile on the front, which signifies happy groceries inside. Grocery Man will come.
I fucking hate Grocery Man.
Why?
Now.
He's helpful.
He's not helpful.
Yes, he is.
He's so not helpful.
Yes, he is. He flies in a lot of times. Like, somebody will be going to take an item off the shelf that's past the expiration date.
Oh, wow.
And as they go to put it in their cart, all of a sudden, whoosh, flies by and it's out of their hand.
What if there are a bunch of bad grocery things happening at one time?
He just fucking is that quick.
Wow.
I go everywhere.
Take care of everything.
He's just fucking that
And
quick.
they go to put something into the car past the expiration, and I snatches it out of their hand.
Wow.
And
Do you chastise people for leaving their carts like across the aisle when you're trying to fucking get through?
Yeah.
And they're looking for some stupid shit, but they block the whole fucking aisle?
So I'm telling you the climax. There's a scene where there's a guy pushing carts, and he's got like 50 carts, but there's a car coming down there, and he doesn't see the cart guy.
Oh, shit.
And Grocery Man flies in and lands right in front of the car and puts his hand up in the stop motion.
Oh.
And the car stops, and then he waves the carriage guy across the street.
Oh, my God.
What an insignificant hero.
Yeah, it doesn't even
this
sound like
guy
you have a
is.
nemesis. You're just helping people.
His nemesis is probably Iraq, wants to eat all the groceries.
No, my nemesis is expiration dates.
Oh, wow.
And poorly packed grocery bags. That's my nemesis. There are many nemeses of mine, and I must stop them all in all lands.
I don't think this would gross as much as Iron Man 3.
Yes, it would.
Yeah?
I'm putting it head to head. Grocery Man 1. Iron Man stinks.
Against Iron Man 3?
Yes, Grocery Man flies around and helps everyone with their groceries.
Who were you thinking to play Grocery Man for the big movie?
Moi.
You?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I am Grocery Man.
That's amazing.
Especially with my new physique.
Yeah, I'd go.
Is there a love
I'd
interest to get the female audience?
Oh, yeah, there should be a love interest.
There's gotta be. Come on.
Yes.
She's the only one who knows your identity.
Grocery Man's got a really weird love interest.
Oh, no. It's not. I already know. Go ahead.
No. Her name is Betsy.
Oh, Betsy.
Yes, and she has cerebral palsy.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
What?
Why?
I don't know.
You don't know? I don't know. I don't know.
Like
Betsy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I read out of improv.
No, I'll tell you why. Because
okay.
how he met her because of her cerebral palsy. She was always dropping groceries.
Oh, and that's something Grocery Man hates.
Yeah, so he began and he fell in love with her after he helped her. Like she dropped another can of peaches.
Why peaches?
Every day.
She likes peaches?
She loves peaches because they're just fun to hold with her fucked up hands.
Yeah.
And she dropped the can on the bone of her foot. And she was like, ah! And the Grocery Man flew in.
Saved her.
Yes.
Helped her out.
Yes.
That's nice. Grocery
And then he
Man.
made love to her violently while she laid on her side.
Grocery Man has no ethics.
her hand was propped up stiffly like a praying mantis hand.
Grocery Man. It's not against his ethics to use his Grocery Man status to get laid.
No, what he does is like when a woman he takes his lettuce cape and he covers their face with it and he violently makes love to them.
Violently.
Yes, Betsy with cerebral palsy.
Yeah, his gal.
Yes, she's
That's
52.
his lowest.
She's an older lady.
52?
52, yeah. It's gonna be a hit with all the kids.
This will not fucking gross $10.
You don't think this would be a hit?
No.
You know what happened if it's going to be such a big hit that the headline is going to read Grocery Man, GROSS dash.
Oh, yeah, for the gross.
Like the big box office gross.
What did the box office gross?
Yeah, Rotten Tomatoes, not in this movie.
Yeah, see? Oh, boy.
How did Grocery Man first find out he had these powers?
When he was a boy, when he was just a baby, his mother was running around, futzing around, and something fell off the shelf.
Yeah.
She was making some baby food, and she screams, ah! Because the baby food's falling, and his little fat baby hand
so
caught
upset.
it.
Oh.
Grocery Man caught it and held it up like, Mama!
And she looked all like,
oh my God, you were in the other room. What happened?
yeah.
Grocery. That was his first.
His first word was
His
grocery.
little fat hand. Grocery.
This is the dumbest idea
That's not
I've ever heard.
It's a fucking hit.
No, it's not a hit.
Yes, it is.
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013 so far. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far continues right now.
Bringing to you all the great moments that have happened on the Opie and Anthony show in 2013, and we're only in July. This is the worst of 2013 so far with me, Sam Roberts. While Opie and Anthony are on vacation this week, we're looking at the year that was before it's the year that was. Courtney Love was in studio a few months ago. We didn't know what to expect from Miss Courtney. She's a little unpredictable, okay? Yes. She's had a rich history in rock and roll, and she's got a lot to talk about. But she's also known for possibly being nuts, being difficult. We don't know if she's going to be a good interview or not. So what do? We take a chance on it. We see what happens. And what do we get? One of the greatest interviews of this year, maybe of all time. Courtney Love. She gives us all kinds of dish about the rock industry, Anthony Kiedis, Dave Grohl, everything you ever wanted to know. It's Courtney Love on the worst of 2013 so far.
O&A's worst of 2013 so far.
What do you think of Amanda Bynes? You tweeted her recently.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
That thing.
I think she likes the word ugly a lot.
Yeah, she uses that for everybody.
It's like, what's that about? Listen, when I was 14, I was so bloody ugly, and I thought I was Kate Moss. I chased this guy named Mark Rennie, who was the hottest photographer in Portland around, convinced him, I got to show you guys these pictures, they're so ugly. I had this big schnoz, and I had like blusher on like this, and I'm wearing white gloves and black and white thing, and I'm like this, like making new wave faces.
Oh,
And
nice.
like voguing. And I am so fucking homely, and I think I'm and a gap in my teeth, and I thought I was the hottest thing in the world, and I was 180 pounds.
Wow.
So if someone calls me ugly, it sort of rolls off my back because Like, it's not about looks, it's about attitude. I mean, you get laid on attitude. That's
But didn't you think that was kind of shitty? Because you kind of like, you didn't say anything bad to her.
No, what I said back to her is you misunderstood me. And
well, your tweet was "Get it together, dude." I think.
Yeah,
right?
the first was tweet
Something like
was
that.
"Get it together, dude," because it's so crazy.
Yeah, of course.
The wig and the this and that.
Oh, we love it.
And marijuana isn't a drug. Come on. And clearly, marijuana is a drug.
Leads to other drugs.
And then there's this whole thing about like Disney kids just like they're not educated. Look at how she writes. You know, I'm not educated either, but I'm at least autodidactic. At least I try and read Flaubert. Do you know what I mean? Pronounce it correctly. They have no parental infrastructure, and they just get like after they're not nubile anymore or useful, they're sort of waylaid.
They just lose it.
Yeah.
And then we all pick on them.
She comes off
and
as a little
enjoy
dumb.
it.
Well, we love a train wreck.
Yeah, but
who
it's
doesn't
like,
love a train wreck?
Don't model your thing on Lohan, man. Like,
right.
Yeah, and we do look at that until something tragic happens, and then everybody's like, "Oh, you know, she should have had help," and this. But meanwhile, everyone was piling on the dog pile like that.
you know, I did the Billboard Awards once, and I refused to lip sync, and it was a huge mistake.
Oh, really?
Why?
Yeah, because there's like this little delay, and because I thought it was just can I say I thought it was gay? Without offending my homos. Homosexual fans, I love you. I do say gay sometimes, okay? I thought it was just lame, and we actually sounded worse. Because they weren't doing AccuTuning back then and whatever. And I think Kid Rock said something on the Billboard Awards about people that lip sync. But he's got to lip sync. We all lip sync now.
Yeah.
On those shows. You have to, or you sound like shit.
Oh, man. That's
kind of. Why does it sound like shit? Why can't they get that sound like do a sound check earlier in the day?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It does suck.
You ever heard the Chili Peppers without Anthony's voice AccuTuned? Oh, not going there. Sorry.
He was, AccuTune is something they do live. Is that like...
No. They can do it live, but it's where if you're hitting flats and sharps, they can.
It rounds it up to where it's supposed to be. Yeah.
Puts it where it's supposed to be.
It's
what they did with Mary J. Blige's voice. In my opinion, Mary J. Blige had this fantastic, phenomenal, soulful, wounded, great voice. And lately, what I hear is really AccuTuned, and it's like Barbie. It's like, where are you?
And have you used that?
For me?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm white. I don't hear.
You like
You're not going to do that, but the live shows you do, it's all real. You don't use any of that stuff.
Of course.
But Anthony Kiedis doesn't sound great live, huh? If you take that away,
I would say without insulting one of my oldest friends who let me use his rehearsal space before I even had a band, therefore I wouldn't even be here without Flea, that Anthony's voice is slightly banal without a little something like reverb or something.
Well, when they first started, he wasn't even on key a lot of the times. That was kind of the way the music was written, too. And then later on, when they got very popular, it was more of a pop thing, and it needed to be on key and everything.
Right?
Yeah, he was very loose with his being either flat or sharp with a lot of things.
There was like something there was like a lack of personality for a while.
Yeah.
And when you're in studios, you hear people's voices naked, which, I mean, you hear your own voice naked, it's embarrassing enough. But when you're hearing other people's voices naked, it's like taking a look at them showering.
Yeah, I think that's why you
so
can
it's
never...
kind of like tattling on it isn't really cool.
You can never really get the impact of what people are going to hear on a record.
Cool.
No. You can't really tell what people are going to hear on a record because you hear it as you're singing it and you hear just bare through the cans. And every time you listen to that song, even through when they're processing it...
Unless you're in love with yourself.
You can't... Well, yeah, but who is?
I am.
Are you? Really?
What happened with you and Eric?
He took 74 guitars from my storage. 18 of them were Kurt's. They're left-handed.
Jeez.
And then when he needs money, he has sold... like Kurt went to England and got all these Marshall stacks, like 7 out of 10 Marshalls are lemons. So for a guy with perfect pitch, like Kurt, and Miko, who's in my band now, going to the Marshall factory and getting the non-lemons, it's a big thing. For me, I don't give a shit. I don't have perfect pitch. Me and Anthony.
That's it.
So anyway, they say Hole on one side, Nirvana on the other side, and he sold them.
Oh. Wow.
And Then he sold like a headstock that Kurt had broke for like $100,000. And, it's like there's this guy in BC who collects stuff. And he's a bit gross. Like, he collects like syringes, he collects pill bottles.
What a ghoul.
Paul Allen also has 45,000 plus items that are like basically the contents of me and Francis and Kurt's entire home. And that's a long story, and I don't want to make allegations against Paul Allen on your radio show because he's got more lawyers than I do.
Oh boy.
But
wait, but how would he get that stuff?
I got to ask you.
I can tell you, but then the lawyers would I'd have a lawyer
because that's a lot potentially.
Walked out.
Potentially a lot of money there, obviously. And
and the less I talk about it, probably the more discreetly and it will be to get that shit out of there.
But you got to be out of your mind about it, obviously.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed that the guitar tech who was really sweet and nice. We found out that he has 16. So there's 38 there's only 38 Kurt guitars in the world, and he has. So Eric has 17, we have 12, and then Ernie has the remaining X amount in a storage space in Washington that he loans out to Paul Allen's museum. And it's a matter, and he did a deposition in Canada. They got no press. And it's really a matter of finding out, proving that Paul's sister Jody knew about it. Because Jody Allen kind of put it together. If she didn't know about it, she didn't know about it. But...
How is it like? It's almost like in the Holocaust when they stole paintings and sold them.
Right.
They were eventually
They did it to the
returned.
Hendrix family. The EMP Music Project did this to the Hendrix family. They came to my house, and this guy Peter Black, he's the curator there. He showed me pictures of things like I said, needles, spoons, pill bottles. Things you don't want on display. And asked me, and I answered the door. This is 1998, so he died in 94, so this is 4 years later. And I answered the door in his long johns, Kurt's long johns. He goes, "Oh, you're wearing artifacts." I'm like, "No, I'm wearing my dead husband's clothes."
My God.
Dude, like, what? And then he wanted a bunch of stuff. And I figured Paul is really rich. I'm like, okay, give me a foundation. I'll give you some stuff. And they weren't playing ball. And then I put everything in storage with my name on it. So it said Courtney Love, which is like a big fucking red flag. And then sometime in 2003, the name got changed to a corporate name, and it went in arrears after 90 days, and they did an auction, a public auction.
Wow. Oh, my God.
But there's a good part to it, which is somebody was so stupid they left their real name.
Uh-huh.
So were they saying you weren't paying your monthly storage bill? And that
They changed it to a corporate name.
And what was the monthly storage bill? Like, what was it? Was it a couple $100 a month?
$1,500
a month. And so for that they changed.
So this whoever this person is paid something like $1,500 for 18 holds.
Wow.
I got everything. And Frances asked me recently for this chair of her dad's, and I'm like, I don't have it.
Oof.
It's at Experience Music Project. So
I don't see that on Storage
we'll
Wars.
see how that goes.
No kidding. That'd be a hell of a story.
That one open.
Wow.
Well, it's amazing how they, like Bobby Fischer, the chess player, he had stuff in storage, valuable stuff, and somehow somebody else got a hold of it, and it was like, that's your personal shit.
They put your name into a corporation, they go 3 months without paying it, then they put a little teeny ad in like Bethlehem, Pennsylvania that says you are going to have a sale, or Acme LLC Woodside 944 is having a sale.
Because that way your name's not on it, so nobody comes.
So no one knows what they're
and
selling.
Only one person a sale.
I understand.
Wow.
And they take it all back to
That's
Washington.
sleazy, man. Who has
it was in Anaheim, California.
Who has the lead belly guitar?
You mean the Nixon now?
Didn't Kurt get a lead belly guitar?
He did have one. I don't know where it is. Ernie might have it. The last guitar he played on Unplugged, Frances wants, though. She wants to keep that.
Who has that?
That's an art pack. I have that.
Oh, you have that. Good.
Frances and me have that.
Who lives in the old house?
What old house?
In Seattle,
the old house that we lived in?
Yeah.
This Microsoft lady who doesn't run the little kids that come next door for their pilgrimages.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got
It's a really waspy neighborhood, too. That's where Howard Schultz, Starbucks guy, had he pulled a 1901 easement on me so I couldn't build a driveway because the city of Seattle picked on him, and then he charged the city of Seattle with anti-Semitism, hired Rogers and Cowan, da-da-da. And his kid was the same age as Franny, and he wouldn't let her play with him, which I thought was snotty. And he had built his driveway, like, seriously 2 inches onto this thing, Veretta Park, but it's so waspy, and it really is an anti-Semitic town. Really. And if you don't like Jews, you don't like show people. That's a rule. So I remember going into this meeting, it's all these wasps, and it was the Friends of Veretta Park. And if you look at pictures of that thing, I mean, every day they have to take every whatever month they have to take the bench down because people write shit on the bench. Because his ashes aren't anywhere because no graveyard in Washington that's in the Willamette Valley will take his ashes.
Why? That doesn't sound right.
Suicide's a felony in Washington. It's actually in some states it's considered mental illness.
Right.
But in Washington state, for insurance reasons, because lobbies tend to make a lot of laws,
right.
Suicide is very high. It's very high by men with guns. And so the insurance lobbies made it into a felony.
So you can't.
So there's no life insurance. You
no life
collect on
insurance.
and all
You got
that
it.
stuff too.
That's it.
So where are the ashes?
It took me, by the way. I have a lot of them.
Oh, you split them up a little bit?
I split them up with his mom, yeah. And so she has them in this Tibetan stupa. And then there's some under a willow tree that we don't know what to do with the bloody willow tree, though. Because she's moving out of that house.
Oh, shit. So dig
but
it
I don't
up.
want to give it to Paul Allen until we straighten this little mess out.
So dig up the willow tree and bring it.
Put where?
How do you?
Central Park?
How do you do that?
Yeah, it's hard to carry a willow tree.
Yeah. Put it in the back of a...
Willow trees are really delicate.
I'll take it.
No, you have an arboretum guy. Like, be very, very delicate. They have
I understand, but if you're going to leave it there,
no,
we'll
we
take
can't leave it there. It's
All right,
got
we'll take
houses,
it.
It's grown,
And it's got a beautiful
robust.
house. You want the willow tree?
I don't think I could use a willow
tree. Like a public willow tree.
I think you're right.
But I don't know. I don't want to do that Yoko Strawberry Fields.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not really me.
Yeah, but at least Strawberry Fields is kind of protect. You want it to be somewhere public that can be watched because somebody will take it.
Yeah, that's why I thought of Paul Allen because he sort of owns. What was I saying? Oh, I don't know. Now I want to make sure that this whole Experience Music project, which is that museum thing, is clean, and that my stuff isn't there.
Right.
So, in order to do that, there needs to be dialogue, and there needs to be dialogue between lawyers. And as Shakespeare said, first thing we do, let's kill all the lawyers.
One other question, because I think you got to go.
Yeah.
Where are you at with Dave Grohl these days?
I don't know.
guys cool?
I talked to Pat Smear
Yeah.
a little while ago, and about 2 weeks ago, Pat was the only other person in LA that could not drive. And he was also really happy. And when Kurt wanted somebody in his band that was happy, he wasn't that great a guitar player, but he was fucking happy. So I said, I know this guy that's really, really happy. And he was working for minimum wage at the SSC Superstore with my first husband, Pauline James. And Pauline James said to him, if you join that band, you're selling out. Seriously.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah. This guy was a tranny that I married in Las Vegas. It's an annulment. Whole backstory thing. It's in my wiki.
Who knew we had so much in common? It's in my wiki.
We all do it, right?
Of course.
Courtney Jim isn't the tranny, so that's what I was saying.
Really, I married a tranny in Las Vegas. Thought it was funny. No, came back to the Club Lingerie. Peppers were there. L7 was there. Gun Club guys were there. I said, I just married Paul and James, and no one laughed.
Really?
Now, these people aren't laughing. I did something bad.
Right.
And then I didn't have money for a lawyer for like a year, so it took me a year to get it annulled. He was really into pantyhose.
Yeah, of course.
So when Kurt called Pat at the SSC Superstore, Pauline James was there. He's like, if you join Nirvana, you're selling out. So Pat, to this day, is in the Foo Fighters. And he said, you know, every time this shit comes up, Dave says, I have nothing to do with it. He goes, you know, have you ever thought that it could just be the lawyers?
Yeah.
And that actually is food for thought. But when I went on Howard and I said, many years ago, I said, I'll have lunch with him. He went on Howard and he was like, you know, basically fuck her. So it's not a Yoko thing about us. What it is it's not even a dislike thing on my end. It's that, first of all, I had absolutely no awareness of how big they were until a few months ago when I bought my guitar player a Telecaster, looked up at Guitar Center and saw what I thought was the Super Bowl. It was a Foo Fighter show. Holy fuck, they're big.
You had no idea?
They're huge.
Arenas.
I
all know that.
Like
Yeah.
big arenas.
But how did it take you so long
that's
to know
not
that?
even the point. The point is that there's a financial issue with like money market accounts, pension plans, da da da, under something called Nirvana Inc. that doesn't include Francis, and I need to get to the bottom of what that is. And maybe it's just lawyers, because lawyers are hacks in
awful people
in rock and roll. So, you know, but I'm so sick of lawyers. I just want to play rock. TV has just never been my thing, particularly what we call reality TV or whatever. And this isn't like some E! channel Courtney's life thing.
What TV show is it?
I can't tell you.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Because it's a network thing. So it's a big thing.
Is it something that's already on, or is it brand new?
No, it's already on.
Look at that.
Well, maybe like, American Idol.
I can't say. I just can't say.
Judge or something.
I just can't say.
A judge on American Idol.
I just can't say.
That's a big
She
gig.
can't
I just can't say.
Wow, you're going to be on American
gig.
Idol. That's great.
I
That's a great gig.
I did not say that.
I didn't. I'm
That's
just
a
saying.
great
If
gig.
you think that
Wow,
was-
American
All I know
Idol. We
is
got a
that-
scoop today.
Is that this show is looking for.
Yeah.
I read the demographic thing they're looking for is disaffected. I love that word.
Oh.
Disaffected females and homosexuals. And therefore, there is only one person to call. That would be me.
Wait, so what show? The Voice?
Yes.
No,
well,
I
yeah,
get the
it still could be American
cutters.
Idol.
Yeah.
I get,
That is true,
What happened
yeah.
to my mic?
That's on.
It's on.
No, you muted me.
No
You're
way.
silencing me.
No.
Is it your
You're
headphones?
silencing me.
Hit your
Where?
headphones with your
Who's
name.
Opie and who's Anthony?
Opie.
Anthony.
So American Idol, that's a great gig.
I did not say
It's either
shit.
that or The Voice, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I
one of the-
did.
yeah.
Okay,
All
I
right.
could get
The
on The Voice
Voice.
if you pay. I mean,
Oh,
not
okay.
The
It's not
Voice.
The Voice. But she's not saying no to American
I'm
Idol.
not saying anything.
American Idol, they're
No,
knocking
what's-
everybody out.
What's the
too.
dance show to?
Dance with the
Yeah,
Stars?
Dancing with the Stars.
Because you know, because I'm sorry, my pole work gives me so much, you know,
I enjoyed that greatly that you just did
capacity.
that.
Did you, Jimmy?
that was
Does she
great.
have the goods covered up?
Very covered up.
All
but
right,
very
they're covered
sexy.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a thin strip.
With
Very
a thin
thin
strip.
strip.
A very thin strip.
Yeah, that was a hit.
She's not denying American Idol.
No.
They're getting rid of everybody.
They really are.
That'd
They're
be a
gutting
great
it.
gig.
That would be a good one.
They
Yeah,
like
nice
someone that's
wardrobe budget,
outspoken,
I guess, right?
a little
Yes.
outrageous.
Yeah.
They like that on the show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you'd be
yeah.
perfect for that show.
You'd be honest.
Yep. She's not saying a word. All right.
Rumor has it.
That's how it
Well,
starts.
it's been too soft because nobody's been honest on that show for a while.
Yeah.
And, and you need that.
Don't you think like badasses are supposed to go on there and be badasses, and then they go on there, it's butterflies flying out their asses? It's like,
Yeah.
come on,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, we'll get the real
Tyler,
Courtney
even
Love.
like he was nice.
They were
Yeah.
overly nice.
Well, your buddy there, Howard, he is a bit soft on some of the acts. I guess you can't just wheel in
He's
there and go
mellowing
like,
out, though.
yeah. You can't just go in there though and be
We
like,
just had a total Grace Kelly to, you know, we had a totally non-controversial, fantastic
yeah.
discussion.
Yeah,
I hope I
yeah.
get invited back.
So you think that on the show you'll be more outrageous and you'll speak the truth if someone's bad?
What, on American
I
Idol,
didn't
you
say
mentioned.
what show it was.
I know. I'm not saying. I'm just saying whatever
In
show
general,
it is.
Whatever show
it
you're
is, I shall
judging.
speak the truth.
Right. So if someone's lip syncing or all that stuff, you're gonna
You know,
call
I
them
did
out.
the Billboard Awards once, and I refused to lip sync, and it was a huge mistake. And I'm sorry about our misunderstanding
No,
about
it wasn't a
shock
misunderstanding. It was
jocks.
nothing.
No,
it was
yeah.
nothing.
See, it wasn't
Motherfuckers.
shocking.
We
Motherfuckers.
barely
Courtney,
even
right? This
mentioned
interview
it.
wasn't shocking
Yeah,
at all, right? That we didn't.
No, it's
Yeah, we
fine.
weren't bothered
I
by
know,
it. We
no.
just want to get to the bottom of it. That's all.
we were just
cool,
happy-
we were cool the whole
Bottom of the
time.
damn thing.
Look, we're just happy American Idol. That's friggin' awesome.
That's
Congratulations
I
on the
never
American
fucking said anything about American motherfucking Idol.
More awkward moments,
Can you turn your head and cough?
epic fails,
That was a shitty joke that Bob.
and foul-mouthed rants.
Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Coming up, Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far. Continues next. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far.
This is it. Only 7 months into the year, we're already running a highlight show. It's the worst of 2013 so far with me, Sam Roberts. This year was it was big for returning faces. You know what I mean? Louis C.K. is a guy. One of the great things about working on the Opie and Anthony show is seeing some of these great comedians that come in here reach that next level. You know what I mean? You get to see these people. Louis C.K. is a guy who used to come on the show like 3 days a week. And then you see him become one of the most famous people in the country. It's really an unbelievable thing. especially good when they don't forget where they came from. Louis C.K. stopped by the show earlier this year, recapped some of the boating incident. He was talking about filming a new special, and of course, Louis, one of the most popular sitcoms on television, he decides to put on hiatus for a year, right in the midst of its popularity. He'll tell us all about that and do us the favor of bashing SiriusXM into oblivion. He knows how to gain our favor. Louis C.K. on the worst of 2013 so far.
O&A's worst of 2013 so far.
What about the old TV show there, Louis?
Yeah.
When
come back in next year.
Next year,
May of next year.
You just decided,
take a year off.
Nice. Yeah. Everyone else does it.
Yeah,
you know.
Well, that's a hard show to do, and all the jobs I do on it. So I kind of was starting. I felt like the last season was good, and the next one would not be. I feel like I'm on the precipice of a bad season.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And so I thought maybe I could take a year off and spend more time. I'm not taking a whole year off.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend more time making the show. So I just start work earlier. But I had to hit a reset button. Also, the show's, even though the show's not seen by that many, it's still a small show, you know. It's the frenzy about it and the awards and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It wasn't good for the health of the show to me creatively. I needed a year off from that.
Wow, yeah.
In order to keep doing the show right.
That takes balls.
Did you get any flack from the people
they sure
that want
didn't
you
want.
to,
I mean, they're building like a whole thing. The show started kind of a whole comedy thing for them, and then I had lunch with the president of the network. Yeah, he didn't know why. I'm taking him to lunch, and we're both having a great lunch, and I'm like, I'm about to make his face change. It's a weird feeling.
Oh, man.
So here's what I was thinking.
Oh, boy.
And you don't want to leading up to it, and I'm seeing his behind his eyes going, what does this mean? And then so I kind of got. What I'm saying is I need to take a year off. And then I watch him take that, and he's a really, courageous and great guy, John Landgraf. So he did. Okay.
You mean in the show, your character is going to take a year off?
We're doing an episode about taking a year off.
You take a year off. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. But so I got to do it. Yeah.
You should have waited, given him a worst option first.
Yeah.
You know what?
I don't want to do the show anymore.
Yeah, I kind of want to quit and just get out of the business. I'm tired of it. Well, what? All right, maybe I'll just take a year off. All right, fine.
Also, I had no idea. You don't know with these people. It might have been that he would have said, maybe you shouldn't come back. He might have said, who knows?
They play their hand.
So it was tricky, but they were really supportive about it.
I want to bring it back as a musical like Cop Rock.
Yeah.
And then they go, no, I'll take a year off.
Yeah. And I'll have some ground to make up. People won't care as much, and the network won't care as much. So,
I don't know. I think that'll be a tremendous, a triumphant, not triumphant, but he's coming back. Like The Sopranos took over a fucking year every time.
People take years off, and when you do it, it feels like this thing, but then once it's over, it doesn't feel like anything to anybody. Nobody cares anymore.
Right.
It's just television. So it's not like I'm the police department taking a year off. It's just a fucking TV show. So we just feel like it'd be amazing. We just feel like we need we're going to do something else for a year. So everybody, just good luck. And
try to be good to each other.
Keep your doors locked. Call the fire department if you really need somebody.
No, they took a year off too.
And then but now I'm really hungry to get back, and I miss it a lot. So I hadn't felt like that.
Are you writing though during the?
I'm trying not to write at all.
You're trying not to just do anything.
Not even think about it,
as far as the show goes.
It's a thing I've learned to do, is to think like a farmer or something. Like just take. You don't
want
rip the shit out of the ground yet.
But you got to rotate your crops and keep the soil, or you'll have a dust bowl.
But being a creative guy, doesn't something pop in your head? You're like, oh, wow, that'd be a great episode.
If I have a germ of an idea like that, I email it to myself with the heading show idea.
Right.
So I have a bunch of those.
And then just leave it alone.
And then I leave it alone and don't develop it. And I've just been doing, and then I've been concentrating on the stand-up. It's something I learned about sharks at an aquarium with my kids. Sharks can't stop moving.
Right.
Yeah.
You know why? I only kind of figured that out.
They don't have those moving gill
They don't have moving
parts
gills.
that
They can't. They can't
they
push
need
water.
the actual water to go in their mouth and out their gills, so
That's
they got to
right.
keep moving forward.
It would be like if you didn't have lungs that expand and you needed to just walk and have
Right.
air
if your
come.
leg motion controlled your diaphragm.
You'd have to bend over and run to get air to come in.
What a horrible design.
To put fucking air in your mouth. Like a scoop. Like a hood scoop.
Oh, sharks suck.
So, yeah, they were really dumbly designed. So even if they stop moving for a second, they start choking.
Yeah. Wow,
so, but they need to sleep just like every neurological thing needs to sleep. So they sleep their brain in sections, in quadrants. They sleep like a quarter of their brain here, a quarter of their brain. There's stuff you can catch. Sometimes you'll see a shark. I mean, I've never seen a shark, but you could happen upon a shark who's asleep.
Yeah.
And he's not looking at you. He's just only doing motor skills, whatever it is. And then he wakes up.
Would he go right by you if he was sleeping like that? Or would he say
I don't know that much about it.
Okay. I just wonder, there's only one follow-up question.
He might.
Let's go.
Let's nudge him.
Could you put sleepy shark into Google? I want to see this video of a sleepy shark.
Okay, so I figured out, I had this idea, okay, if you sleep certain sections of your brain, like you just shut down, because I'm always overworked. Right. So I thought if you have the discipline to not think about certain things, to not use certain, don't do any logistical scheduling stuff for several hours. Don't even think about it. Only think about this thing that you're doing, and then you swap it out. So the show is gone from my head for like this whole several months, and then when it comes back, it'll be very rested. But meanwhile, I've been doing a stand-up special, and I'm working really hard, but not at the show.
Don't you feel like I'm always afraid if I get an idea and I don't write it immediately, that I'm going to look at it the next day and hate it? Like, I go back over certain ideas and I'm like, oh, you fucking stink. Like, if I don't write it out in that moment, I panic that I won't feel that same emotion for it.
Some stuff is like that, I think. But I don't write properly, like, for stand-up unless I'm on stage. I can't come up with stuff. Right. So I avoid thinking about that till I'm going to be on stage.
So you don't want to see my notebook in parentheses where I say funny face.
It would be a stroke of luck if some guy coming up with a new show found Louis' email and all these ideas for my show.
This show's great, critically acclaimed. That would suck. Louis got the big HBO special coming out. That's exciting.
The posters are great, man. I saw the bus picture and I saw the one in Times Square. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, this is the first time I had posters ever.
Really?
My show, they never did. They call it I just found out that they call it an outdoor campaign because I never had one. My show doesn't have posters or anything like that. So this is the first time I've done.
Did you have any say in the poster? Was it you?
Yeah. They showed me a bunch of different things.
Yeah,
and I picked that one
because it is really good. I notice it when I'm driving.
You can't not look at it
on the subway entrances. They got those things. So when I'm driving on the road, I see them, and they're very like, what the hell is that? It's like, why would someone waste so much room?
Yeah, there's a lot of white, and then I'm tiny in the thing. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, you're just in the bottom, all this white behind you. It's fucking great.
It's very
Who would present that and think you wouldn't say, you're wasting so much space? Like, that's how dumb. I have no clue. Because obviously it works.
HBO has a great design department. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's really smart.
Like, no, you need a lot more shit in there.
See, I would have put Louis with a bunch of redheaded guys and then had him put his hands up like, what the heck?
What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Guess I'm just one of these kinds of guys.
Hey, that's a good idea. Can I steal that? I'm going to use that in promo my next show. That's brilliant.
Yeah, but you can't not look at it. All that white and just you at the bottom. And I first saw it on a bus and I was like, that is fucking great, man.
Yeah.
I just hope the special doesn't suck.
No, come on.
I'll find out on Saturday.
I'm sure it's good. I saw a moment of it.
But that's what everybody said about every shitty special ever.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure it's great.
It's got to be good.
It could easily suck. It's totally possible that it sucks.
Well, managers or friends have never said that about a special. Like, I shot a special. Yeah, it's probably shitty. Your friends never say that.
Jimmy just filmed his in Boston. We went up there for that.
How did it go?
It went really well.
Somerville Theater?
Yep. You actually made me feel better because I was so panicky about the fucking lack of smoke. And I asked Louis, because that's what they do to get like lighting a certain way. And I'm like, dude, I can't use smoke. And he's like, well, I've never used it. It's so much
Never used it once.
And that actually is the only thing that made me feel better. I meant to write you and tell you that. The only thing that made me feel better about it was him saying...
Well, that's because the people that are into the photography of those things, they fill the room with smoke so that it has more atmosphere, and it's a giant waste of money. It's stupid.
And you don't the look it gives doesn't mean anything,
Doesn't mean anything. I never did it. I've done 5 of these now. Never did it.
Well, Nicolas Cage gave you some advice, too, about the smoke, didn't he?
Oof. No. I don't know that part of our business. He just blew me off completely.
He was on a plane sitting
right next
to
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
Trying. And you asked him if you should use a smoke machine?
Yes. I was just saying. here's what that was.
Louis fucking laughing his balls over Jimmy's dumb question.
Believe me, I would have had more respect for myself if I asked Muhammad Atta that on a flight.
You got to give him the short. You got to give him the short version of the whole story because it's amazing.
I know it. I already know it.
Oh, you do?
Okay. Hey, I'm a big fan. Thank you. No, you're really great. Yeah, thanks. It's nice. Okay. I'm a comic. I don't know. Yeah, no, I guess so. Yeah, I think I kind of know who you are. Yeah, listen, can I ask you a question? Well, yeah, I guess so. And then he finally has to take off the headphones, Nicolas Cage, and face you. Now he has to take off the headphones and face you. Yeah, okay, go ahead. I'm doing a stand-up special. I'm not sure what that is, but go ahead. Should I use a smoke machine? I don't know why you're. It's not. I'm an actor.
Louis was on the plane.
I don't know why you would ask me.
No,
that.
Louis just made Nicolas Cage like me a lot more than he actually did.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish that was the story. He actually would have acknowledged me.
Wow.
It was just humiliating.
Why did you ask me?
Why? Because I'm a small man trying to make a connection with a movie
He
star.
was trying his best to get into a conversation. And before he said anything, and there were like 3 or 4 or maybe even 5 attempts at this conversation cross country. And before each attempt, Jimmy would play out the scenario, and it would always end with Nicolas Cage going, "Yeah, here's my number. Get in touch with me."
Yeah.
And it always ended with just,
Huh? It was a fucking 5-hour humiliation / validation of what I already know. It was truly.
And you were just trying to get a picture, and you didn't get the picture.
No, I got an autograph, but
he finally gave him an autograph.
But you shot in the. I saw a clip on HBO shows like what's coming up, and they it looked amazing because you shot it in the round in this Celebrity Theater. In Phoenix.
The Phoenix.
You went in the round.
Yeah, Carlin shot a special in there in '77.
Oh yeah,
and it's beautiful, and the room is exactly the same. It's never changed.
Really?
Yeah. So it was about 2,800 seats or something, which is just what I've been doing.
Right.
And also, I'm just sick of this same thing of like, there's the guy with the curtain or whatever fake set, and then you kind of come around awkwardly behind him and you see the crowd in the distance. And I don't like lighting the crowd. So this way they're just all around you. And the crowd is a backdrop. Like everywhere you see people fuzzy in the background, just a fuzzy kind of. It's like a cartoon when they show an audience in a cartoon. It's just smoshy.
Just fuzzy colors.
But how did you feel on stage in the round? Isn't it?
I loved it. I did it.
Isn't it vulnerable though a little bit, or
it's just totally different. I did it. In Hyannis, they have the Melody tent.
Right.
I've done the round a few times a year for the last few years.
To it, I guess.
And then it's totally different. It's a thing where the audience, you're always facing somebody, and you walk in a circle. It's more natural in life to make spirals and circles than straight lines.
Yeah.
So if you just give into it that way, it's really cool.
I've only done it a couple times, and it takes a little getting used to, though, because you always worry, I've been facing my back too long. Did you start thinking that way, or no?
Well, yes, that does. A clock starts ticking. As soon as you stop moving, you feel this heat burning behind you. It's like being a rotisserie chicken, and you stop the rotisserie.
But
like
the
you
stage
start
is
burning.
moving, right? Is rotating?
No. Some places do that, but on the show that would have looked retarded.
Oh, yeah. No.
Radio City. Not Radio City. Fucking Westbury.
Westbury does
Westbury
that. I
does
saw
that.
Bob Saget in the round and the stage, and Dice, and the stage slowly moves. Yeah, you can't film that.
No, you can't. And the thing I learned, because I did a show in Sacramento the same week that they have a round theater there. I did that just to get used to it. There's a few things like when you're on stage. In a regular stage, you want to come up to the audience, to the lip of the stage. But in the round, the closer you get to the lip of the stage, you're eliminating more and more people. If you're standing on the lip of a stage looking out at the audience,
that's true.
You're looking at maybe 20% of the audience, and 80% of them are now behind you.
Wow.
So the only place to be is either on the back, like standing on the lip of the stage with your back to the, you know what I mean?
Right.
But you're actually facing more people.
That would make sense. Yeah, you're on the lip of the stage. Now, if you turn around and face the center of the spindle,
yes,
now you got the whole audience there, except for, who's right behind you.
There was a guy, when I did the show in Sacramento, that theater does, they do theater, they do, plays in the round. And the guy who runs the theater said to me, the 2 power spots are the center of the stage, and you're back to an alley, to an entrance alley. So I figured that, but then the whole other thing is the cameras, because if you keep moving, which is your instinct, you're not getting any cameras as shot at looking at you for very long. But I had 8 cameras all placed around like a gun turret, kind of, and you just keep moving around.
Interlocking fields of fire.
Yeah,
that's what you need.
It's a triangulation of fire. Was it easier or harder to edit like that?
It was weirdly easier because there was always a camera that I was looking at full on, and I could cut constantly without noticing.
Right.
It's like a rotary engine, like a Mazda rotary engines.
Yeah. Very cool.
The spark plugs catch the cylinder as it goes by. So
I saw Pryor in when he was like 1995 in Westbury, and he was in the round.
Was he spinning?
Yeah, because he was so slow, he couldn't.
Really fast.
Yeah.
That's what they should do. Spin it to the point where the comic is literally hanging on
and screaming.
for fear of flying off into the
They
audience.
put a plastic piece of clear plastic, and then he was like a subterfuge against the fucking. Did I say that right? I hope so. But
centrifuge.
Yeah, I meant
subterfuge.
Yeah, subterfuge. It was like underhanded.
Yeah.
Cunt I am. So Nicolas Cage, did I use the right word? But he had cards on the floor. And it was kind of hard to see because he couldn't remember. So he had all these cards. And he was just kind of spinning slowly. It was really sad to see in the fucking.
What year was that?
95, 96. Yeah, maybe earlier. 94.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Subterfuge. That was something you wanted to do, right? Just you wanted to do a special, so you did it. Like an HBO special was like one of those things that just for you was really important.
Well, I figured I would do another one this year, one way or the other, and I thought I'd put on my website like the last one because that worked.
It worked well for you.
Yeah, so I figured I'll just do that again. I knew I was going to do one because I knew I was going to tour this. I had this whole tour.
Yeah.
And then HBO came around, and they said, what are you doing with us? And they said they would make it a big event.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't really want to do it because I have my own way of doing it now, and I own it. And
why would I?
It's better.
They kind of have to match what you could do on your own.
They gave me a lot of money, and they gave me also that I could sell it on my website, just like the other one. So this one's going to be on my website in September.
Jesus.
And it's the same $5, and I'm not, that's my own thing.
How do you feel that everyone else is following your lead now and doing it your way?
No, I'm not as aware of what other people are doing. I don't know how well they're doing at it. I don't know. I don't think it works for everybody.
No, guys like Gaffigan, who has a great fan base, Aziz, there's certain guys that can pull it off.
A few guys have pulled it off.
But
it doesn't work for everybody. It's not the only way or even the best way to do it.
No, but it takes a lot of it makes the networks thing. It's a great thing, because it really makes everybody, that's the next step for every comic eventually, although a lot of us can't do it yet. It's still like the next logical progression, and it makes the networks harder for them to to dictate what you do.
Well, here's the thing is that it doesn't even have to be exclusive to, like Gaffigan's and Aziz's are both on Comedy Central now, I think. Yeah. And Netflix, mine is on Netflix now, the one I put on my website. And I was on FX, and it was on and now it's on Netflix, and I'm still selling them. They keep selling, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And that's what HBO was really smart, because I told them I want to put it on my website. That's all mine. And I don't care what you do with the rest of the video money. And they're like, all right. So
did they make you name both the HBO?
Like, okay, how much you need, Louie? Well, let me tell you a story.
Exactly. But it was right because I was in a power position making the deal, so I was able to get a lot and do it exactly the way I wanted to do it.
Good for you, man.
Yeah. But I am happy it's on HBO instead of my website, also because it's on. There's still a lot of people. I don't need everybody to know who I am, but people will stumble on it on HBO. My thing that's on my website, no one's gonna
unless they know you. Yeah,
it's not in the rack that you flip through. It's just in its own thing.
Yeah.
So the HBO thing now, it's more promotion and stuff.
How is the camera? Because we were talking about cameras to use, and we didn't use the Red. We used a decent one, but I just couldn't. It was too much more money. But you used it. What did you use?
I used an Alexa on this last.
That's like the best one, right?
That's what they shoot movies on. Yeah.
Are you happy with how it came out visually?
Yeah, it's the best looking one I've done, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it that much different? Like, I don't notice a lot of that
the
stuff.
look of your taping was great.
I love how it came out, but I mean, I was very happy.
I can't imagine it could look even better than that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, with the Red is a better camera, and that.
It depends on how you want stuff to look, and also some of it is the age of the thing. The Alexa will age quite a bit. In other words, when there's a new generation of televisions, it'll look really good.
It'll still
the Live at the Beacon one I actually shot on like 4K, which is like a huge movie, and then we downgraded it to to HD. But when there are 2K TVs, which are coming in a few years,
you're not going to lose resolution. Right?
Live at the Beacon will look actually better than this one. Because this one, the Alexa, it was smarter not to do 4K. It'll take 10 years for this special to look shitty. The Live at the Beacon will look good for another 20 years.
Wow, man.
Yours will look really shitty in about 5 minutes.
And it sounds shitty already.
Just kidding.
I don't know, but when you see the Richard Pryor specials, they don't look shitty.
No, because they're on film.
Yeah.
You can't beat that.
Yeah.
But you know what? Carlin's one that I saw that made me want to do it there. That one is in 77. That was shot on some kind of beta, and it's really good.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Kellner directed that, right? He did all the fucking Rolling Stones stuff.
Yes, he did.
It's
also the lenses, too, because the depth of field makes it look so professional.
Yeah.
When you get that background that's out of focus and the foreground's in focus.
Better.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah.
See, I said extreme close-up all the time. I don't want them to miss one expression.
Tee-hee.
Yeah.
Not one wink.
Cute little mug of yours.
Yeah, not one uncomfortable left
like
eye
when you say
fucking
something
smattering.
kind of naughty, but then you look like...
Yeah. Like I put my chin down and the eyebrows go up, like you guys know.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's what I'm calling it, actually.
Come on now.
Adorable.
Dot.
You're not going to let me get away with that, are you? Because you know me.
Shit.
I don't know the difference between she shot it in 24p.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the difference. They said it was good for what we were doing, but
It's a frame rate. 24 frames per second is what movies are done in, and 30 is like live television. So 30 looks like kind of glassy and live looking, and 24 looks filmy. It's kind of stuttered.
Yeah, it's hard to describe that, like especially the new frame rate now. What is it, 48?
That's what. Yeah, The Hobbit was shot in like 50 different frame rates, and it's actually bizarre to look at.
Yeah, it looks, and you can describe it like it looks like a soap opera. It's like it's got a soap opera.
Well, like if you
look
go to
it.
Europe and watch some on a PAL TV, like an old movie, you can watch like Citizen Kane on PAL, and it looks like videotape. It looks like
so weird.
You're looking at the people right in front of you,
like 80s porn when that was shot on video.
Yes, that's what it looks like, and it looks bad.
It looks cheap. Yeah,
something
I like
about
it to look
looks
like film.
Yeah.
You know?
What did I see that was shot? It was an old movie I was watching. The same thing. It was like, how the fuck did this? Why, this looks like newer. Why is it like that?
A lot of TVs come like that, and you got to set the hertz rate on it, or it just looks like fucking shit. It's a great movie.
The technology is going so fast that it's all becoming just piles of versions. No one knows how to use anything anymore. It's a fucking nightmare. Like when you get a new TV now, it's like you get, my cable box also has Netflix and Vimeo and YouTube, and my TV has Netflix. And my Apple TV has they're all
Apple
on
TV,
everything.
My fucking Xbox, everything I have has everything I have.
Yes. It's a fucking mess. Like it's a train wreck. What do you?
What am I using it on?
Yeah.
What am I fucking?
It's hard to focus on anything because everything has just got so many different options. You can't focus.
How are the kids, man?
They're great.
Yeah?
They're great. I took them to school this morning, and they're good. We just had spring break, and we had Easter, and I had all their friends over for Easter.
Right.
They're still at the age with coloring the eggs and everything.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, Easter bunny and all that.
You like doing all that stuff?
Yeah, I don't like special occasions. I like daily life.
Right.
That's more important.
You know what I mean?
The
like I don't
shit.
the thing with the gifts and the thing, all that. Christmas is really something, but it's stressful. But I like the daily life, Yeah, like I've had girlfriends that didn't. I don't want to. I don't make everything about Valentine's Day and birthdays, but I'm very generous, and give them a lot of stuff.
Just be nice all the time.
Yeah.
Are the kids annoyed at how famous you're getting?
Yeah, because people come up to me when they're with me, and they hate that.
They do,
and
right?
now I'm on buses and shit, and that's weird too. They don't mind that; they think that's funny.
Right.
But yeah.
Do they roll their eyes a
walk
lot?
up to me. Yesterday I was in the car with my daughter, and this guy comes up to my window,
That's
knocks
scary.
the window, and he's a cop. He's a weird, even more. He's not a uniform cop.
Shit!
He's got a gun on his belt. He's got like his jacket on his arm, so he's an undercover cop with a badge and gun on his belt.
Yeah.
And detectives also have a dark way about them. Yeah. And he knocks on my window, and I'm like,
Louis
what the
C.K.?
fuck? I don't know what. And I roll that, and he goes, "You're fucking hysterically funny. You're fucking hilarious." And then he looks in the back seat, and goes, "Oh, I'm sorry." But yeah, they get annoyed because nobody has any respect for them when if I'm talking to one of my kids, people walk stand between us, and say, "Can I have a picture with you or something?"
Yeah.
How do you handle that?
I just say, no.
Oh, Jimmy.
I used to be apologetically no. You know what? No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But now I go no. Like, why would you ask me?
No.
I'm way meaner.
Fuck, I saw Louis C.K. I saw
No.
Louis C.K. today. What a fucking dick.
Yeah, let him say.
I bet
That's
a
what
lot of people go home
I
like that.
decided that's okay with me. I decided that's the worst case scenario.
Fucking great.
God, that's
Met
real
him
fame.
once.
Damn.
He's a dick. Really?
Yeah.
Why? I asked for his picture and he didn't give it to me. All right. Well, I guess he's a dick.
So what
Like,
was? No one ever asked. Like, what was the situation?
Yeah.
Well, he was talking with his kids.
Yeah, his daughter's crying,
And
he's
I
putting a
came up.
Band-Aid on her knee. And I took her leg out of his hands and threw her across the yard and said, "Can I have a picture?"
And you know what the cocksucker said?
I said, no, you can't have a picture.
He's a dick.
Yeah, you never bother someone with their kids. Even I wouldn't do that.
No, and you're a fucking total
Never.
pest.
When they're eating or with their kids.
Yeah.
I don't fault anybody for asking this because they want a thing and they're fans. It's nice of them.
Yeah, not on any level.
But I don't
of
want
course.
to do it, so I just say no.
But I've had problems with girlfriends over the years because if we're at an appearance or something where there's a lot of people that are there for us,
We're gonna relate to Louis right now.
in a microcosm
We can relate
of
to this,
an
Louis.
appearance we're doing. You know, we had to actually go to where the fans were.
Right.
Microcosm,
We had to
go
purpose.
petri dish.
Yes, a petri dish. But like girlfriends would get kind of like. I mean, they know that they're there to see you and shit, but they completely ignore them. They'll step with their back and like back into them to get.
They'll push them right out
in between you and the, it's very disrespectful and.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, you're at work. You're literally at a job.
That's true. Yeah.
So they should just
shut the
go
fuck
get
up.
a drink in a corner and
Deal
wait till
with
you're
it.
done.
Yeah.
Hey, bitch, this is my fucking livelihood you're dealing with.
You didn't have to call her names.
All right.
Just tell her.
Well,
tell her that
she probably was.
Stupid.
I think we all. I think we all need an update on the boat. Will you be boating this summer? I need to know.
So the boat, they got dug out of the pile.
Yeah.
It was heavily damaged. There's a lot of holes in the fiberglass. And the running, it sat on its running gear in a parking lot. You know, the running gear, the propellers are so very carefully honed. It's like a musical instrument. So it just sat on them with all its weight.
It's not supposed to be like that.
So it's going to take some of the warm season to fix it. I mean, I got insurance money, obviously. The boat was only a couple months old when it happened. So it'll be restored to full strength, and then I got to sell it.
Oh, really?
Because I got another one.
Did you?
Oh, you know what? Guaranteed, it wasn't big enough.
Great.
No, I got a bigger one.
Of course, you never get a smaller
I own two boats
boat.
now. I own two boats.
Great.
Yeah.
You should take it out in fucking Amity, Long Island.
What size is
It's
the new
42 feet.
42.
Yeah.
And you're gonna pilot this thing.
That's right. Yeah.
It's a big fucking boat.
That
It's
is
a big boat.
Big 42 is a big fucking
It's a trawler. It's easier to manage because it's a trawler, so it sits in the water. It's not it's a displacement boat. It's not a planer. It doesn't plane up on the water.
Right.
So it just plows through things.
Yeah. Does it have a big high fly bridge on it and everything?
Yeah, it's got a fly bridge. It's got a huge tank. I mean, I could take this thing down to probably to Maryland somewhere for, one tank of gas. I could take it all the way to an island somewhere.
Yeah.
It would just take a long time. It's slow. Much slower.
Can you go out into the open ocean with that, though? Is that big enough?
Yeah, you
Fuck
can.
yeah.
I mean, the open ocean for us land lubbers, we think of it as just this one big, but there's all kinds of areas, and you have to. I could go to Martha's Vineyard or something. I'm going to try this summer.
Okay,
very
that's
cool.
that good first foray into
That's right.
open water.
Sure, yeah.
That's right.
Like cruising. That
It worked
isn't.
out great for fucking JFK Jr.
That's right. That's right.
You're doing great. Take it around the fucking Hudson a couple times and go home.
Take the ferry.
Exactly.
What's the matter with you?
I think that's great.
Is
Fucking
it
terrifying.
just for pleasure boating, or do you fish or anything?
I don't fish or anything. I just really like being on it, and this one has more livability. So
Nice,
I'm probably
sweet.
gonna. Yeah, I figure that where I'll be with the writing of the show, the first 2 weeks of July I have off, so I'm gonna take like a floating writers retreat and just live by myself on the boat and go up the river. You can take a boat up the Hudson River to like the Great Lakes and all the way to Canada, and it's called the Great Circle.
You know how jealous I am? That's one thing I want to do.
I think Lewis and
I really
Clark
wanna
proved
do
that.
Yeah. Well, there's like a lock system you can go through.
It's
You
so
get
funny,
Lake
it's
Champlain.
It's like you just discovered it. By the way.
exactly. It's been known since 1785.
I will go. I will go up the Hudson River. It's something I want to do.
Well, it feels very apocalypse now. Joseph Conrad.
That's great.
Just kind of putt up the river because it's not a thing. It's not like a treacherous ocean journey. It's just moving and then throw an anchor once in a while, sleep on the boat.
Out.
The boat has full kitchen. It's very very
sure. It's
awesome.
full of all the amenities.
It's got a little motorboat on it that you can take. It's got a tender.
Great.
Drop it in the water and you can go home.
Yeah.
You won't be scared sleeping on that alone in the middle of the fucking...
What is a sea monster going to come? Creature from the Black Lagoon?
Bandits? I don't know.
Bandits.
Fucking Somali pirates in the Hudson.
There's a lot
Exactly. Who knows?
There's a lot of places that'll just tie off and just chill out.
A lot
right?
of places throw an anchor and or
That'd be good.
anchorages.
That's so great.
That sounds great.
Were you always into this nautical thing, or were you just kind of like?
Yeah.
You are.
I also like making trouble for myself because I can't afford it. I cannot afford this boat. I bought it outright.
No,
and I'm not the kind. I don't have that kind of money.
That's a lot.
You really,
of money.
if you're to buy a boat, you have to have tens of millions of dollars in the bank. That's who my fellow boaters are.
Yeah,
the guy I'm buying it from, that I bought it from, the new one is like he's a retired CEO of several corporations. And I'm buying his boat, and I'm like, I am a comic. And I had a good year. And I'm in debt. I'm in debt now. Yeah.
You don't buy a boat with how much money you have.
No, it's because you can afford a boat.
Yeah.
You don't buy a boat when you have as much as the boat costs twice. You buy a boat when you have so much fucking money that literally your accountant is like, if you buy a boat, you can save a couple of bucks on your taxes.
Right. You should be able to buy 50 of the boats.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, and you still have an income.
That's
coming
exactly
in.
right.
Yeah.
But
fucking MC Louie.
Oh, it's going to be a fucking true Hollywood story. Louis C.K.
I'm trying to remember. I was listening to you guys were cracking me up. I'm trying to remember what it was.
Damn.
Fuck. I can only listen. I have 2 cars, all right? Whatever.
One to get to each boat.
That's right.
That's right.
And this fucking stupid fucking company that you work for.
Yeah. Oh, wow. We don't.
You didn't even have to say that we work for. We knew what you meant.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like, you ever listen to Derek and Clive? It's Dudley Moore and Peter Cook.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yep.
So there's this one where Peter Cook says, I wrote to the head of the BBC. I just addressed it, cunt London. The greatest thing. So anyway, I have the first car. When you buy a car, you don't decide what kind of radio you get. Mm-hmm. First of all, it's the same fucking company. It's the same company. It's a merged 2 companies into one company, right?
Yes. I know exactly.
When you buy a car, you don't order the radio. You get a car that was already in the world. I don't think anybody on earth buys a car and then it gets made at the factory and sent to you, unless you're going to wait 6 months. So you buy a car, you give the dealer your specs, he finds an inventory car in the area. So it's arbitrary. It might be a Sirius radio. It might be. I don't know why they're different.
Why?
It makes no sense that it's 2 different kinds of radios. All right, so you get your car, and the first one I got, it's got whatever. I don't even know which one are you guys supposed to be on?
I know. What are we?
We're
XM?
on XM, but we're also on the Sirius Best Of
All right,
package.
so I'm on I'm on the XM radio, and then I want to hear Howard Stern. Mm-hmm. I can't get him, so I call and they go, there's a premium package for the Howard. You have to pay more for Howard Stern. I'm like, but that guy owns half the company. I don't understand why that makes any sense. You merged, and I tell the lady that's ridiculous that I would have to pay more, and that I have to make this phone call.
Yeah,
not just the money, but that I have to fucking go through this to get something that's in the fucking thing. So she goes, well, we'll give you a month free.
Oh, boy.
Because you're upset. So a month goes by, and then it shuts off. I'm like, I'm not going to do this every month. So then I buy a second car. Mm-hmm. And I get the car, and it's the other one. And I have Howard Stern, and I can't listen to Opie and Anthony, which I listen to every fucking day. So I call them up, and I go, why? And she goes, because that's extra. I'm like, wait a minute. So they're extra. I have to pay a premium to listen to Opie and Anthony in one car, and a premium to listen to Howard in the other car.
How is this not a joke?
And I said to her, I own 2 fucking radios of both services.
Yeah.
Which means I am paying a license fee already, a full license fee for Sirius and a full license fee for XM. You always fucking brag that you can move your subscription from. Why can't you I would have to pay 2 premium fees to just listen to everything everywhere. That makes no fucking sense.
None.
And she said to me, their contracts make it. It's in their contracts that.
Ours?
Yes.
No.
She said
Oh,
the person who answers the phone.
Fuck her.
Said that.
She lied.
We want to be talking to more people.
She said it's in your contract.
We're dying to be across the board. We're begging to be across the board.
I know, of
It
course.
would open us
I
up
know
to
that.
so many more people.
I know that.
Yeah.
So that's what
we could double our audience.
And by
if they
the
did
way,
that.
if I pay, so I said to her, so wait a minute, so those guys are getting extra money if I,
Oh, my God.
so that would mean that you guys would get paid extra if more people sign up for the premium, which of course isn't true.
If they're going to lie about that, I'm going to say this. Everyone that answers the phones at the XM Sirius customer service has molested children. There.
Yeah, you get to say it. You get to just say it.
Sure.
But here's what we just said about cable and how many ways you can get everything.
Yeah.
Every media company has to fight to be to make yourself a fucking pain in the ass to use. Is the dumbest
thing you can
fucking thing. Because I don't pay either premium service, and as soon as my contracts run out on both cars, I'm not going to listen to satellite anymore. I'm just not going to listen.
This isn't 8 channels on the old Zenith television where I have to get up to change it. If something's fucked up, I'll go to something else in a second.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
I'll plug in my iPod. I don't give a fuck.
It should be and that's exactly.
You have to make it as easy as possible. Everyone knows that runs
Let
a company.
Jimmy say something.
Yes.
Music is good.
All right. Words of wisdom, Lloyd.
Yeah, music is on an iPod. The one thing that fucking keeps people listening to this type of shit is live talk, because you can't put that on your fucking iPod.
And the amount of complaints we get every single day.
It's really dumb.
Our Twitter accounts get complaints all day long.
How long ago did they merge?
Years. We've been in the building 4 years, so at least 4 years ago.
Yeah,
and all those years they couldn't. How do they expect a customer to understand this?
It was a revenue stream that made sense for a while because they were getting extra money, but now it just doesn't make sense anymore.
No, and also, why are they entitled to that extra money if I can't decide which one I use?
Yeah.
I can't decide. It's totally up to somebody else what kind of radio I get. Because they're both, look at that, Sirius XM. Is it a Sirius radio? No, it's a Sirius XM. That's what the company is.
It should be a Sirius XM
radio. You have
radio.
an XM radio. Oh, so can I just, wait a minute, but it's Sirius XM. What the fuck are you doing?
It's a terrible business model. It might make them a few extra dollars, but it enrages customers.
It gets everyone all confused.
And they're never going to see how many people they don't get because they're difficult, or how many people actually allow their subscriptions to lapse for that exact.
No, this is what I always like. When I was in Australia, everybody told me that they watched my show, and I figured they must be getting old versions of it because it doesn't air there. But they were watching the show like the week before because the whole country pirates there. Here, weirdos kind of pirate. There's not that many people that pirate here.
Yeah.
But in Australia, moms and dads pirate video because we're not letting them buy it, because we're keeping it from them.
Yeah.
We have shows that have been on the air here for like 3 years, and we won't even give them, if they're given the option, like everybody in the world is like, take my fucking credit card and just let me have the thing and I'll pay. But if you're going to be a pain in the ass, fuck you. I can steal all of it. So the whole country of Australia rips TV. And I learned this, so when I put my Beacon special, one of the big important things to me was that it was globally available right away. And they're happy to buy it, right? So I told FX they should sell my show on my website. And they said that we can't do that because we can't let other countries see it before.
Oh, boy.
And what they're doing, all those companies and this piece of shit fucking company that we're talking on right now, is they're keeping money out. It's a cage. It's keeping money out. It's not keeping it in.
Right.
They think they're keeping money in, but they're keeping it out.
Yeah.
By the way, what you just said, that should be a fucking infomercial for Sirius XM. It's fucking enraging how they don't see that.
Why would they do it that way? It makes no sense.
So look at how long companies are doing business the same way before you decided to put something on your site and do it differently. It's like nobody wants to do anything differently until someone does it, and then everyone goes, "Oh, that's."
Imagine having to buy a different TV for Fox News, Fox, FX. No, you got to buy a different TV that gets that. And then you got to pay a premium.
The way radio and TV got so big was that there was nothing you had to do.
Right.
You didn't have to pay for it. You didn't even know you were paying. You're paying for it by watching advertising.
Right.
You didn't even realize that you were paying their bills.
Your time.
That you were doing them a favor by watching the shit. The feeling was that you just click it on and there's all this amazing shit. Your favorite music.
It's amazing.
Your favorite stars, great stories, movies that were just out.
freeze.
It was amazing.
It's magic.
He freeze. It really felt that way.
Yeah.
But now with the internet and with all this stuff and this shit and this subscription shit, they're like, well, we need you to give us this, and you can only have this part, and then you can only do that. It's just,
well, I'll get free. I'm going to go find free. Thank you.
And it's absolutely right. They should make it fucking easier. And their thing is, well, from a paid service, you get unlimited content and no commercials. Okay, fine. But still don't make it difficult once you're inside that area. You should be able... I don't have us on my car radio. I am not listening to on my car radio.
I don't either.
That's amazing.
Because my car came with a Sirius radio, so I didn't want to bother with the shit, and I could probably make a couple calls and get a VIP account. I just didn't want to.
Who needs it?
I just
and
didn't
also,
want to.
I'm a regular person. I'm like, this is not, I don't know. I seriously recommend everybody that can hear my voice shut off the system that is letting you hear it.
We hear this shit every fucking day from our listeners. And then the listeners that are hardcore and they understand that they need to pay for the service to keep us alive, they get so frustrated and go, look, I tried, but I'm just going to get it for free somewhere.
And it's offset by the people who are paying for the other one.
Right.
That's the thing that's crazy about it. Once I had two cars, I'm like, wait a minute, but I'm paying to have both.
You nailed it, because I have an XM radio in my house, but there's Sirius channels I kind of like now, and I go, oh, that's right, I can't listen to them in the fucking house.
Football. What the fuck?
The worst is yet to come.
This is so fucked up, man.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel. Yeah, this is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far.
Welcome back. This is it. The worst of 2013 so far, which means half of these bits will be played again around Christmas time, but never mind that. You get to enjoy them now with me, Sam Roberts, while Opie and Anthony take the week off. Sometimes the greatest moments on the show are the surprises. One day, we're sitting around the studio. It's commercial break. And we're not show prepping because we don't do that. So we're probably just shooting the shit about something that never made the air. And Roland, the talent booker for the show, he comes in and he goes, hey, if I could get Roger Daltrey from The Who in 5 minutes to come in, you guys want him? We were like, yes, we want Roger Daltrey from The Who in 5 minutes if you can get him. 5 minutes later, who's walking in to the Opie and Anthony studio? Out of nowhere, we didn't see it coming. We had no clue. Roger Daltrey stops by and talks about his charity and a whole bunch of other stuff. But just being in a studio and looking at Roger Daltrey from The Who, it's an incredible experience. Now you get to hear what it was all about on the worst of 2013 so far.
This is O&A's worst of 2013 so far on the Opie and Anthony channel.
It's happening. We just got word. Roger Daltrey's coming in here to say hi.
Who?
Holy fuck. Grew up listening to The Who. Are you kidding me?
Even I like
Roger D.
Huh?
Even I like The Who.
What?
This is really cool. Look at Travis. Travis never gets excited.
I'm so excited.
Any
If he
of the
walks
Who
in,
one?
if we
take a picture with him?
Holy fuck. Let's just take pictures with him. Who cares?
Yeah, can we spend our 5 minutes taking photos?
We just want to spend our 5 minutes. Thumbs up. Here's Roger Daltrey coming in the studio.
Here's a big
my
fan
God.
of mine.
There he is. Hi, Roger.
Mr. Daltrey.
Pull up a chair, my friend.
How are you? Good.
Very good.
We
Very
want to thank
good.
you for coming back. We heard you were leaving the building, and we kind of chased you down.
He's a busy man. You already left, right? You're in the elevator, ready to go. What are you up to? Quick, fill us in.
I'm just here to promote a charity that.
What do you got going on?
I'm promoting Teen Cancer America.
Okay.
Foundation that we've got started over here. That is to help teenagers with cancer.
Oh, that's a great cause. Sure.
And it's to do with changing your system so that they recognise that the ages from 13 to 25 are very different from children and they're very different from adults.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Especially
telling me.
Cancer. So
yeah.
People,
Do you think that they're not screened early enough?
Teenagers tend to suffer from very rare cancers, some of the rarest. They also suffer problematically more late diagnosis because they're playing sports and things like that. They also they get aggressive cancer. Cancer becomes more aggressive in them because they're growing so fast. So that all in all, they suffer quite. They got a disproportionate problem rate with teenagers.
Right.
And the trouble with the system at the moment is that most of the hospitals with their adolescent and young adult programs, they go from the age of 13 to 40. And of course, a 13-year-old and a 40-year-old have got nothing in common whatsoever. But we've found in England, where we've been doing this for 23 years, we've built 25 hospital wards. We've got another 10 being built at the moment. The evidence we've got, by isolating the group, you can refine the medicine that they get.
Right.
So you get bigger success rates in the treatments.
Did something inspire you to get involved with this? Like, was there something like in your life that was affected by it, and you said this is something we have to do more for?
Well, it was my doctor that started it, and it kind of made perfect sense to me, because it's nothing to do with drugs. Even though the end result will be to do with how they use the drugs, this is to do with providing care, providing specialist carers, psychological support, parental support, and environment, because you know, they think it's right that children should have teddy bears in hospitals. You go into a hospital and find me something that's teenage friendly,
right?
You'll have to hunt to find it. So we just want to change that thinking, and we want to make Teen Cancer America the gold standard, so that, because every state is very, very different in the way they work, by adopting that gold standard as a program, they can't hide if they're negating their duty of supplying specialist treatment for this specific age group.
Well, do you think that screening...
makes sense to you?
Yeah,
of course.
No, it does. It absolutely does.
Screenings happen when you're a certain age. Like, you want to get checked for prostate cancer or whatever it is. You have to be a certain age for that to happen.
The screening isn't a problem, but like
Jimmy.
I say, you know,
not making sure.
Lots of issues where boys have gone in and they've got a pain in their knee. And they say, "Oh, you've been playing football." Yeah, of course I have.
Oh,
have you
right,
been doing
right.
This? Well, yeah, of course I have. Well, come back in 3 weeks, and they come back in 3 weeks, and they give them some anti-inflammatories or whatever, and it hasn't gone away, of course. And they give them some more anti-inflammatories. They go back in 6 weeks, and of course the guy's in agony.
Oh,
and
man!
It can turn out to be a bone cancer where they have to. You know,
Roger, I was a little hypochondriac as a kid. I always thought it was the worst thing ever. My knee hurts. It's got to be bone cancer. That's what I always thought. I was a terrible kid.
Well, yeah,
always crying.
But, like I say, this will change. This hopefully will change it. And we've got one unit out in UCLA, which was the first unit. There's a hospital in Seattle that came to our yearly conference 3 years ago in Britain, and they've copied what we do in Britain, and they're going to adopt our standard. Yale are doing an outpatients chop down in Philadelphia, so it's taking off. People are getting it, and the parents are getting it, because there's nothing worse than being a teenager where you just coming into those times where, you can get laid, you can go out and do all those things, you got all the things teenagers do.
Yeah.
And you get whammed with this one.
Who doesn't appreciate a good teen, right?
Right.
Well, I didn't mean it like that, Roger. I just mean, they bring a certain joy to the world, right?
No, it's just
certain youthful exuberance.
Time of your life where you can finally have fun. You can
exactly.
And then they're stuck. And to stick them in isolation, which is what's been happening, it can have serious kind of
Is there any way we could get involved, or?
Yeah, just look up Teen Cancer America.
Okay.
.org and
donate
and motivate the hospitals, the cancer hospitals in your states and area to look at what we're doing. Come and talk to us.
How long have you been involved in the States?
I've been banging on doors for 10 years. And 2 years ago, I got lucky with the head of UCLA, David Feinberg, who completely understood it like I did. When I was first told of what they were trying to do, just a bell went off in my head that this made such sense, because most medicine is hugely expensive. Relatively, this is really cheap. This is just organisation and
right.
But the benefits are huge. So that's what went off in my head, and I just got lucky. I met David and told him what we were trying to do, and he got it. Immediately got it. He sent a team over to Britain. They looked at what we were doing, came back and said, "We've got to have it."
Was David a Who fan?
I don't know whether he's a Who fan.
Really?
I actually never asked him that.
I mean, obviously, you
bet she's a Who fan.
You have your top priority of this charity, which is fantastic. But he had to have been like, God damn, who's next? I played that thing until,
I wore it out.
Just looking at you. But Dave Grohl and Robert Plant and me, we did a benefit. Robert Plant.
Oh, that guy.
My mate Percy. We did a benefit in someone's back garden in Hollywood. They raised $2 million, paid for the unit in UCLA.
Yeah,
and that's how we got the foot in.
Did you sing with Robert Plant?
I didn't do any. No, I'd love to do an album with Robert Plant.
That would be huge.
Call him in a minute.
You
I'm going to get the phone out now because you just reminded me.
You know what? You two
quite good,
great heads of hair.
Yeah.
You two have the best heads of hair I've ever seen in rock and roll.
In the sand.
Unbelievable.
So do you? It's got to be nice though in your position where you know that people listen when you talk, because it's like when you use all the years of fame to get something really good done. That's got to be a nice feeling. I of course wouldn't know for either of those reasons, but I hear it's got to be nice.
What else do you do when you're not singing? It gives me another motivation in my life. I mean, for the last sort of 14 years, I run a whole week of concerts at the Royal Albert Hall in London, which has been supported by most of the British pop bands.
Right.
Like last year, we had Paul McCartney, for instance, who have done it several times. More people have done it than not done it.
Right.
And we do a whole week, 7 nights of charity a week, which is our biggest fundraiser. And again, it gives you a purpose outside. And the music business is great. It's really, but it's not 24/7.
Right. Yeah.
There's an awful lot of downtime. What the hell else do you do?
Yeah.
Did you get to a point where like you get so successful where you're like, I just want to do something, not else, but something good with all this? Because like you're on top of the world, and it's like, okay, how do I give something to people?
No, I basically saw the link that without the support of teenagers when we were, in the 60s, none of this would have happened. The rock business wouldn't be there without teenagers supporting it.
Right, yeah.
I thought, well, this is a perfect
way to give back.
Vehicle to get the music business to support, which they did, and the comedy business in England, and it just took off. And by the end of next year, we're hoping that every teenager that gets cancer in Britain has access to one of our facilities.
And what's the website and stuff that people can go to? Is it Teen Cancer?
TeenCancerAmerica.org.
Okay.
I think it's .org.
We got to get him out of here. This was very nice of you to
thanks
stop
for
in
popping
and say
in.
Yeah, we're good to see you.
Enlightening people.
Sorry, I haven't got more time.
No, that's okay.
No, it's all good, man.
But thank you for giving me
We're
the
obviously
time,
all
because
huge
it's
fans.
Not one of those things that many people want to talk about.
Right,
Sadly,
right, exactly.
But I've got to tell you one thing. All the teens I've met, and some survive and quite a lot don't, sadly a lot don't, not one of them have ever got me down. They are truly magnificent, and the courage is amazing.
Yeah.
Now, watching and seeing the fear and the terror in the eyes of the parents, that destroys me. But the teenagers are fabulous. So I try and talk about it with enthusiasm, because I know they do. And they support it with enthusiasm, and they never get down. Right, all the way down. Isn't it amazing?
Excellent, very cool. Roger Daltrey, everyone.
Right back.
There you go.
Thanks, man.
All right, guys.
Oh yeah, yeah. It gets worse. This is hilariously bad. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far. Coming up. 6 months worth of shows. More than 500 hours of audio. Trimmed down to just 1 week of essential listening. What's that? That's 20 hours of mind-blowing radio. Translation, we wasted well over 450 hours of your time already this year. Sorry. This is Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far.
Today's a theme day.
What do you mean it's a theme day?
Eric has created a theme for today. I don't know. That's what I was talking about.
Eric, did you create a theme today?
What a bunch of surprises today.
Roland and I created a theme.
Roland?
For real?
Yeah, it was mine, and then Roland jumped in on it too. So it's both of us now.
When are we going to find out about this?
When do we get to eat it?
Well,
it's food related.
Roland to show up, but
We're the ones that are surprised.
We're surprised now.
Our names are on the wall.
It's a Friday. We figured we'd surprise.
What kind of theme, though? Some kind of Irish theme?
I guess we could apply.
I hate corned beef, so don't fuck.
Doodly 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 doodly. Yeah?
I want Irish music all day long today, so that we're doing. All right, we're doing fucking Irish.
Yeah, when Irish eyes are smiling.
It's D&D Day.
Roland has just joined us.
I would bring you guys gourmet donuts, but your palate sucks. I brought you the worst donuts ever. Dunkin' Donuts.
I was expecting Dunkin' Donuts, but you brought this gourmet shit.
And then E-Rock ran away because
it's not just Dunkin' Donuts Day. E-Rock, this is an E-Rock day. Okay, Scott and Todd was not the big thing that he was planning for today. All week long, he's been planning for something.
And what is it?
He's going to present. It's not Dunkin' Donuts Day.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What is it?
E-Rock, tell him it's not Dunkin' Donuts Day.
He just walked back in the studio. He's hiding something.
What day is it?
Oh, no.
Today is Tequila and Donut Day.
What the fuck is going on here? Tequila and donuts? There's 2 bottles of Patron.
One is silver and one is cafe.
What is he doing? What is he doing? Travis, what the fuck's going on?
Wow.
Like Sam said, Eric had an idea.
Yeah.
And here's his idea.
And the next time you shit on anyone, you see what happens when you give Sal and E-Rock the first segment.
Holy shit. We did set up for this by giving Sal and E-Rock the first segment.
You're not missing anything.
And of course, Sam is crying.
Because Sam and I have been so excited for this.
Why? Because you knew it would be a bustaroo?
Now, do you realize tequila and donuts don't really go together, right?
Well, it wasn't supposed to be Tequila and Donut Day to start.
Yeah?
But
What
Roland decided to add on the donuts to it. It was just going to be Tequila Day.
How do you have a tequila day?
How do you not?
It's 7.
All right, let's see you do a shot of tequila.
Who's going to do a shot?
Well, E-Rock's going to do one.
Tequila day.
I swear to you, I don't even give a fuck if this is bombing out there. This is the weirdest fucking morning
Holy
in a while.
shit.
That's why you got to just keep rolling with it. It might be bombing at a moment.
The Sal story should have been amazing. It wasn't because he didn't stick around to get all the details. Then E-Rock presents us with something he worked on for, I think it is close to 15 hours. He just doesn't want to admit it anymore. And Ant gave him a D on that. And then he walks in with fucking tequila, and Roland walks in with donuts.
Well, I figure you're going to eat these because it's breakfast.
Well, why?
Because it's breakfast.
Oh, man. Why are most of the donuts, they got the holes in the middle, man? You want to fill that shit in, don't you?
Because
There's jelly right there.
When you ask them to pick 12 donuts, they get very angry.
Yeah, because they want to get rid of the ones that don't sell well.
The guy
That's
says-
why you never tell them.
No.
I told the guy I want to pick, and he screamed at me. I know he called me some asshole or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did he go?
I told him, your donuts are not that great. Just let me pick.
Wow.
But he don't care. He's just a worker. You don't give a fuck if you're trashing
They're
the donuts.
not great. They're pretty good goddamn donuts.
Which one you got there?
I got like an apple filled.
Oh,
Pretty goddamn good.
Well, do your shot of tequila, you rock.
I got to get cups.
Oh, God.
And then we got Scott and Todd audio. Sam's crying.
Tequila at 7 in the morning.
E-Rock's going to do a shot. E-Rock's going to do a shot of tequila.
You think Eric's just bringing us into his life like he just drinks tequila and listens to Scott
And eats
Todd?
donuts and listens to Scott and Todd.
This
Yeah.
makes no fucking sense at all.
The whole hour didn't make sense.
I know.
It's going to be one of the worst hours we've ever done.
Oh, I told you, I like
And that
bizarre.
includes Balloon Guy.
Holy fuck.
It could be. We're all excited for it.
Later on, but not now.
That was a good donut.
All right, so E-Rock has opened up the Patron. He's just throwing it in a coffee cup.
Down the hatch.
Down the hatch. Here he goes. E-Rock?
Salute.
He just did a shot of tequila. This is like so stupid and weird and
wow.
It's tequila and donut day.
E-Rock just did a shot of tequila.
At 7:15.
Will you be doing another shot?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, throughout the show. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Okay, this could get interesting.
Yes.
And when do you start up rolling?
Roll's waiting for 8. At nighttime. I'm moving.
At nighttime.
I got to move.
You're moving?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'll tell you during commercial break now.
Why are you moving?
Really?
I thought you liked where you were.
I do love it.
Are you going to stay in the area?
Mm-mm.
Coming back to Manhattan?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
I think that's good for you.
Yeah.
You're a little isolated out there.
Roland.
Even though you're
leaving Long Island
skyline
City.
pictures were terrific. Terrific. And
Good. We'll get
the
different
sunsets and
fucking.
stuff, but
We'll get different pictures from Roland.
Right.
To the other side.
Well, I don't know if the listeners could handle too much more, so we should probably break before we do the
Holy
Scott and Todd
shit,
audio
right?
that E-Rock worked on.
He put a bottle away. He's got 2 different kinds of tequila in case you guys want to.
Why are you crying?
It's just this is so bizarre. It's just the craziest shit ever.
And
I'll
there
tell you
goes the donut.
But I'll tell you why it's bizarre. Like E-Rock's all in.
Yeah, he is.
He came up with this concept. We're going to do tequila and donut day, and it's going to be a huge hit. And I think he really believes we're all just going to sit around drinking tequila together. And in the end, he's going to be the only one.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
That's what makes you laugh, right?
Yes, of course.
Because he has no awareness that it's not going to work.
Because if anybody has any doubts, I'll sweep them away right now.
Ant loves a good drink. He's not drinking tequila.
No
I can pretty much guarantee that.
I am doing a shot of
I can
tequila
pretty much guarantee.
while the sun is still in the sky.
Right.
And you know what was great? This whole thing started like he got this idea.
Yeah.
When you guys were talking about tequila, and you guys said you didn't even like tequila that much.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I'll have a shot here and there.
But he rocks the man. He loves tequila. He's like, we're doing tequila day, bro. I was like, yes. And then he did it. He brought in tequila. He's the man.
Travis, you gonna do a shot of tequila today? No. Roland maybe a little
But it's
later.
tequila day.
Roland might be the only one that maybe later.
Maybe
could be.
Troy would like some.
He's down for it. Yeah.
Troy's not here yet. So now you got to find
taking
people
a
to
sick
drink
day.
tequila with. That's your job. Sal, you gonna have a shot of tequila?
I'm at work right now. I'm not getting.
Oh!
Someone bringing up the whole work thing.
Yeah.
Of course, Sal would be the one.
Eric's got a breakfast tequila.
No.
Right, you brought it's a breakfast tequila.
It's tequila and donuts.
And the other one.
Right, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's fine then.
That counts.
He brought in
Coffee
coffee
is-
tequila, but he's having some of the Patron Silver.
Be honest, E-Rock. You had no doubt in your mind that people would drink tequila with you? Please be honest.
You want me to be honest? I thought it would just be a way so I could drink tequila while we're doing the show.
No.
It's not true.
That's why I bought enough for everybody.
Yeah, but that's my question.
I don't even like the coffee one.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Well, spread it around.
So you really believe everyone would be all in and start drinking tequila with you?
everybody.
Take it to the offices upstairs. See who wants a shot. Maybe they want to join in on tequila and donut day.
Fucking crazy.
It makes no sense.
No.
Sure. Maybe Scott Greenstein wants a swig.
Yeah, why don't we go down
Maybe
the
he
hall?
wants to take a belt.
Yeah, just walk around with one hand with your Patron, the
Yeah.
other hand with all the donuts.
Wait
Yeah.
a minute.
You could be the shot girl.
Donut, tequila, donut.
Well, a lot of people saying on Twitter, I just check quickly, excuse me. They're saying at least it's not gay.
Well, that's true.
You know what I just
Depends on how
realized?
much Eric drinks.
Eric, you want to do another shot before we go to break? Or
Do another shot real quick.
One more. It's tequila and donut day.
Yeah, make it happen.
I think every time you have a donut, you got to have a shot of tequila. So.
Right, let's start.
You need to tell us about the movie now.
And this is
What movie?
this is your segment, right? You came up with tequila and donut day?
I came up with tequila.
All right.
Roland
You
added
just
the
had the
donut.
donut. Okay. But you came up okay, so you came up with tequila day. You gotta fucking have confidence in your segment.
Yeah.
You can't all of a sudden go like, nah, I won't do a shot. It's fucking tequila and donut day now. It's your bit.
Let's go.
It's already got a higher grade in my book than your Scott and Todd thing. You're already
What do you give tequila and donut day?
right now. It's getting a good B.
A good B.
Wow. And that's
a solid B, or
solid
Are
B.
we talking B plus?
It's teetering on B plus. This could definitely go to A before the end of the show. I'll tell you that much.
Plus, if he rocks drunk on the air by the end of the show, it's a fucking A plus plus.
It's
plus,
A
plus.
plus. Yes.
Could you get the word out to Nicole from the morning mashup?
Oh shit!
I think she might enjoy a shot
Sure,
of tequila.
you probably don't have to tell her. Open the bottle one more time; she'll smell it. Come over here like a bloodhound.
It's 7:20. She may not be here yet.
When do they start?
7.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
They start walking around.
And how many hours they do?
3?
They do 3, and they got 18 people that are on the air.
Jesus, noodles all over me.
Why are we the only ones that do 4 hours?
I think don't they do like a couple hours and then they rerun it immediately
From
after?
10 to 11, they rerun the first hour.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's great.
We should do that.
Good for them.
Rerun this hour?
Oh, well, maybe not this
boy.
hour. Maybe not this hour. This might be one of those one and dones.
Oh, boy.
Got a few of those out there.
Little tequila burp there?
Yeah.
Hopefully you're listening live, because you're not going to ever hear this hour again. Unless E-Rock starts puking from too much tequila.
Oh, boy.
So the lesson we learned today is don't try.
No, not
God.
necessarily.
You could try. Have you done the second shot, E-Rock?
You need to
Have you
work
done
on
the
your
second shot?
awareness. Yes, Sam.
Well,
You
it is tequila day, so part of that is a party, you know?
Yeah.
So I opened the invitation up to the mashup.
Okay.
Rich said, tequila day, perhaps after my egg sandwich.
Okay. There's some logic there.
Nicole, who we all know likes to party every now and then.
Oh, yeah.
Said, that's fucking disgusting. That's really weird.
Her feet?
She'll be here in 20
I thought you was talking about her toes.
So, no takers just yet.
Wow.
So far, no takers with the tequila, E-Rock, just you.
E-Rock, I'm sure other people will come on board. Maybe by 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other people will come around.
Still early.
And I just realized, I mean, I know, he gets made fun of every now and then, but he's still a part of the team. I think it's like the fact that Gary hasn't been offered a shot of tequila is like a little disrespectful.
That is disrespectful.
Yeah, you got to make sure you offer him whenever he arrives.
Yeah.
Around 9 o'clock, maybe he'll be here.
I don't know what time he gets here. But
Did you float this by management? Hey, we got a segment we want to do, Tequila Friday. Oh, so this didn't get approved.
Are you going to try to expense the tequila? No. Look, he committed. As far as I'm concerned, 10 points for E-Rock
10
today.
points. Yeah.
How about you do your second shot?
Do your second shot before break, and then
we'll break.
We'll continue with Tequila and Donuts
Day
Friday. Wow.
Well,
here it goes.
And we continue with the Scott and Todd audio that he worked on as well.
Ooh, there it goes.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he felt that one.
How's that?
It's good.
You feeling it yet?
Not yet, no.
Feeling just a little warmth feeling, though? A little warm feeling?
No, but give it a little bit more, probably.
Better have another donut, too.
Maybe glaze or sugar to kind of balance it. The chocolate's too much.
Good idea.
Chocolate and tequila doesn't work too well.
Works with coffee.
I shit myself. I'm not gonna lie. I had a piece of cake, a chocolate cake, and drank a lot of tequila. Left the bar and exploded in my ass. I went that day.
Yeah, that's a bad day right there.
Yeah, she goes, "Where are you going?" I go, "I shit myself," and I left.
Show started out a little weird today. I was thinking, uh-oh. But I think we're turning this thing around.
Yeah.
I think we're turning this thing around a little bit.
I think maybe during the break, since at its core, Tequila Day is a celebration.
Sure.
E-Rock should spend some time trying to find some people that will.
That's exactly
take
right.
some tequila shots.
Yeah.
I don't drink. I would do it.
He needs a drinking buddy.
Yeah, let's find some more people to do tequila with you.
Well, this segment almost made me forget how shitty Sal's story was. Lack of pictures and.
E-Rock saved the day.
He really did.
Yeah, I think you saved the day again, E-Rock.
Good one.
All right.
All right.
We got Rich Voss coming in a little later.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's playing McGuire's out there on Long Island, so we got him coming in
Joe Curry's
another
with him
hour or so.
That night.
And we got the Scott and Todd audio, and
more tequila shots from
and
Eric.
more tequila shots for E-Rock.
Excuse me.
You feeling it yet?
Tequila burps at fucking 7:30.
You feeling it a little bit?
No, it'll happen soon.
He's feeling it. The second you do a shot of tequila, you get that warm kind of.
But I had a donut right afterwards. So
it
might take a little.
It's about time we got Eric nice and loosened up on this show.
a little bit.
Oh, God.
We might see a new E-Rock today.
Oh, God, I can only imagine.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll break here. More tequila, more donuts, and more stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far continues right now.
It's Tequila and Donut Day.
Tequila and Donut Day.
How you feeling, E-Rock?
It's starting to take effect.
And I heard you found someone to do a shot of tequila for Tequila and Donut Day.
I found a few people.
A few people.
One will do it right now. A couple will come during their breaks.
Really?
Wow.
Who are these people? Are we allowed to say?
The first person, I don't actually know what he does here, but his name's Dennis. He sits outside our office.
Oh, Dennis is the one that drives me nuts about the Islanders every single day. Found out I was an Islanders fan, so we have a little chit-chat in the bathroom every morning about the Islanders. Every time I see them, the Islanders.
Well,
I'm not in as much this year, and of course they're doing okay.
Let me fill you in on something also. When baseball season kicks in,
he does the same to you with baseball.
The Yankees.
Oh, so maybe
it's all about the Yankees.
Oh boy,
the Yankees.
I thought he was just a hockey fan. That's a little strange. Ooh. So he's going to do a shot. I was breaking down the tequila thing with Anthony. E-Rock, you know what, though? I might be wrong because people are now coming to the table to get their shots of tequila.
Yeah. There he
What's up, Dennis?
Slabo, how are you? Thanks for the
He's calling E-Rock Slabo.
You picked up on the nickname, huh, Dennis?
Yes.
You like that one?
Slabo.
It's fitting.
It's Roland's favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Roland loves that nickname for E-Rock. You can do a shot of tequila?
Today? Sure, why not?
Yeah, why not? Right?
I'll celebrate the Islanders' win last night.
Oh, there you go.
I told you.
Islanders.
Yeah, do they have a good team this year?
No, the Rich DiPietro's down in the minor leagues. He's doing some minor league stuff now.
Yeah, that makes our team better.
Yeah, there you
He's
go.
a bust. We all know it now.
Nice.
But with the injuries and all, he's now a bust. And our super fan got arrested for spanking a girl in the parking lot or something.
What?
But he's saying he just hit her in the back.
Who? What?
We have a super fan that's always been creepy. He has like this gold, fucking tinsel hair.
Yeah.
It's been there forever.
Oh.
They arrested him in the parking lot for smacking a girl in the ass or something.
Wow, I didn't know that.
It was her birthday. I don't know.
Oh boy, arrested?
Yeah, arrested, and he's trying to say he just hit her in the back.
Used to be able to fucking
Roland! Roland slamming a shot at tequila.
Roland just slammed some tequila.
Well, Roland's got a different bottle of tequila, though.
What is
it? Got the Clooney.
Casamigo.
Oh boy! Oh Jesus!
Which is the bottle that pours yourself a shot? That's the one that what's his name advertises. Is this the one?
Yeah.
The guy who played Christopher Moltisanti on.
Oh right, Christopher.
No, that's not that.
It pours yourself a shot. I just took your shot here.
This is just regular silver Patron.
This is very nice.
It is. Did you have yours already?
Dennis, what do you do here? I know you.
Oh, that's a good
I know we've
question.
had a lot of conversations about the Islanders over the last few years.
I work in the music department. Oh, the oldies channels. I program some of the music.
Oh,
really?
Once in a while, I DJ on the channels.
Whoa!
Well, I hear it in your voice, Dennis.
Wow. Yeah, anything with Cousin Brucey? Yeah.
I work with Cousin sometimes.
You do
put
work
together
with
his
the
music
Cuz?
shows. Yeah, I used to work with him back at CBS FM in New York.
CBS FM. Did you know Ron Lundy?
I worked with Ron. Yeah,
Ron Lundy.
Worked with Ron.
Yeah, was a nice
How
guy.
about I Am Bibi?
I am Bibi 10 till 10 WNBC. That's all he said. That and his name and time
That was it. I Am Bibi.
About 10 till 10 now.
Yeah.
I am Bibi. Brand new one now. Starland Vocal Band. 66 WENBC.
Got it.
He really does.
That's it.
And he just slammed a shot of fucking tequila.
Hello, love.
This is nice. This is nice.
You like
Sure,
that?
Sam?
I'm not doing shots.
Sam's
today.
not a big drinker.
There was a disc jockey in New York years ago, Ted Brown, and I think Memorial Day, he used to get drunk on the air as like a doctor would come in and each time. And we did that at a radio station I worked with, but the DJ didn't like alcohol, so he drank like whiskey sours, and all he did was get nauseous by the end of the day.
Yeah, whiskey sours you can't drink.
What to show
too many
like how
of them.
drunk
To show
you
how
could
much
get
alcohol and
before
then,
the big Memorial Day weekend.
It'd be like,
and
yeah, exactly.
They give you the breathalyzer and
Yeah, normally these things are done under the supervision of like a police officer with a breathalyzer, and
it says a lot that Ant's not going to do a shot of tequila. It's too early.
It's too fucking early.
8 o'clock comes soon.
Oh God, there's no way.
9 o'clock.
No way. I am going to do a shot in the morning,
but I
just can't, huh?
But it's in.
Well, I have to drive home.
I didn't know if you're staying in the city or not.
Oh boy, he's slurring. I like it. He started. He goes,
slur?
He went. It's a little. It's very slight.
Yeah.
But only us drunks can really pick up on it. But he said. He goes. Like the S. The S.
I didn't know if you're staying in the city or not.
I didn't know if you were staying. He's trying very hard. You can see he's trying very hard to keep his enunciation.
And you know what's starting to pipe through a little bit?
Yeah.
Some of that E-Rock confidence.
Oh,
some of that liquid courage.
Liquid courage.
Why did you buy the coffee tequila Patron?
Oh boy.
Because actually, people really do like. I don't care for it, but a lot of people like that better than the Silver Patron. So I bought both.
Silver Patron.
Yeah, it's good.
You want another shot, Dennis?
Another shot, Denny.
Denny!
What
do you say, Denny?
D-Man.
For the Islanders. The D-Meister.
Yeah,
another almost
Denny.
500 season.
E-Rock's pouring him a little
and another
cup.
shot for E-Rock.
And E-Rock, why are you putting the cap on that?
I have mine.
Oh, shit.
On the hat.
There it goes.
E-Rock, is this your third shot?
This is my third.
All right.
Denny! All right, because I'm doing the South Beach diet, so I really got to watch my carbohydrates.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
This guy's got a million of them.
Yeah. You want to do a little more radio for us? You got a little another impression, please?
DJ Dennis, 1 of the 2s.
Well, yeah, I also do a little mobile DJ work, too, so if you're ever having a private party, you need somebody, I know you always throw a big Super Bowl party, so if you ever need a DJ, I'll bring the tunes along, we'll rock the house.
We'll rock the house. We'll rock the house.
Get everybody up to do the Harlem Shake. Do you do that?
Oh.
I do it. I'm one of the kids, Dennis.
The youngsters, the kids, they're always doing the wacky thing like the Harlem Shake or the Macarena.
So you're doing that mobile DJing on the weekends?
Sure, I've been doing that for a long time.
Wow, God bless you.
Got to bring out.
I did it for one summer up in where was I? Rochester or Buffalo? Rochester, maybe.
Eek.
It's fun.
No, Buffalo. I don't remember.
Oh,
fuck.
boy.
I think it was Buffalo. I hated it.
Really?
Yeah, man.
You're going there to give the people 4 hours of fun, and you work it out.
Oh,
with
what
some
kind
money.
is that? Ew, it looks like shit covered. That is the shitty. You picked
that's
the
blueberry.
shittiest looking donut.
Blueberry.
That's a blueberry
is it?
donut. Yeah,
Boy.
I recognize that.
Are the blueberries evenly distributed through the entire donut?
They sure are.
Equal number of blueberries
I want
in
an
every
equal
donut.
number. Do you know how long that would take? I love the guy's face. Do you know how long that will take?
Dennis, you want to talk up a record for us?
Equal
Sure,
number.
What are we playing? What do you got? Any songs here?
Oh,
well, what's your genre?
Well, I like the oldies. Got any 70s?
Oldies.
Have a little 70s on 7?
70s on 7.
That's where the cousin is.
Give us a band.
Well, he's on 60s on 6.
I don't want to.
Give us a band.
I had a little Saturday Night Fever music, maybe a little Bee Gees.
The Bee Gees.
Can you talk it right to the post?
I could try.
All right.
What about Night Fever?
A little Night Fever, 1978.
It's a good song, right?
Biggest selling album of all time up until Thriller. Did you know?
Hey,
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
I love this.
That was a double album. Now it's available on one disc, one CD.
Amazing, the future. What the future held for us, we didn't know. You can't fucking clean your pot on it, though. Right? Double album was great for cleaning your weed.
I feel like my alarm clock hasn't gone off yet.
Yo, you're just
What is going on?
Dennis is rocking the 1s and 2s. What do you mean?
Dennis.
What the fuck's going on?
I like it.
I swear to God, what's going on, Sam?
What's Tequila Day over?
Tequila's Friday.
We left the creative of the show in the hands of Eric Nagel
I
today.
have a feeling. Here's
People
what's
gonna get fired? What?
Yeah. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to hear a sound, and it's going to be my alarm going off, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to wake up. I'm going to come into the show,
Right.
And the first break is going to be me trying to convey this dream to you, right? And it's not going to make any sense at all.
No.
You're just going to be like, wait, what? But so why was it Tequila Friday? I'll be like, I don't know. It was a dream. It's so weird.
Eric was in charge of the show for the day. I don't know what happened.
Put it this way, Sal started the show.
What?
And it's like, what? That would never happen.
And that's just because he told me he had an interesting story.
Well, he told you wrong.
All right. Well, Dennis wants to talk up Night Fever. You got Night Fever?
I like Night Fever.
Oh, this is a good one. Bee Gees. Robin, Barry, Maurice. Unfortunately, most of them are not with us anymore, but we do have the memories here on Sirius XM, commercial free, 70s on 7. Don't forget every weekend, Casey Kasem here counting them down, just like he did back in the day.
That's pretty good. He's got the voice,
That's
man.
pretty smooth.
You got a smooth fucking voice,
Too bad
man.
that voice doesn't pay off.
I like it.
I slur my way through a show every morning and make a fucking boatload of money. Enjoy your golden voice. Go fuck yourself.
I slur my...
I stammer and slur my way through the morning.
Jesus.
This guy has the actual pipes
got the
and
good voice. It's
and he has
smooth.
and he has to mobile DJ on weekends to make ends meet.
Christ.
God, I love my life.
Oh, Denny.
Oh, that is fucking
sorry,
funny.
you're still here.
Denny's still here.
Denny, you want another song,
No,
maybe?
that's okay.
We're enjoying this, though, man.
But I do have work to do today.
Oh, shit.
You can wait a little longer.
You got to run some channels?
I want to make the subscribers happy.
That is a good
Wow,
fucking
that's
goal.
so weird.
It's a
Why would
good
you want
goal.
to do that?
Because I don't have the chance to get up and slur my words through every song.
All right, you got to leave us with one more.
All right, sure.
Yeah, one more tune.
What do we
What could we get? What could we get from the 70s? Something.
Well, how about the 60s? I like the 60s.
Oh, the 60s
well,
too.
okay.
How about the Mamas and the Papas?
How about the swinging medallions? You got that double shot of My Baby's Love? That's a good one.
Whoa! All
And
right.
it's tequila
That's
shot
a
day.
that's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Sort of
E-Rock, can you
from
find it?
The Animal House vein of the frat rock.
Oh.
A little frat rock for the weekend. Oh, here we go. 1965, Sirius XM. 60s on 6. Don't forget tomorrow night, right around 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Everybody's favorite cousin, Cousin Brucey, will be here taking your requests. So make sure you check him out. Sirius XM, let's swing with the medallions one time.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I'm digging it. That's good. He's smooth.
Denny!
Well done.
He's a pro.
I got a question for Dennis.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know how things work on other channels.
Yeah.
Let's say on the 70s on 7, if you came in one day and you were, or say 60s on 6, you went into like Brucey and everybody's there, and you brought in 2 bottles of tequila. And you go, hey, everybody, it's tequila shot day.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
you just started getting yourself fucked up while you were programming the music. How would that go over?
I'd probably be back working at an AM radio station somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Driving the van.
Yeah, but that's why no one's talking about
Driving the
those
van.
guys.
Giving away koozies or something.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
But that's why no one's
Difference.
talking about those shows.
No
They don't know how to think out of the box, Sam.
Yeah.
I'm all in for Tequila and Donut Day, E-Rock. I've turned the corner.
I am too.
Who's the next person to come in
Yeah.
and do a shot?
We're waiting for other shows to go to break, and then they'll come.
All right,
I told them, I
Dennis,
said, if you see the mic on,
Dennis
come in.
has work to do.
Thank you, guys. Hey,
He's
have
got
yourself a
work to
great
do.
weekend. See you back here on Monday morning, okay?
Nice.
Denny.
Look at him.
Oh,
He's got
hey.
that smooth voice, man.
It's very smooth.
I like it.
I'm going to put in a good word for you with Scott Greenstein.
Ooh.
Going to move you up a little bit in the organization.
I'll drink to that.
I'll drink to anything at this point.
You want a donut?
No, I'm okay.
It's donut and tequila day.
You can't have tequila without the donut.
Mm-mm.
You sure?
No.
E-Rock
Oh,
already
you
took
got the South
Blueberry
Beach.
one. Yeah, I'm doing the South Beach.
Oh, South
Just,
Beach.
Yeah.
Because, before you know it, it's bikini season.
Keep a little svelte.
Oh, Denny.
You wear a ball bag?
Here.
A ball bag.
A banana hammock.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys. A salute. Thank you very much. I
Salute.
appreciate being a part of it.
Hope you enjoyed the tequila on this Tequila Friday.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Denny's a nice guy.
Yeah.
And he loves the Islanders.
What happened? I never see you at your desk anymore when I come in the morning.
I have another desk. I come in a little later.
Ah.
I used to come in at 5 o'clock Eastern time.
You did?
Now I'm back in at 7 a.m. So I
Oh,
get to sleep
man,
an extra
okay.
2 hours.
The old
good for you.
promotion.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
Take the Long Island Railroad in every day.
Oh.
With all the laborers, all the union guys.
Ah, regular Joes with their container of coffee.
Yeah, in their big lunch box.
Hey, yeah.
They look
Yeah,
at you
that's
and
all
say,
I know.
There's
Up
a
on the
laborer,
train.
right?
A lot of times,
A
lot of times, Roland will go up to Dennis
Yeah.
and say, "I'll buy you a burger if you walk into E-Rock's office and yell out Slavo." And Dennis does it every time.
I think he's a nice guy, though, Slavo. He plays along. He does. He's a nice guy.
Slabo.
I haven't said Slabo in a while.
No, but
I might have started that one, but I've since stopped calling him that. Right, E-Rock?
Yeah, you started it.
How you feeling, E-Rock?
I'm doing all right.
3 shots in.
I'm doing good.
Yeah, you're doing okay. You're fine. You're dandy.
I'm dandy.
Good.
I have a feeling he's going to be on Ron and Fez today. Fucked up.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Hey, E-Rock, why don't you come in here? So it's Tequila Friday, huh? Have some shots?
Pepper will do some shots with you.
Pepper would do some shots, right?
Yeah. Hey, you brought Scott and Todd audio today, too.
Yes.
Now, what's this about?
Over the years with Jock.
Danny, you can leave. There's no. We can't give you the official goodbye. Just get out of here. Go.
Take it easy, my friend.
Go program some.
Enjoy your day.
Some oldies, please.
Put in some fucking. All
right.
Add in Midnight Confession. I like that.
Yeah.
Midnight Confession and Vanilla Fudge version of Set Me Free.
Oh, you keep me hanging on.
Keep me hanging on that one. Yeah.
Keep me.
Long version, no edits. Set me free, why don't you, babe? Get out my life, why don't you, babe? Woo!
This is some drug music right here. Turn this up.
Whoa. It's groovy.
This song's 7 minutes.
It's okay. What else we doing?
All right.
This is fucking... There's a live version of this on YouTube. That's fucking hilarious.
Why?
Because they just look like they're fucked up out of their minds. Whoa.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight from
version.
New York.
Oh, Hero! Whoa, that's the wrong version. Tequila Friday,
See,
everybody.
kids, you can't drink and drive.
Tequila Friday.
Who's driving this ship?
Exactly. It's like, well, this song's 7.5 minutes long. It's not the song.
What was that other version from?
It said from Ed Sullivan.
Oh, well, it was
Sullivan years.
Ed Sullivan.
It probably was. Oh,
yeah.
God, this is some drug music.
This is severe drug music.
This is the H.
Intro is so long. Imagine having to talk this up.
Let's have Dennis do it.
And,
Denny!
Wow.
Denny! You can talk this shit up.
Join us a week from next Tuesday. We're just running through all the days. This one taking you right back to the 60s. You know, the era of Woodstock, free love. Oh, summer of love, baby. Here on WCBS FM 60. This would be forever. Din it. All right, here it comes. No? Oh, that's the big intro.
Turn it up a little bit.
Who is the drummer in Vanilla Fudge? What's his name? Peace.
Carmine?
Carmine Peace, was it?
Didn't he join after the fact?
Maybe.
Set me free, why don't you, babe? Get out my life, why don't you, babe? You really don't want me. You just keep me hanging on. You're real head-tone. You just keep me hanging. And there ain't nothing I could do about it.
Got a few people really questioning E-Rock.
Really?
This guy Joe in North Carolina. There's got to be something behind Eric drinking Patron this early. Is there something else going on with you, E-Rock?
Could be.
No, this was just based off the conversation we had earlier in the week about tequila.
All right, you coming in for the Scott and Todd audio that you brought to the show?
You want me to?
Sure, I certainly do.
And we'll celebrate the Scott and Todd while he's in here.
He's 3 shots in,
Shot
right?
of tequila.
3 shots in is a good fucking buzz, don't you think? Yeah.
You're feeling it.
That's a pretty good buzz.
But you got to watch when he's pouring, too. I think he's going light with the shots.
No, he's not. Look at the bottle. I've been watching the bottle.
Oh.
Maybe I'm wrong then.
This is a pretty decent hit taken out of that bottle already.
And also, you got to realize the weight to liquor ratio there.
Sure.
Somebody who's a little more rotund can drink a little more than someone who's a little more of a slight frame.
That's a polite fat joke.
No. No, it's actually just fat, but that's okay.
All right, so
E-Rock, why not just pour another shot? And
There's no one else in here.
What? Well, you got to still keep it going. It's your fucking bitch. It's Tequila Friday. Let it rip.
You want another donut, too?
Nah, I'm good on that.
Oh.
He doesn't like sweets. We've learned that over the years.
Yeah, it's
not a big fan of the sweets.
Nothing I could do about it. Dun, dun. You know I need your love.
Jesus. You really think he's fucking nursing it, Sam?
No, I know.
Are you kidding me?
I just saw that.
Whoops. It's the real deal. This is the man,
What
Eric
happened?
Nagel.
I poured a little too much.
Denny, by the way, Denny's not working yet. Get him back in here.
He's just walking
Denny!
around. I got it. Look at him. He's wandering aimless. Oh, I think he just heard he just heard the fucking...
He turned around. He's walking back.
He's like, the office is talking to me.
He's coming back. Denny's coming back.
Wow. He's got a swagger.
Yeah.
You notice he's got a swagger when
he
he
didn't
walks?
have that swagger earlier.
No, he didn't. Tequila gives you a swagger.
Here comes Denny.
He's going to do one more.
Dennis is going to do one more. You're doing one more?
We'll do one more.
All right, one more, Den.
You're doing one more,
There he
Den?
goes.
Oh, he's chewing gum. Smart move.
We'll do another one.
We just played the Vanilla Fudge.
I heard it.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
It's great. The long version. You know what, though? You guys always program in the short version. And he doesn't go, and there ain't nothing I could do about it. He doesn't do that in the short version.
No, just the single version.
Yeah, I don't like the single version. You got to do the long version.
Yeah, but the NBC playing the long versions of songs. That was Bob Pittman's thing when he first went over there.
Really?
Playing the long versions of songs.
That was the selling point?
Yeah, that was it.
That's fantastic.
Ellie Dillon came in and did mornings. Remember that?
No.
Yeah, she replaced Imus.
I remember the Nightbird, Allison Steele.
Well, she was on any WFM.
That was, yeah.
Wait, who was the
FM.
guy that replaced Imus and he was known for what?
Ellie Dillon, who I believe was dating Bob Pittman.
Wow. He knows all this dirt.
Right.
Radio
all
rats.
the radio
Ron Lundy used to call
dirt.
us radio rats. Radio
Rats?
rats,
yeah.
You want to talk up another song before you shot at Tequila? And add in like Tequila and Donut Day, by the way.
Oh, well. You want to sell that?
Yeah, you got to add that in.
Yeah. Like,
And,
hey, it's, you know.
The listeners are getting involved. Just got a tweet from Struff.
Yeah.
Who's at home doing shots of tequila.
Nice. On this Tequila Friday. Tequila and Donut Friday. Makes no sense.
Hey, do we have Lot of Love by Nicolette Larson? I like that one from 1979.
Let's get Nicolette Larson, Lot of Love. Is that one gonna take a lot of love?
There you go, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Remember that.
You got that one, Sal?
Hold
on, you don't just start.
Oh,
Okay,
come
no, I can
on.
jump right in.
Jesus, Sal.
Sal.
I was out. I have no idea what's going on right now. I come
You
back.
not only
Aerosol-
saw a train wreck, you are one.
Sam, he doesn't even know what's going on.
I was out getting breakfast for Voss.
And what happened?
I come back,
What did you
aerosol
see and
red in the
not take a
face.
picture of?
There's a half-eaten donut in here. It smells weird in here.
Denny's talking up the records.
He's talking up records today.
Here's what you do. Just give it to me like this. It's going to be a little tighter than that. All right. 1979 hit music. You know, it's going to take a lot of love as we get through the weekend together. But it's going to be a lot easier because we're celebrating Tequila and Donuts Day here on the O&A show. It's a Friday morning. Nice to have you along. Make sure you keep it right here on Sirius XM. Go ahead, Nicolette.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right
God,
there.
he's fucking good, man.
Stinky, you like Denny?
Dennis, that's good, man.
We got
I like
Stinky
it.
in here. Stinky!
I am such a fucking. I appreciate the old
Yeah, of
school
course.
radio. So to see a guy working it, I like it. He's pretty good at it.
I practice in the car all the time.
Do ya?
Right.
You talk up songs in the car?
And I'm one of the guys, I used to have my air check on. And I would like pull up to a light, put it in the cassette deck.
Sure.
And then turn it up.
Oh.
Practice in the car as you try to figure out how you're going to pay your cable bill.
I practice my racial slurs in the car.
And
I'm getting very good at it.
And I would just yell out, I'm available for private parties.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Have you guys heard his spot-on Ira impression? Ira the Weatherman?
Do you do a good Ira?
How you doing? And he would walk in. Hi, how you doing? Do you know there's a new country station? Yeah, I listen to satellite radio, Ira. Well, is Cousin Brucey live tonight?
It's like he's here.
It's spot on, that one.
That was spot on. Wow. Stinky, you want a shot of tequila?
Never.
You said yes?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Oh, fuck, Stinky!
Fucking goddamn.
I didn't think Tequila Day would be a hit, eh?
You know what? I love to be proven wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I was with you
No, you
on this one. I don't.
You don't really like being proven wrong ever. What are you talking about? Neither one of us like to be proven wrong.
Right, you are. But I will say we have been proven wrong because I'm agreeing with you on this. I didn't think Tequila and Donuts Friday was going to have legs.
I'm okay with being proven wrong. I'll give you that much.
Okay.
I'm okay with it.
I
You hear the
am
stammer there?
repulsed by it.
A lot of money. That stammer's worth a lot of money.
E-Rock, do you have another one?
Yes, I do.
And
Wait.
Stinky?
E-Rock, how many? This is 5 for you?
This is 4.
He didn't do his fourth.
Oh, he didn't do it.
Oh, is that the one where you said, I poured a little too much?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, Stinky enjoying both donut and tequila, on Tequila Donut
I like the
Day.
combination.
Tequila Donut Day. Who wouldn't like the combination?
Is Ira here today?
It goes together like
He'll be
fucking
here.
oil and water.
8:30.
Can we get him to do a shot of tequila?
Oh, that would be nice.
Drink scotch.
Jay would have my balls.
Scotch drinker.
I kind of rebuilt the bridge with Jay Thomas.
do you drink tequila?
Right before the holidays.
Never.
Dennis, you're leaving us
Dennis
again?
is just...
Denny!
I have to work on the Herman's Hermits show. We do Peter Noon every Saturday afternoon.
Something tells me I'm meant for something good.
Wait, you hear this shit?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Peter Noon from Herman's Hermits does a show for us on the 60s on 6. On Saturday afternoons, 5 o'clock
What could he
Eastern
possibly
time.
do with that show?
He's got a lot of recollections about the 60s and the British invasion music.
Remember I was telling you about people getting shows?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It doesn't fucking matter. As long as it wasn't radio, they'll give you a show.
And a lot of the British invasion music has its roots in the R&B music of the 50s.
Wow,
so
yeah.
Good stuff in there.
The Crickets don't even care.
Buddy Holly and the Crickets?
I know, see? He didn't know that. He just meant the Crickets sounds.
Right.
But yeah, Buddy Holly and the Crickets.
You want to talk up some Herman's Hermits?
He's got some great... Yeah, sure.
Get some Herman's Hermits. What song?
Which one?
How about Mrs. Brown? You got a lovely daughter. I like
Mrs. Brown, you've got it. Yeah.
Not much of an intro, I don't think, on that
I'll
one.
take care of it for you.
I'll take care of it for you. Here we go.
You got that one in there for me?
Oh, boy.
Flash? Come on, Flash.
Come on. What are you doing?
Sal's just panicking.
Sal, you got to pick up
You
that
haven't even
slack.
been drinking.
Sal, this is why, we're trading you.
E-Rock is celebrating.
So obvious.
I got it.
Oh,
all right.
Sound
Wait
it.
for his cue.
Give it to me. Sirius XM, the 60s on 6. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon, 5 o'clock Eastern Time. It's Peter Noon here on the Something Good Show.
I don't know.
What happened?
It was a little abrupt, though.
I hit it right there.
Wasn't
He
smooth.
did hit it.
But you know what I used to say? I say, hey, Mrs. Brown, you've got a lovely daughter, and you're not so bad yourself.
And then he goes,
Yeah. This is great.
What you could do in the oldies radio field, you'd have those good lines on index cards, and
No
you'd
way.
rotate them.
And you would just rotate them?
Well, yeah, every once
Did you
in a
ever
while.
do the one, they ain't related, but they do be brothers.
That's a good one.
That was
That's
a big
good one, too.
Write
They
that
ain't
one
related,
down.
but they do be brothers.
You remember that, or I got an index card with that on it?
I actually did that one. I'm embarrassed to say I did that
You know,
one.
it's a good one that I heard on an air check from a guy out at KING in Seattle.
Yeah.
He was playing Love on a Two-Way Street by the Moments.
Of course.
He said,
We all know
he
that
goes,
song.
I've got love on a two-way street, but that don't mean that I go both ways.
Whoa! It's gay bashing joke. I love it.
thought that was
A little
edgy.
homophobic.
I thought that was a little blue, so I didn't want to do that.
Hey, love on a two-way street, but my asshole's one way. Eagle.
You missed what you said.
What happened?
He goes, I don't do that one. It's a little blue.
Little blue.
Little blue.
Yeah, that was left to like the overnight guys, right?
We always made sure that the overnight guys clean the cart machines.
Yeah.
That was their job.
Clean the cart machines and empty the coffee pot.
All right. I was that guy.
Oh, Opie.
I cleaned the coffee pots in Buffalo, and I did clean the carts. I know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah, take the alcohol with the
with the big Q-tip.
You're fucking beating me up right now.
I remember cleaning the car machines at fucking AAF.
That was my job when I did overnights in Buffalo.
And remember the guys who used to smoke in the studio? Then the glass, you'd wipe the glass down and it would
Brown.
just come off brown.
Oh, yeah.
This guy knows his
terrible.
shit. What are some of the other go-to lines?
The go-to lines. Hey, the weekend's here. Hey, thank God for Friday. TGIF. Hey, thank God it's Friday. And if you had a morning man whose name was Frank, you used to say, hey, TGIF, thank God it's Frank. He'll be here tomorrow morning at 5 o'clock, bright, light, and early like.
Oof.
Yeah.
Wow.
The cliches.
Yeah, of course. Is that what they call them? He's great. I love
cliches.
Denny.
Fucking Dennis is fantastic with this radio history.
But the thing on Friday is you don't want to talk about Monday because you don't want people to get down. People want to enjoy the weekend.
They're feeling up
So
on a
don't
Friday.
mention Monday.
Don't mention Monday.
But what do you mention on Mondays?
You mention Monday, 3 o'clock on Sunday afternoon because then people start putting themselves into a Monday point of view.
Yeah, feeling
Research
bad.
has shown Sunday at 3 p.m. is when people start thinking about Monday.
Yeah, 3 o'clock, 5
You start
o'clock.
going like, tomorrow's work.
But what do you do on Monday to get them through? Because now they're like, fuck, it's Monday.
Wednesday. Think of Wednesday. Get over the hump day. Don't forget,
day,
Wednesday we'll be giving away concert tickets. Or
Oh, so there's something to look
what do you
forward
do
to.
on Monday, though?
But that's good. It's something to look forward to
Oh, you
on a
push
Monday.
Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And then Wednesday, you start getting into the weekend mind.
Right.
Don't forget, Friday, 5 o'clock, we start the British Invasion weekend. All your favorites from those
Hope
British
he just
years.
keeps cringing.
I was kind of in that world for
You
a
remember
while.
that? Yeah. Come on, it's fantastic.
God bless you guys.
I like it.
All right, Well, I do have
Oh,
some.
you guys
wait.
You guys, sorry.
Oh, do the shots then. Here they go.
Stinking E-Rock, fucking clinking coffee cups with tequila in it.
Yeah.
How is it, Garrett?
It's horrible.
Is it terrible?
Why is it
What's
horrible?
wrong?
Why is this worse? Because it's so early.
It's early, yeah.
E-Rock felt that one.
How
You
many
should have
has
seen his
E-Rock done?
face.
Yeah.
I think that's 4.
Your eyes are all glassy
4
now.
impressive shots, though.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Look at
All
the
right.
bottle.
We should go to the diner after this for grilled cheese, hash browns, and some home fries, right?
That's right.
Hash browns and gravy.
All American radio kind of breakfast.
All right, Dan.
That's good, Dan.
Thank you.
And you know what a good thing is? When you'd go to a restaurant, you'd call up, you'd tell the waitress you work at the radio station, and you'd call back and you say, oh, give a shout out. I'm down here at, so-and-so, the Starlight Diner.
Hey, you'll like this one,
and
Denny.
then you get...
You know what Scorch used to do to waitresses?
Oh.
A waitress would be like...
Pop them in the ass?
Well, you'd try. The waitress would go, hey, aren't you on the radio?
Well, yes.
And then Scorch would say, no, I'm right here.
See,
You
because
need a bell.
You can have that one, Denny.
Oh, yeah.
Denny, you
have
take that.
one.
Enjoy that line, okay?
Yeah.
There goes
Means
Denny.
something else here, though. All right, Dan, thanks.
Where did E-Rock go? I thought we were going to do some...
He is a little piece of radio history right there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God, it's so funny. That's a little blue. But it doesn't mean I go both ways. Holy shit.
I swear I don't know what's going on.
It's amazing.
It's Tequila Day. Tequila and Donut
It's Tequila and Donut Day. That's all
Where
you
did
need to
E-Rock
know.
go to?
I don't know. E-Rock.
Oh, shit. Where is he?
Doesn't know where he is
He's
today.
MIA.
He just wandered off.
He just walked off.
Toward the bathroom?
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy, he might have the donut
Someone go in
shits.
there. He might be puking, maybe.
Sal's going to look.
Maybe that last shot has him with the donuts and the shot.
He looked fucked up after the last one.
Dude, his
he
eyes
hasn't
were
eaten.
tearing up.
I know it's E-Rock, but he hasn't eaten yet, really.
He's only had the 2 donuts.
He hasn't
it's too early to
grazed
really,
yet.
really start grazing.
Yeah.
Denny's a trip.
He is. You know what? I've never said more than 2 words to the guy or heard him. He's usually like, "Hey, you catch the game last night?" I'm like, "Yeah, fucking, oh, Yankees."
He's one of the nicer guys around here.
Yeah. But to hear him, I didn't know he was very involved with the music stations. I do.
That's why when we came to New York, so many people hated us, especially in the business, because we weren't following the mold of the radio guy.
No.
And they also knew if we were successful, a lot of those guys would have to go.
Exactly.
E-Rock, where did you run off
E-Rock,
to?
what
I
happened?
had to pee.
Oh, did you? Is it the tequila?
Well, I didn't get to go last break, so.
What?
Just
All right. How do you feel? I mean, is Tequila Donut Day doing well?
It's doing well.
I really thought it was going to be a bust.
You know what? To have
I thought it was
young
going to be a
Garrett
complete
come in,
bust. Right.
and Dennis to come in. It's just been.
Who's next?
It's a party.
I'm going to go find some more people.
Find some more people. For
Are you
tequila?
feeling it?
I'm feeling it.
You are a little bit.
In what way, Ira?
I'm very hot.
Oh, you're very.
Yeah, look at his
you're
face.
warm.
It's
yeah,
all
you're
red.
all red. You're a little flush.
Take off your hoodie.
You're a little
Take off your
red.
shirt, dude. It's Tequila Friday. Whatever.
that ain't
Yeah, let
happening.
your hair down.
Nice. Take your pants off.
Gotta,
It's all good.
we
all
got
good.
We got to film something in the elevator today.
Oh, E-Rock, Drunk E-Rock Elevator
I
Show.
know, we'll figure something out. I need a new show for next week.
Yeah.
Went with an old show yesterday because I was too busy with other shit.
Never.
But we'll have a brand new episode next week. Travis, how do you feel? You're not
Travis?
You're not going to get fired. You had nothing to do with
Tequila
this.
or
Don't worry.
donut?
Don't worry.
Fired. Eric's a senior producer. I'm a producer.
Nobody's gonna get fired on a Tequila Friday. Get out of here.
2 hours of content.
It's
This
a
is
party.
sanctioned by E-Rock.
I
It's
swear
fine.
I don't even know if this is good.
It's good.
It
Oh,
is good,
I
though?
love it.
It's so weird.
I thought Dennis had a great first appearance.
You know what?
Dennis
You're
rules.
right. That was
Denny
Dennis's
rules.
first appearance on the program, and I think he nailed it.
Yeah.
He nailed it. He's talking those songs up. He's adding in the little tidbits of information about the
Eric
music.
is sweating, by the way.
Yeah, E-Rock, are you sweating?
I'm hot.
Yeah, your cheeks are all red, and yeah.
It's just strange because it's not that warm in here.
No, I turned the air conditioner on.
Yeah, it's pretty good today.
Yeah.
All right.
This
Yeah.
is great. This is a good Friday show.
I feel sorry for Denny.
Why is that?
I know a lot of guys. I mean, radio
Yeah.
is a tough fucking road, man.
It is.
Really tough fucking road.
Yes, it is.
And I was making no money when I started out in radio, and I did the mobile DJing thing. I fucking
Did you?
hated it. I had to do 2 in a night sometimes. I did
man.
at least 2 a weekend minimum, but sometimes it was like 4 in a weekend. I had to go to this guy's house. He had a garage, and he would set up all the DJ equipment, and my name would be on it. Like, all right, this is yours. I had to pile it into my little Honda Accord. This brings back memories. And I could barely see as I'm driving down the road because I have so much shit.
Oh,
and then I have to go to the gig and set it up, and I was never that good at that, so I was always stressed trying to figure it out with the portable speakers and everything. And then, half the people didn't even give a fuck you were there.
Right.
The bar was trying something new, and all of a sudden you had to awkwardly go on mic and try to get something going. And then you're dealing with the drunks and stuff. And then
at the bar or the establishment would close down. You had to break down your own equipment and then drive all the way back to this guy's house and put it back in his garage. I fucking hated it.
I more liked when you were giving away roses at the Exxon in Islandia.
Yeah, I love that.
Great. And I come driving up in my Apollo work van.
Right.
Boy, what a meeting of the fucking amazing Opie and Anthony radio show those used to be. I'd pull up in my work van because I heard Opie on the radio, like fucking going to be in Islandia at the Exxon station giving away roses.
That's the BAB days, right?
And I pull up and it's like, oh, how you doing? You know, and he's giving away roses and I had to go off to fucking an attic somewhere. How fucked
that was
up
easy,
that?
though. That was easy compared to fucking setting up mobile DJ equipment.
Yeah.
Oh, God, did I hate that. I was so glad that I actually quit that. I just couldn't handle it. I decided I'll just be poor and deal with the money I was making, yeah.
E-Rock, comment?
No.
Did you ever mobile DJ?
No. You ever DJ? No?
No.
And there's guys out there that do it, and they do it very well. I was absolutely not that guy. I just fucking hated it.
Troy Kwan. He can DJ.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to, set up his shit. No, that's what I mean. These were low-level, who gives a fuck gigs.
So degrading.
It was.
Because you're a radio guy and then you go to an event, like you get hired for a birthday party or an anniversary or something, and you see them from like the oldie station or the classic rock station, and they're just spinning dance music for you.
And didn't you used to have to carry crates of records?
Yeah. All that.
So it was like
just records back then when I was
tons.
Doing it. Dude, the amount of equipment I had to pop into my Honda Accord.
Now you get a fucking computer, a little laptop, and you're spinning.
Yeah, I'm a DJ.
I'm a DJ. I fucking have a laptop and I press a fucking button.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's fucked up right there, yo.
You're mad that the Peter Noonan guy? Is
Peter Noon.
Peter Noonan?
It's just Noon.
Peter Noon guy has a show here too, Sam.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's so annoying.
As long as you don't spend any time trying to figure out how to do a radio show, like as long as you don't work in radio, you got a pretty good shot at getting a show here.
Yeah.
Like if you've got any notoriety for doing anything, whether you at one point were a singer,
as long as it's not radio.
As long as it's not radio, then you can get a show.
Then you get a show.
And let me tell you the other side of it, because now that he's our pal, Denny does everything for that fucking show and gets paid nothing.
Of course.
And they just give Peter Noon the big fucking fat paycheck.
Well, yeah,
because he's a name.
You got to get the radio guys to produce these shows, and then they pretend. That
so
they're
they get the
not
actual
miserable.
radio guy that knows what the fuck he's doing, that could do exactly what Peter Noon's doing. By the way,
better.
But because Peter Noon has the name, he gets the big fucking paycheck, and then Denny, all fucked up on tequila, has to put the show together.
But like Marky Ramone has a show.
Well,
it's just because he's like the last living Ramone.
Yeah.
And I know what goes.
They don't come cheap.
I know what
those
goes
guys.
into Marky Ramone's show. I know what Marky does, and I know what his producer does because I talked to his producer.
Yeah.
What does Marky do?
Marky shows up and says what literally word for word what his producer tells him to.
And then they mix it together. And,
And then he has to go back and make it sound like something.
Right.
But
he's not
Marky,
sitting.
he's out of here.
He's not sitting there listening to the songs, waiting for it to end so he could pop in.
No.
I don't think he knows a single one.
Look at these specialty DJs. They do maybe an hour's work a week.
Yeah, they go into a studio, they record some lines, and then a producer.
And then the actual radio guy has put the whole
puts
thing
it together, pieces it together like a puzzle.
But you don't even need that much notoriety. You could launch a popular website, and you'll get a radio show if you want one. If you want one,
BuzzFeed,
whoever.
You know what? You know who I like? You know who I like? I like the fucking original VJs that they got here. Because I'll see like fucking Mark Goodman out by the computers, and he's actually doing some work.
Right.
No, he's not.
I don't know what it is, but he's doing something.
No, there's nothing new that comes out of the 80s.
But he's there on the computer.
What kind of work could it be?
He's on the computer.
Just announcing people who've died.
You think he's just looking up obituaries for fucking
80s guys?
Let me make sure this guy's still alive.
Fucking yeah. Oh, is fucking what's his name? Tommy Two Tone dead? Yeah, he is. Let me see what happened to the 8675309 guy. Yeah, Tommy Two Tone's dead.
Oh, he's done.
Yep.
That's too bad.
Or like, hey,
I've been waiting for that second hit for a while.
Yeah.
Hey! Yo, hey, come on in! Hey, why are they walking by? Hey, come in!
Come on.
At least say hi.
Come on. What's the matter? Come on. It's Tequila and Donut Friday.
It's Tequila and Donut Friday.
But who? Because he said? Because E-Rock said?
Hey, we got Denny to do a shot.
Because you said.
I never said that.
No. Because you said.
Did you have tequila yet? Because it sounds like it.
Because you said.
I never said it was Tequila Friday.
By the way,
how about one shot?
No.
You know one shot won't do much.
No.
We got Denny to do a shot.
No.
Rich, you're going to do one, right?
I'll do a shot if someone else does
Just
one
so
with me.
E-Rock.
and by the way, you're looking at Rich Davis, the last person to work in radio to get a radio show. Rich Davis, everybody.
That's true.
Davis.
Last person.
Last one. That
An
actually
actual
works in
radio guy that got a radio show.
Now, if if you had some kind of a singing career, maybe you were an actor. Maybe you're an airline pilot. Any other profession besides radio, you get a radio gig now.
Every radio job I left, I was replaced by automation or like a celebrity host.
A celebrity host.
Hey,
right. Nicole's body language is saying, I ain't doing no fucking tequila.
I mean, that makes me nervous
Oh,
You want a bump?
Nicole,
You want a bump?
I thought you were. Come on, Tequila Friday. I thought you were a party girl.
I am, but I'm not feeling good.
Man,
Well, that's why it's Tequila and Donut Day.
What? You don't like the smell of tequila?
This is E-Rock's.
Here they go.
E-Rock's 5th shot of tequila.
Yeah. Through the teeth, over the gums.
He's going to be throwing up later.
And fired.
That's nice. All right. Tequila and Donut Friday.
I hope you don't get fired.
Oh, well. Fired?
I will.
He goes, I will.
Can't get fired for this.
All right, there goes the morning mashup.
Morning mashup.
The show's all about you guys, by the way. The other two,
Yeah, fuck them.
Fuck them.
Look at her Uggs. They're giant.
Oh, I thought you meant her feet.
Her Uggs. Yeah, she's got Uggs on even when she's not wearing Uggs.
I thought she was walking around barefoot.
If E-Rock
Uggs before they were cool.
Yes.
If E-Rock gets fired, maybe they'll replace the host of the Weekend Countdown with somebody who wrote an interesting article in Cosmo.
Oh, that's a good one. You're a little bitter, Sam. You're
That's
too young
a
to be
good
bitter.
one.
Maybe the guy who played with Billy Joel.
That kid could have a show.
Anthony,
Yeah.
don't even fuck around because they would give him a show in a heartbeat.
Which channel would he get?
OutQ.
He could be on any channel. If he's like, oh, you know, I'm a Bruce fan.
Yeah.
Oh, how would you like to do a daily show on the Bruce channel? Oh, okay.
All right.
I saw the OutQ guys. They were walking down the long hall.
Yeah.
Heard the commotion, and I saw them both turn around. I don't know if it had anything to do with us, but I'm thinking people are now starting to avoid our Tequila Donut Day.
Is this getting?
They were invited.
Is this getting talk scuttlebutt around the building, much like Kenny's walking us to the bathroom thing?
I think so. E-Rock and me are both during the breaks going spot to spot looking for people.
Looking for people that want to participate.
Sam, you know this show likes a good list. I think we got to start a list.
Okay.
For Tequila and Donut Day.
Get on that, Schindler.
You start working on that list. We're going to take a break. We're going to get Rich Voss in here next. And
maybe we can knock him off that pesky sobriety. Have him do a fucking shot.
Tequila Donut Day, you gave it a solid B. Where are we at now, though? You might have to be up in that to a B+.
With the amount of people that are coming in, the festive party atmosphere, the amount of donuts that have been eaten.
Can't give an A officially yet.
I'm giving it a strong B+.
Strong B+?
Strong B+. Now, the audio portion of your...
The Tequila and Donut Day list has begun with The Takers.
Yeah.
Sex Man has done 5 shots.
5 shots.
Denny, the golden voice of Sirius XM, has done 3 shots. Stinky has done 1 shot, and Rich
Davis.
Rich Davis.
Is he the Rich from Cavino and Rich?
Yes, he is.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But that's the trick. I didn't even want to bring that up to him.
Right.
Even because he works in radio. To get a nice paycheck, they make him do a morning and an afternoon show. He's got to do the 2.
But
do you realize
the Hermit's guy 1 hour a week?
Yeah,
and I guarantee he makes way more money.
Do you realize if he was a
Davis.
software mogul, how much he could make in radio by getting his own show on Sirius Tech or something?
Dude.
Do they have that?
They would create
Sirius Tech.
What about Roland?
Oh, Roland did a shot.
Oh, Rolando did a shot.
Yes, but he did his own tequila because he's, of course, always promoting. So
The Clooney.
He was promoting George Clooney's tequila.
I hear I have a bottle of the Clooney tequila waiting for me, which I will bring home, and this evening I might have to partake. You know, when you're supposed to drink. At night.
Dad's telling everyone that.
On a Friday night. Yeah, and that's coming from me.
Not at work.
All right.
No.
Morning Mashup is coming back down the hall. Should we ask him again? Stanley T might be good for... Nah.
Oh, Stanley T ain't going to
Yeah,
drink.
we don't got the right liquor for him.
Oh, shit.
Stanley
All
T!
right. One more.
Yeah, let's go!
One more.
Why don't you offer people, maybe this is a better angle, Mexican coffees? Do like coffee with a shot of tequila? That might be
No,
we have
E-Rock,
coffee
why don't you
tequila.
break out the other tequila? It's about time.
Right.
We
How
have
about
the
some
coffee flavored
tequila?
tequila.
There's some coffee tequila.
I can't. I wish I could.
No? Ah, shit.
Tequila.
A little breakfast tequila. It's good stuff.
You guys eating tequila, eggs, donuts now? What's
It's
wrong
like
with you guys?
fucking donuts.
No, it's tequila.
They got the real deal, though.
Tequila
donut.
Yeah, some Patron.
going on.
Patron's some good shit right there.
Is that why all these rappers are lined up out here?
Yeah.
All right, Stanley T.
Oh, man.
Looking
Nice
more and more
ass.
like a black nerd these days, Stanley T. What's that about?
He really is.
He's going for the nerd look.
Look at Rich, looks like a bum. He looks like a vagabond or something.
He looks like he's from another fucking era.
Yeah, he does. He looks like a thug from the fucking 30s.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got his little hat.
All right, we're gonna break. Get Rich Voss in here.
It's seeping through.
Uh-oh. Is the lid off your water?
How you feeling, E-Rock?
E-Rock, what's up? Get on mic there.
I feel nice.
Just nice?
You feel nice.
Yeah, but like black slang, like I'm nice right now.
Dude, he did 5 shots of tequila
5 shots
in 1
of
hour. This only started an hour ago. That means we got to bring Denny back.
Denny!
So what are your plans once you leave here and go home today?
Drive.
Yeah, what are you going to do after the show? Because you're going to have the big crash.
Yeah.
You're going to, sneak off somewhere and sleep it off a little bit?
Did you have plans for Friday night with the wife, maybe?
Friday night? No, not tonight. No.
So what are you going to do? What would be a good Friday night for you that E-Rock
However I
that
make
has
it
no
home,
plans? What?
Will probably be movies. Go to sleep.
Yeah?
Nothing exciting.
No? Play with video games?
Nah.
How is he not more fucked up? I'm a little confused.
He is. He's trying not to talk a lot. If you notice,
Yeah?
there's a lot of 1 and 2 answer
Yeah.
fucking 1 and 2 word answers here.
Let's have him read something.
He just tapped himself on the nose. He barely made it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it gets worse. More of Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far. Coming up. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far continues right now. Yeah, now.
For those of you that just joined us, Dennis works with the 60s and some of the music channels.
We call it the Decades
program, the Decades channels.
And Cousin Brucey.
And that's why earlier we played some Vanilla Fudge, and we were just getting into the whole vibe of the 60s music. You ever just kick back in a bubble bath, maybe with a significant other, just listening to the 60s, drinking a little wine?
Like your dad.
Do you do that?
And the Poconos in the...
In the Poconos, in the champagne glasses? The giant champagne glasses with the bubbles?
We couldn't
Ooh, that's romantical.
We couldn't write a better character than Denny.
I know.
You know that, right, Sam?
Of course.
So you want to talk up what record for St. Patrick's Day?
How about the unicorn?
You got the unicorn,
Irish
E-Rock?
Or wasn't that a party, Dave? Wasn't that a party? That's a good one.
All right. Hold on. All right, slow down, Denny. Slow down. Listen, hold on. I also want to tell people it's Tequila and Donut Day. I don't know why, but it is. E-Rock surprised us with this today. I thought it was going to be a complete bust, and I am completely wrong.
Here's what I think.
Yes.
E-Rock had a tough night and wanted to get drunk. So he made up.
His refrigerator broke. And Rich Voss is in here, and he brought his A material, so watch out.
Yeah, look
watch
out.
out.
He was bashing us before the mics even went on.
Whoa, man,
Jesus.
he's got a couple zingers in.
If E-Rock does another shot, Denny will.
Denny, would you do another shot? You're 3 shots in.
E-Rock. I think we ought to call him T-Rock today.
That's right.
But tequila, T-Rock, T-Rock.
Well, let's let him talk up some records before
T-Rock,
we do that.
T-Rock.
Well, it's only 8:40, 20 till 9. Do you guys do double time checks? You should do that.
They're called double time checks?
Double time checks, yeah.
I love them.
8:40, 20 till 9.
And that's called the double time check.
Yeah.
The smooth voice
I'm
is
surprised
wonderful.
you guys don't stand up. You get a lot of better energy.
Do you normally stand when you're broadcasting?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he only talks 20 seconds an hour.
Imagine standing for 4 fucking hours.
Right, we talk 4
And
hours every
yapping.
morning there, Denny.
Here's what our breaks would be. Yo, my legs are tired. How about yours? Yeah, fucking exhausted. I'm getting that twitchy thing in my kneecap.
We really don't care what our voices sound like.
Fucking Denny looks like the guy in Beetlejuice after he got his head shrunk.
Oh, man, Rich.
Rich.
Coming from a 30s gangster, that's quite the insult. Is that a Burberry hat?
Huh?
Is that a Burberry
No,
hat?
it's fucking Marshalls. Go fuck yourself.
Marshall. I was going to say it got
It's nice.
plaid,
Yeah, it is Burberry.
Can I see your
Is it?
hat?
No, you can't see it.
Damn it!
You could.
Can we do tequila shots at your hat?
Where's the Irish Rovers?
Where are the Irish Rovers? Come on,
Denny's
I've got
running
that
the
on
show.
my hard drive of hits, you know.
You want to do wasn't that a hard drive of hits?
I love this guy.
What's a hard drive of hits?
Well, it's all in the music that I carry for my weekend
Yeah,
gigs.
I understand, but why
For your
call it the
weekend
hard
gigs?
drive of hits?
Because I have all the music.
You
there. It's
remember
on the hard
albums,
drive.
having to take albums to the
We
gigs,
used to,
right?
We used to put them in the milk crates.
In the milk crates.
Yeah.
And
You used to put them on the hand truck and bring them in.
and what a pain in the ass, right?
You had to do it, you know. You had to bring the right music. And
Trying to
every time
find
you would take out the album, it's like somebody, you say, you know, I haven't played George Thorogood in a while. I'm not going to need it. The next day, some guy goes, hey, you got Born to Be Bad? Oh, you know, I just played it just before you got here.
Damn.
I just picked up the Bangladesh album.
Bangladesh.
No,
Still
you can't
say
dance to that,
Bangladesh.
though. You can't dance to that.
Bangladesh.
When you
gotta keep the dance
advertise,
floor going.
when you Denny, when you advertise,
Yeah.
do you advertise with Denny comes the hard drive of hits?
No,
That is
they just
pretty good.
they just get
That
me,
is
you
pretty
know,
good.
they
I could
just
see
get
that
me.
on a banner. That's
Yeah.
pretty
What's your
terrific.
what's your
Danny
like,
and the hard
what's
drive.
your
Danny and the-
selling point? What's
Danny
your
and the
slug
hard drive
line?
of hits.
It's
I
just
like
the
that.
personality, you know. I just keep the music going.
Do you have a slug
I
line,
play the
or-
music. I just make the music better.
Do you say, I let the music do the talking?
We let the music do the tour. We play the music that you want. Because Sam, you and your wife, you and your future wife.
No, I'm married.
Well, Sam, but
Almost
we're
a
just
year
setting
now.
a scenario now. You guys are the main customers, so you guys tell me the songs to play. More importantly, the songs you don't want me to play.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like we've been to 88 weddings. We don't want to hear Celebration.
Right.
1980 hit music by Kool and the Gang.
Put Back That Ass Up back on. Something like that.
Well, I don't play any music with any suggestive
That's
lyrics
a little
in there
blue.
because we got the kids. You know, we
Right,
got
the kids.
out there.
You got to think
He
of
doesn't
the
work
kids.
blue, Ed.
He doesn't
Right.
work blue.
So
He
he
doesn't
wants
work blue.
to. He wants to talk up what? The unicorn.
Do you want to do that, or wasn't that a party?
Oh, yeah, wasn't that a party?
Okay.
We could do
That's a big
two.
one.
We could do a
Scott and Todd
twofer.
play that every Friday.
And then
Whoa!
after that, he'll talk
the
up niggas in
blast off.
Paris.
No,
You don't
that's
think so?
just not.
No, Denny?
No.
Oh.
Is the N-word
Denny.
part of your vocabulary?
No, you can't use it because we got communion season coming up.
And plus, they shouldn't
You
be
know
in
there's
Paris.
communion season.
You don't know
yeah.
anything.
Yeah, it's busy. Sometimes we'll be doing 2 jobs in one day. It gets
Really?
crazy. It gets crazy.
You DJ at the communions,
Oh,
right?
yeah, we bring the hula hoops, the limbo pole.
And your
Musical
fucking
chairs.
do you bring them out like, hey, let's bring out the brand new.
Do you also bring a noose? Because I would fucking hang myself.
And a
You know,
clown
and we
It's gotta
always,
be
we
fun.
always have
Dude, look what Denny used to look like.
There you go. You like the mustache and everything?
What the fuck, Denny?
There
What
you
year
go.
is that?
That would be 1989.
1989,
That was in
ushering in the
Brooklyn.
new decade.
That was in Brooklyn. I think I was playing Donna Summer. This time I know it's for real.
Oh, he knows what he was playing.
Music to
From that photo
go-go for all occasions. Is it still the same phone number?
No.
Oh.
No.
Well, what's your... You want to get the...
DennisFalcone.com. I just keep it nice and simple.
Are you related to Rob Falcone?
No. You remember Pete Falcone used to pitch for the Mets?
No.
I'm not related to him either.
That's a good
He's
one.
got to be funny, too, when he's doing this.
He is funny. He really
He's
is.
a great guy.
Well, you know what? After a slow dance, I always say, now make sure you give that person you're dancing with a nice big hug and a kiss. And then I take a beat and I go, make sure you introduce yourself. Because they could be dancing with somebody who...
We kind of figured that out.
gets them all the time.
We kind of figured that out.
That gets him all the time.
Oh, yeah.
This
I
is not a
love it.
character, Rich.
No. This is great. I love this guy.
I loved him on the Munsters.
He was. Oh, jeez.
Rich.
Rich. You gotta.
Trying to make yourself feel better, are you?
All right, let's have him talk up an Irish song. Let's have him talk up one of our Irish songs for St. Patrick's Day.
Which one do you want? Unicorn or
St. Patrick's Day?
I say we do both.
The unicorn, double shot.
Unicorn?
Yeah,
Let's do unicorn
two in a
first.
row, the way to go.
Don't forget the parades this weekend. You can work that into the fucking talk up here.
That's right.
Tell me when you want it.
Hey, it's the 60s on 6. Let's go back in time with the Irish Rovers. Make sure you bring your umbrella tomorrow because it could rain. Oh, I stepped on it.
You stepped on it.
Denny.
Oh, man.
That's okay. I would just say morning.
Is that what you say when you
Just
step
get
on
out of it.
something?
Morning. Give me the other one.
Give the other one.
Give me the other one. Watch how he rolls up his sleeve.
Come on now. I love it.
It's his thing. Good.
These are the Rovers that used to be known as the Irish Rovers, but baby, we are having a party.
Perfect. That's good, man. That was right on the money.
I remember this from my Geneseo days.
Great song.
Everybody get those hands up.
Yeah. I thought you really meant it. That's pretty good.
Everybody here is Irish today.
Oh, we're all Irish today.
Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
So we should be drinking then.
Well, E-Rock should.
All right, well, go back to our list, Sam. Have you added to the list?
Well, right now, in the no, it's a tequila and donut day. In the no thanks column,
right?
We're at Nicole, Stan, and probably the OutQ guys,
right? And Opie and Anthony, believe it or not.
Well, yeah. I mean,
add us to the list.
You got to get some guys from the sports channels.
Yeah,
they know how to
big
party,
drinkers.
right?
They're big drinkers.
The football guys want to come in.
yeah?
And Taylor from Cosmo, they're coming in at 9 o'clock when they're done.
Yeah.
All right. We might need another bottle of tequila.
Well, we
Taylor
got the coffee.
Taylor can party. She hangs out with Nicole. So.
Oh, really?
Is she the one with the rough voice?
Yep.
Should get somebody from the country channels because they have that hit called "Pour Me Another Tequila, Sheila."
You want to talk that one up?
Is that a good
I don't know that one.
He doesn't
I know
know
the
country
song,
very
but I'm
much,
not on the
right?
country
You're not a big country guy?
I like country.
Well, who
I like the
doesn't?
country crossovers.
Is that Eddie
the
Rabbit?
crossover hits.
You don't
Johnny
play
Cash.
character no matter where you're working.
This
dude.
isn't a character.
Oh, you know, I
This
work
is
with
him.
companies who do the characters too.
Yeah.
Like we have Mickey Mouse, and you can't call him Barney, call him the Purple Dinosaur because of infringement.
Yeah.
Because of infringement.
Like I could see you doing like my mom's nursing home where they're just all fucking like drooling and all out of. You do those? the
Oh
nursing
yeah,
home?
they love that. They love the music.
Yeah, I
because you
know.
know what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
it's
are
not like I go out there and every DJ today just brings hip hop music.
Yeah, I
but I
know.
bring the hits. I bring.
Do you finger pop any of the old broads when they're not
Tom
looking?
Jones?
No.
all the good songs. Barry
Oh, good one to
Manilow.
me. Like there was a guy that did Sinatra hits at my mom's nursing home, and let me tell you,
He sings.
What happened?
I don't know. My computer's fucking up on me here.
Oh.
no, he plays the hits.
What did you say, E-Rock?
I have Pour Me Another Tequila if he wants that one.
No, I really don't know that one, but you know what? We could play that
Then
for
why
all the
bring
guys
it
on the
up?
country channel. Well, play it anyway.
All right,
What's the ramp time on there? You got an intro time?
Oh, it's called the ramp time.
Nope, you'll have to figure it out.
All right, you can figure it out. You're
Rocky's
a
a
pro,
nasty
Danny.
drunk.
You're a pro.
Yes, so.
All right, let's do this for Tequila and Donut Day.
It's Tequila and Donut Day here on the O&A Show on a Friday. A frantic Friday as we have one great song after another. And pour me another tequila, Sheila, here on the countryside. We still got some ramp time here. you don't have all these things printed
We've
out?
still got some ramp
All right, all
time
right.
here.
So
ramp time.
How
I
many
love it.
seconds was it?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to
Yeah,
that.
but you could have figured it out for good old Denny.
E-Rock, I don't give a shit.
I need some
Why don't you go
I
fuck
need some show
yourself?
prep,
It
like,
comes
you know,
around twice.
What's on this weekend?
We got show prep right here in this bottle, Denny.
That's right, Denny.
A bottle full of prep.
Some lifestyle stuff. People going to the movies this weekend. things to
Oh,
do with
what's
the
going to be?
kids.
What's on the movies?
TV?
Yeah.
That
Well, I told you.
magician,
Well,
that
tonight-
magician movie comes out this weekend. Burt Wonderstone.
And it's St. Patrick's Day.
It's
St. Patrick's
And
Day.
it's, let's see.
And it's Tequila
Let's
Friday,
see
for
what we can
God's
find
sake.
for you. You want a donut?
Oh,
you
no,
could have
thanks. I had a bite.
You did?
Yeah.
So you're partaking?
What is that, the LIE exit 58?
I don't know. I'm not MapQuest. I'm just going out there. I don't know what you're going to. It's Bohemia. Do you know where it is?
Yeah, sure. Right off the LIE.
Yeah, 58.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's right after Vets Highway. Veterans Highway. Veterans
I'm
Highway.
a Jersey
Traffic
guy.
backing up right now around there. You're going to be tapping the brakes as you come up to exit 56.
There you go.
Yeah.
Make sure you slow down.
Yeah, slow down.
Watch yourself
As
out
I
there.
look out of the helicopter view, I'm seeing a lot of diamonds and rubies on the
I did
highway
that once.
today.
They wanted to make me a helicopter reporter.
Whoa.
And we did a little, it was like a prop plane. I mean, it was small. And I went up there, and after a while, and that thing just shakes like anything.
Yeah.
And I threw up.
You threw up in the airplane?
They said, all right, come on in, Dennis. And then the pilot gets on, your guy threw up.
Your guy threw up. That's an old school pilot.
And you have to sit there with the mess on you till back to the airport.
Oh, boy.
Denny.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Denny.
Yeah. You don't want to talk about that here in the breakfast hour.
No, the same people are eating right now. You want to keep it light.
Especially
Nice.
when they're taking tequila shots with their breakfast.
There's something called the breakfast hour?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
5 to 9. Then
Who's,
9 o'clock, then they get into the office.
Who's the guy sitting outside there? Is that the guy that wants to have a shot?
That's Dave LaGreca from the NFL
yeah, he
channel.
wants to have a
Dave's
shot.
the best.
He wants to have a shot. E-Rock, get on in here.
E-Rock.
Tequila Friday, Tequila and Donuts Friday.
I am out of here.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
there
out,
he
Denny.
is. How you doing, man?
What's up, boys?
What's
brother?
happening? Dennis is going out. He's back to the music stations. How you doing, man?
Good, man.
Pleasure to meet you.
Cool.
Thank you for
Absolutely.
letting me in your studio.
Yeah, right? Please.
Dave LaGreca hosts the wrestling show here on Sirius.
Oh, very cool, man.
He has a really lousy co-host, but he's good.
Who's the co-host?
I don't know. So, what's his name?
Doug Mortman. He's
Right.
not. He's not
great.
great. He's very good.
Have you been talking about Fandango?
Fandango. You got to do it right, or he's not going to wrestle.
Trying, or he doesn't wrestle.
You gotta let the A's breathe in.
We're in the twilight zone today.
Fandango.
He tweeted me.
Is it?
He tweeted you.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
That's fucking pretty. That's
I'm all
pretty
in with the fandango.
You're not saying it right.
So where's the tequila?
Yeah, right there. E-Rock, come on up here. What are you doing?
You're not a good host.
You're leaving open bottles of tequila in front of Rich Voss. That's wonderful.
It didn't faze me. If it was crack, then it'd be another story.
Thank you very much.
Fucking light. Why don't you have crack Friday?
And another one. E-Rock's poured another one for
E-Rock. You're going to have to alter your list, of course.
This will be E-Rock's sixth shot of tequila.
E-Rock is on number 6.
So what donut goes with tequila? Is
That's
that
really
donut
up to you.
that-
We're running out of choices there.
I think something
I would ask
chocolatey
him.
is good.
No, he doesn't
or,
like sweets.
The apple-filled even is kind of nice with the tequila.
So do you
Yeah.
eat the donut first? How do you do it? Do you take a bite and then?
Yeah,
E-Rock?
I think what you do is you first take the sugar donut. You lick the sugar, you do the shot of tequila, and you bite into the donut.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this.
Yeah. Lick the sugar. There you go.
Oh.
Now the shot of tequila. Now you bite the donut. There it is.
Oh, yeah, not bad. It works that way.
That was good, man. Yeah. That's like, screw. Who needs lime and salt?
Now let me try it. Fandango.
That works.
pretty good.
We'd be watching him wrestle right now if
That's right.
he heard you say that.
And what are you doing right now for the NFL channel?
Producing.
Just producing?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
The show goes on. That's how good a producer I am that I could just leave the studio and eat donuts and drink tequila.
I don't know how this happened, but E-Rock came up with a slam dunk idea today.
Speaking of slam dunk, it's going to be one more for the sex man right now.
E-Rock.
This will be your 6th.
Make it a nice even 6.
How you feeling, E-Rock?
Nice round number.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling toasty.
Were you in the bathroom? Were you in the bathroom before?
No, I was in there running the commercials and bringing us back from break.
No, it sucks.
When was the last time you went to the bathroom? Were you there?
When you were looking for me.
Oh, okay. Because I heard somebody splash water on their face and go, "Oh,
really?"
In the bathroom, I thought it was you. Oh, okay.
Your bosses.
Yeah.
You know what sucks?
What?
Sam's going to get the drunk E-Rock, and Ron and Fez are going to get the drunk E-Rock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that after show today.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, because
I'm looking
right when
forward
it
to
kicks
driving
in,
home.
we're out of here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, E-Rock.
E-Rock, there he goes. Another shot. Gulp it down. He's looking a little. There it goes.
And it's down!
I just got goosebumps just watching that.
All right, Big Dave. Anything else you want to say, Big Dave?
That's it. I appreciate it.
Big Dave
That's the
LaGreca.
first time I've been called Big Dave. My ex-wife never called me Big Dave.
Oh,
hey, watch out.
But thank you for the
Hey.
tequila and the sugar donut. I
Not in
appreciate
the
it.
not in the breakfast hour. Don't be talking about.
It's a little too blue.
That's
a little too
blue. That
Too blue?
talk is a little too blue.
What's the ramp
this early
time?
in
What's
the
the
morning.
ramp time on this one?
I still have some ramp time left there.
All right, thanks, guys.
Double
Gotta get
time
back to my
check.
show. But listen
Got
to
it.
Busted Open.
Yeah.
92 XM28. Thanks.
It's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. to 4
Were you
p.m.
one of the gentlemen that actually went to the Super Bowl this year?
Yes.
Son of a
Yeah, but that makes it. It goes well.
great,
But
great,
wrestling
wonderful.
and football goes
Of
well.
course it does. Of course it does.
LT.
Nice. Take it easy, sir.
All right, Big
Very,
Dave.
Very nice. Boy,
LaGreca.
this is going so much better than I thought it would.
Absolutely.
E-Rock.
Awesome.
I
It's
gotta.
awesome.
Yeah, we got.
I thought this was going to be a total bomb. Just E-Rock doing shots alone. But other people.
Who's coming in next? The Cosmo Broad.
It's almost 9 o'clock.
She'll be
Taylor
here
from
about 9
Cosmo.
o'clock.
Oh,
All right, so-
a young lady.
Should we break so that we could get
Clear the field
Clear
for
the
Taylor.
field for
Clear
her?
the field, even us
And-
up with the time, and
We still
the
haven't
audio.
played the audio that we meant to play at 10 to 7.
E-Rock's audio.
Right.
It's an E-Rock day today.
I can't believe it's 9 o'clock because I know we have done nothing.
E-Rock.
This is what happened.
But I
Time
love
travel.
Give
I
the show
love-
to E-Rock.
Yeah,
I love Danny because it's radio is a craft for those guys.
dude, he is
What did
amazing.
he call the time check?
Double time check.
Double time check.
Double time
check.
8:40, 20 to 9.
And I love when if he does error, he's got a way to recover from it. It's not just, oh, shit, I made a mistake. It's just like, oh, yeah. Morning.
all.
And it's smooth, too.
Everything's
He was doing radio when there was only like 4 stations, right?
Yeah, probably. Back in the day.
I heard in the
Doesn't look that old, though.
Yeah.
all
No,
of
he's
them.
not that old. But
there's still guys like that out there.
Yeah.
You're actually feeling it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Are you feeling it now?
Yeah, buddy.
It's there.
Getting there.
When it's getting too hot to wear your hat.
At least.
Too hot for the hat.
Too hot for the hat.
Yeah.
Should we get Taylor in here, or she needs a few minutes?
Why don't we take a break? I'll check on Taylor.
All right.
Why don't we do that?
The worst is yet to come. This is O&A's worst of 2013 so far. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Opie and Anthony's worst of 2013 so far continues right now.
Fucked up show today. We got Rich Voss in studio. We're doing Irish music today, and we're also doing tequila and donuts. I don't know. Let's go to the scoreboard, Sam.
Okay. Right now with the no thanks is Nicole, Stan, probably the OutQ guys, and the rest of the O&A show.
Right.
Yes. The takers have been Big Dave LaGreca from NFL Radio,
Sure.
1 shot. Rich Davis from the Mashup, 1 shot. Stinky, 1 shot. The Road Dog, Roland,
1 shot.
1 shot.
That's
So
surprising.
third place is up for grabs right now.
Oh, yeah.
Just one of those guys has to step up, and they get the bronze today.
Or somebody walks in here and does a couple shots, automatically third place.
Good fucking point, Sam Roberts.
Denny, however, is solid in second with 3 shots.
He's working on his ramp time as we speak.
Ramp time.
He realizes he's a little rusty. He's working on the ramp time.
Yeah.
And he was unhappy with his double time check a minute ago.
He was.
He was a little unhappy with that.
A little unhappy with that. But solid. Number 1, first place with a bullet at 6 shots.
Oh, man.
Is the creator of Tequila and Donut Day, the sex man, Eric Nagel.
Yeah.
Rock, to you, how you feeling, buddy? How you feeling?
I can feel my teeth.
Shooter Nagel. Nice.
You can feel his teeth, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're playing Dropkick Murphys. Kiss Me, I'm shit-faced.
Oh, very good. That's for you, I guess. No tequila's being drunk or drank.
No.
E-Rock. Oh, E-Rock.
E-Rock, you tapping out at 6 shots?
No, but it's nice to have somebody else to do it with.
Well, what
drink it,
happened to
buddy.
Taylor from the Cosmo
Yeah,
Channel?
where's the Cosmo Channel?
check where she's at.
Yeah, what's going on? Tell her we can't wait around all day.
Taylor.
We might
Get
have to
in
bring
here.
Denny back. Denny, if you're listening, come on back. We need you.
Denny, what's he doing over there? Ramp time?
He's practicing his, his...
I see Rolando down there, too.
Yeah, Rolando has
Where
been
is
avoiding
he?
the tequila for the most part.
Yeah. Who else is this?
I don't know. And we also have the E-Rock audio.
Imagine how much trouble we'd get in if we forced the interns to drink. Holy shit. And then we kicked them all in the balls.
Wow. That would be stupid.
With our mouths.
With our mouths. Shit. Shit.
That's the kid we're trading for right there. Right there.
Oh, that's the kid, yeah.
We're trading for him.
Sal goes, we
Sal-
get him.
Yes.
And we'll add a fucking mongoloid to be named later.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Denny's coming back down the hall.
Yeah. Oh, here he comes.
It is after 9 o'clock. Can't we get some of the other people around here to do it?
Well, it's up to you. You started
feeling a
Tequila and
little
Donut Day.
I think, Roland should come back, maybe Sal. It's after 9. Seems acceptable.
Denny's coming back in. Denny's like the star of the show today.
Yeah.
You like
Good.
Denny, Rich Voss?
Yeah, I like that. It makes me calm. He makes me feel calm.
Denny, you want a shot of tequila in the coffee?
I don't like to come in when you got the on-air light on, though.
He's so technical and
You're so professional.
That's it.
Why?
Well, I mean, that's where I was brought up in this business.
Yeah. When did you start?
1986.
No,
I was
1986.
doing a job. I was working at WGBB, 1240, The Pulse of Long Island.
Remember it.
And I hosted a show at Hofstra University with Jay Black and the Americans. And the opening act was Jerry Seinfeld.
Wow.
And the funny thing is, Jerry Seinfeld's dad used to own a sign shop out in Long Island called Cal Signs.
Signs?
Cal Signs.
Oh,
Cal.
that
Because his
doesn't
dad
make
was
sense.
Cal Seinfeld. And sometimes in the TV show, you'll see shots of him walking down the street, and you'll see a show up there. A little sign up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did not notice that.
And I brought Jerry on stage.
Fascinating. You did?
Yeah, I did.
How'd you do that? Let us go back.
Ladies and gentlemen.
To that. Hold on. If you would, take us back to that moment.
And what is your radio name officially?
I used Dennis Falcone. I used to use Big Joe.
You know what you should use? Chuck Rose.
Big Joe on the go.
Well, because
Big Joe
I worked at a station. I worked at a station. There were two guys named Dennis. And one guy was named Dick. So I said, well, you can't have two dicks at a radio station.
It's a little blue. It's a little blue for you, Daddy.
So they said, what's your middle name? So I said, Joseph. So I used Big Joe. So I was Big Joe on the go.
On the go.
On 1240 radio. Kind of, rhyme everything.
It did rhyme.
Oh, so how'd you bring Seinfeld on stage?
Bring us back to that time.
Do you need music to do it?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're here tonight to see Jay Black and the Americans with all those great hits from the 60s. We got some people from the 60s. Come on, let me hear you out there.
Yes, thank you. What did he say? I can't hear him very well.
We got a guy, maybe you've seen him at Richard M. Dixon's White House.
And I can't get up.
Maybe you've seen him on the Johnny Carson Tonight Show. He's from right here in the neighborhood. Anybody from Massapequa? Come on, everybody, put your hands together for Massapequa.
Massapequa in the house.
Well, I'm going to bring a guy out. He's from your backyard. Maybe you know him. Maybe you've seen him in ShopRite. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, put your hands together for Jerry Seinfeld. Wait a second, Jerry. Hold on. Come on. It's a Saturday night. It's a Saturday night, and I need some energy. Show this guy some love. Let me get a nice WGBB welcome. One more time. I'll give it to you again. Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear Jerry Seinfeld. Come on now.
I just want to come out and do my act. What's the matter with that?
There's nothing worse than a long autobiography.
Oh, God.
I took 5 minutes of Jerry's set there because all the guys at Hofstra Union guys are going, we got to get out of here at 11.
He's fantastic. This guy is fantastic.
Rich Voss, the boss.
Very good, Daddy.
Rich Voss, the boss.
Have you heard of me before today?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
And what do you think of him?
Of course.
I think he's a funny guy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Funny guy.
I love his voice.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever need me to bring you on stage.
He'll bring you up.
In case I don't want to do my act.
Are you working
Rich
during
Voss.
communion season?
What's that?
Are you working during communion season?
That's one of the biggest seasons for me. It's a big season for comics because I do a lot of private house parties for
That's
communion.
good.
I love house
Make sure
parties.
you show your Jew tattoos at the communion parties.
I come out with a Star of David.
Yeah.
Because when I open up a house party, I go, we're going all night. We're going all night. No overtime here, baby. We're going to rock this party all night long.
I fucking swear, I'm going to be having a party at my house.
You got to bring
Probably
Daddy.
a Memorial Day party, some early June kind of party to usher in the summer
Well, let
at
me
my
know
house.
because dates are filling up soon.
You're going to have to book him soon.
I want him spinning.
Maybe an opening of the pool.
Let me tell you, I'm gonna arrange this. I'm gonna get a party put together, and I want you there to DJ it.
That'd be great.
I think it'd be fantastic.
He will fucking.
I might put you on the website then and get a little picture of you.
He's fucking classic. Holy shit.
And if you and your fiance decide to take that next step, let's talk about personalizing your wedding.
Yeah, you can do communion at the same time.
Fiance? That's
well, I don't believe this young man's married yet.
No, I had a fiance once.
Right.
She turned into a wife,
Yeah.
and then turned into some fucking mythical creature from hell.
Well, there's this great disc jockey, an oldies disc jockey out of Pittsburgh, Porky Chedwick. He said, "Don't get married; they won't let you hang around the radio station."
Yeah, Porky. What a crazy
Porky
guy.
Chedwick.
Whatever happened to Porky?
You know, sometimes,
You
like
ever
I
hear
said,
a band? They came through the Philly area. Three Jackson a Jill. They're fantastic.
that Master Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a strange.
Whatever
world
happened to
that we live
Porky?
in,
I
Mr.
need to know
Jack.
what happened to
Yeah, what
Porky.
happened to Porky?
Porky's still alive. He's still doing it in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
He's at 3WS, I believe.
Tearing up Pittsburgh.
No idea. Sam, is it tequila time?
Yeah, nobody's drinking. I thought this was a party.
Well, it's E-Rock's party.
E-Rock.
E-Rock,
Why don't you step up to the bar? Belly up to the bar.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
There's a lady in
Yes,
the room.
I see.
We're seeing a lady in the room. Hi. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Taylor. I'm
Taylor.
from Cosmo Radio.
Cosmo Radio.
I
And
love the voice.
What do you do over there?
I love Taylor's voice.
That is a great
Thank
Demi
you.
Moore kind of
got
voice.
a Demi Moore thing happening.
You
Yeah,
got it
this
there.
is my real voice. This is my pretending to be Demi Moore voice. So
It is good. It's raspy.
thank
It's sexy, smoky.
you. Thank you.
How did you get that? How'd you get that voice?
By smoking and taking
Smoking
shots. Yeah.
and doing shots.
Yeah.
Were you always like a party girl?
No. This actually, my mom sounds just like me. If you put us in a room together
Oh my
and close
God.
your eyes, you cannot not
Who's your mom,
differentiate.
Brenda Vaccaro?
Hey, I'm Brenda Vaccaro.
Tell us on when we're on Cosmo Radio. Yes.
We are competitors.
Oh,
if
we're
I
all
can
one
even
big
say that.
We're all one big happy family here.
Yeah, and
It
we're
doesn't
probably
matter.
going for different demos.
Yeah, as long as
Probably.
they subscribe.
I don't know. Who knows at this point?
I thought we were going for the exact same.
Yeah, who
demographic.
knows?
No, as long as they're subscribing, it doesn't matter what they listen to.
That's the kid we're trading for.
That's what I
We're getting rid of Sal. We're getting
Who's
this
this
kid in a
kid?
big trade.
What's his name? What's his name, Sam?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the microphone. Handsome Johnny Tube Steaks.
Handsome Johnny Tube Steaks.
Yes.
Fucking eyes. I'm torn between him and her.
You fall in love with his eyes?
I'm telling you, she didn't have the ring, okay? But he's a
Damn.
10. How old are you?
24.
24.
Handsome Johnny Tube Steak runs this fucking place on the weekends, and I've seen
Yeah.
him work, and I want to trade Sal for
Is
him.
that it?
You don't mind, right, Sal?
No, I want to stay here.
Yeah, but he's in here doing a shot of tequila. I don't see you fucking stepping up to the plate.
No. I don't want to drink during the show.
Thus, then, why the trade, which will go down.
I don't know if I can do 7, though. I can do 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's one more than Sal.
Wait, how many are we doing?
As many as you want,
No.
Taylor.
I'll make.
Six.
Oh, it's a competition?
Nah.
Well, not really.
Oh,
It's-
my God.
We have a friendly competition going on, but no one's going to beat E-Rock at this point.
You can do 2 for bronze.
Yeah, if you do
silver or
2,
cafe?
you're going to be in the third place
I have
category,
to
beating
fly
out
to
a lot
LA
of
today.
guys.
I don't know if that's a great idea.
You got to fly?
You're not the pilot.
Where are you going?
Oh, I am actually the pilot.
No, you're not. You're not a
See?
Wait,
Wait, why are you going to L.A.?
We're flying it out to 35,000 feet.
Why are you going to L.A.?
Smoking light is on in the cockpit.
My husband
gonna
is
get you,
running
Esther.
a marathon.
Husband,
get out!
I know.
A marathon?
A marathon.
In California?
Well, he was going to run in New York, and then they canceled that. So it was like.
So
you
a lot
know.
of these people had to find another marathon.
Yep.
Yeah, so these other marathons are doing very well. No one gives a fuck. Why am I explaining this?
How long you been
No
married?
one cares, but it is the truth. A lot of people had to find another marathon.
How long you been married there?
2.5 years.
How's it going for you? Is it better than fucking? Is it better than?
Annoying.
What about fucking down the hall? You know how that marriage is.
You?
No.
Coley?
Nicole.
Oh, I mean, we're best friends.
But
so.
you know how her marriage is, right?
Yeah, as bad as
Called
mine.
in the proverbial shitter.
She goes and says,
It's
bad as mine.
What's
the problem?
What's your biggest complaint since you've been married?
I just, you know what? I get very annoyed by people very easily.
What happened?
So he just annoyed me.
Johnny's got to do his shot. He's got to go to a meeting.
What meeting you got?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do your shot and you
He's
get
one of the guys running the South by Southwest stuff.
Wow, really?
24/7, nonstop.
Sal's pouting, by the way.
Oh, E-Rock's pissed. E-Rock got all drunky now. Like, you're not even toasting me, you bitch.
Oh, we're doing this now?
Yeah. Do it up.
It's warm. Couldn't we chill this, please?
No.
Okay.
You'll be chilling after you
He's
do
not
the
easy
shot.
to be married to either. Oh, it's warm.
Yeah. All right. Good one. All right. Thank you, handsome Johnny Tube Steaks.
I hated that.
Sal, why is Sal pouting, by the way?
I'm not pouting at all.
Because Sal's a
Eric,
worthless
why don't
piece
you
of shit.
fucking Eric? You said no one likes me. Why don't you go home and fuck your wife tonight as opposed
I'm
to
not
getting drunk on the
traded.
air, dude?
What kind of slam is that? Why do you go fuck your wife? Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Why do you go fuck your wife? Oh,
I guess
E-Rock, you gonna take that?
I will.
Are you gonna take that?
Are you going to take that, E-Rock?
I think he's implying that you get drunk and pass out instead of fucking your wife.
Oh.
That's the what I.
Well, let's ask Sal.
That's
Was that
I took
what
away
that
from
was
that.
about?
Is that what that bash was, Sal?
Well, he said he was going to go home and watch movies.
Oh, mate.
You look really drunk, by the way.
Taylor. He is.
You're like glassy-eyed central.
Isn't he so glassy-eyed?
It's so awesome.
His bedroom eyes, too.
He's got 7 shots of
bedroom
tequila
eyes
in
in
him.
it. He's like, yeah, baby.
In 2 hours, by the way. 2 hours, he did 7 shots. That's pretty
Oh, my
impressive.
God.
So
The question is Taylor going to do one more so she can get second place? Third
you
place.
should have third place. There's a tie.
You'll
can
sleep
get
better
on
on
the
the plane.
Yeah, you
No,
sleep
I
on the
feel
plane.
like I'm going to throw up just after that one.
There's
Shots in the morning are really
four
aggressive.
people tied with one
And
shot
we never
each.
found out what's wrong with her marriage.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
the biggest annoyance with
I'm
being
the
married?
problem with the marriage. He's
What do you mean?
wonderful and amazing, and I'm just like a
Oh, man.
bitch.
Really?
Are you a bitch?
Yeah, total.
Why
bitch.
are you a bitch?
What do you
Nicole's
do?
my best friend.
Give us a good bitchy example of what you would do to him to be considered a bitch?
Oh my God, there's
Wake
so
up.
many, so many.
Yeah?
Okay, like this one time, he didn't make a dinner reservation for a Friday night, so I started flipping my shit because I was like, why wouldn't I just moved in with him? And my mom said to me, if you move in with the guy, he's gonna get complacent and lazy. He's not gonna propose to you. So I mean, obviously that.
Man, that is
ended
some
up
rock you
happening,
got
yeah.
there on that finger.
Well, on that finger. So we went out to. So I moved in with him, and then that was the first night that he didn't make a dinner reservation for a Friday night. So I was like,
he already got complacent.
So you're thinking mom's right.
Totally. So
You're
we went
right.
out. So I bitched at him, and then we went out for dinner. But I was like, no decent place. You can't go to a decent place with a day of reservation. So we went there, and I started yelling at the waitress because the wine sucked. I said it tastes like, what was it? I said it tastes like the blood of Christ. It was like church wine. It was horrible.
You should have
I got a
actually
huge
made
fight.
a reservation at Dorsian. It's wonderful. Very hard to get into.
I'm in.
And beautiful business cards.
Yes.
Yes. Best movie
Oh
ever.
man, so
we got in a fight because he took me out to dinner. What a bitch!
That
right?
is fucking. I'd be so pissed. Like I'm fucking taking you out to dinner and you're bitching at me.
Yeah. Yep.
And I say, keep your fucking mother out of our shit. Don't let her fucking influence what I'm doing. She don't know me. If she wants to come over here and suck my dick, then she can comment on what a fucking asshole I am.
Wow.
You gotta lay these
Tell
bitches
my
out
mom
straight.
to suck a
Straight.
dick?
Hey,
I
you know
don't know.
what?
I don't know
Then
about
she'll
that.
probably shut the fuck up next time.
She didn't do anything.
She was the one that put the bug in your ear about him being complacent.
No, she just put a general bug in my ear, not a specific bug.
General bug.
General bug.
All right.
Are you guys going to survive or what?
We're gonna make it.
You're going to make
We're
it?
long haul. I love him.
We're
puts up
gonna
with me.
make it. Is he attentive to you? Let's say attentive to all
He's
your
a Jewish
needs.
guy, so of course.
Wait. I don't mean financially. I mean in the sack.
Rich is a
No.
Jewish guy.
I mean it in a good way. Jewish men make the best husbands.
But is he attentive? Does he go down on you and stuff?
Oh, like that? Oh, we're not doing that. Does he?
Look, nothing.
No,
All right.
not. We're not doing that.
No.
You and I.
I understand.
We're not doing that.
Look, I understand, and I'm not saying. That's why I said I didn't. I had to say because you weren't understanding me for a second. Is he? Let's just say, is he attentive in every way that you need him to be?
Yes, whatever I need,
That's
he
all
provides.
all right, that's all I'm going to say.
Except reservations.
No, he got it. He learned
did
a
get the
lesson.
reservation.
He never did that ever again.
Oh, look at her. He never. Are you Jewish?
What are you, Irish?
No, but I act like
What are
I
you,
am.
Irish?
No, I'm. What am I?
Are you,
I'm German and French.
That's a good combination.
Wow, you lost the war twice.
Yeah,
I know.
she fucking takes over.
Why do you think I'm drinking with you guys?
That's good.
At 9:30 in the morning. I do have to go back though. I have to.
All right, Taylor. From Cosmo Radio.
Taylor from Cosmo Radio.
Is she doing the one more before she goes?
It's up to her.
Good seeing her, and I like that she actually spoke up and let everybody know her Jewish husband licks her box.
She's shaking her head.
Without a reservation.
Wait, she might go for the second shot.
The really nice thing is if she does one more, E-Rock says he'll do one more.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
come on.
Wait, E-Rock is tapping out.
No, I'm not tapping out. We're running low, but I just was told Heather B will be here in about 10 minutes.
Can she take half of mine? Can I do a half?
Oh,
of
you got to do
I
it.
feel lightweight.
Come on.
Lightweight. How many have you had?
Wait, it's way too many. We
three or
lost.
four.
Yeah, we lost count a while.
We're not going to get the bronze.
No,
we're not in the
included.
official-
The hosts
I'm
don't
purely exhibitionist.
Yeah, we're not allowed to win any awards because we
If
host
I
the
throw
show.
up, will you guys still like me?
We love you even more.
I fucking love you if you throw up. I like a good
Cheers.
chick that throws up.
Cheers.
No, give me your cup.
E-Rock.
No, we're running low. I'm saving it.
But you
'cause we
have
more-
some.
We have no. I already did my shot.
So
Where's
split
the
it with
coffee?
me.
I don't like.
You guys, I have to go. I gotta go.
Well, let her have the
We have
coffee.
other people coming in about 10 minutes, so I want to save it.
Heather's going to have the coffee.
No, E-Rock, you can't fucking stop.
Yeah, you gotta
Just
do it
do
with
it.
me. That's so
You gotta do
bad.
some.
Such
Do
bad
the shot.
manners.
Yeah, man.
You got to.
Yeah,
We'll
man.
figure it out, but you got to. If we got to bring the Clooney tequila in, you got to do that.
I'll do the Clooney. I hate the coffee.
Well, then do that. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, there's plenty in there.
No, if it's your if it's
whoa.
tequila.
Wow,
fine.
wow, that's a big shot there, E-Rock.
Wow,
Okay.
E-Rock.
Heather's
All
got
right.
large to go
Cheers.
Salud.
Salud.
Taylor is now going into
Taylor.
second
Cheers to
place or third place.
Oh my God.
2 shots.
Oh, that one hurt.
Wow, that one left its.
That one hurt. That left its mark.
No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
She got it.
Damn.
Okay, thanks, boy.
All right, Taylor.
Mazel tov, Taylor.
Mazel, thank you.
Mazel.
Don't be a stranger. Taylor from Cosmo Radio.
There she goes. What's she wearing there? What do you got on?
She looks
Got a little
good.
black thing, a little
She looks
wrap
very
around.
good.
She got a nice ass on her. She wearing like hammer pants.
All right, you're all right.
You got a
then.
pretty sexy body on you.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
I
all
like
right.
that. Look
Got
at that.
nice breasts.
Looking nice ass on her.
Jesus.
Looking ample.
Rich Voss is going to be at McGuire's.
Wanted a donut, but she can't leave the front desk.
Wait, what happened? E-Rock, what happened?
The secretary, the front
desk lady.
But she wants a donut.
She wants a donut.
Well, you can't have a donut without the tequila on Tequila Donut Day.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah, that's part of the rules.
Yeah.
Cool. It's kind of sexy, huh?
There was something about her.
The voice.
Yeah, the voice thing, the
attitude.
She's in third place, by the way.
Yeah.
2 shots for Tay-Tay.
Not bad.
Denny's in second with 3 shots. And E-Rock's up to 8.
8, because you did 2 just now.
Did you really? And let's put Handsome Johnny Tube steaks on the list there.
Yep, put them on the
shot.
board.
One more than Sal.
By the way, Johnny Tube Steaks has been talking.
Handsome Johnny Tube Steaks. It's a fucking.
Well, he's got the eyes.
Casino.
Rich Voss pointed out the eyes. He's got the eyes.
Is that what it is? His sparkling blue eyes?
The kid was a 10. That kid is going to go places.
You think he's got a future in the business?
Don't let Denny see me slouching, by the way, as I broadcast.
No, he wouldn't like that.
He wouldn't like that at all.
You have to sit up straight when you broadcast.
You guys don't stand up.
Slouching and slurring.
Your
Slouching and slurring is the name of this show. Yeah.
Johnny's been talking for the last 2 days.
Yeah.
About the big trade?
About the fact that Opie wants him here really bad.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's he been saying?
He's just been excited that, 1, that he's been talked about, and 2, he'll take Sal's place in a moment.
In a moment. You are really having a hard time holding together this fucking speaking.
Yeah, this is what I want to aspire to. Is Eric fucking sloppily talking on the radio?
Excuse me.
Oh shit! I've been providing content for 3 fucking hours.
By just drinking and making yourself seem super pathetic.
And guess what? The hosts don't like you.
And by the way, Sal is sitting there being like, I'm not going to provide content by just drinking tequila. If you guys want me to put on a thong and bronzer up my body, I'll do it.
Wow, Sal.
Sam, you
did
fucking
do that.
nailed him.
Because he rocks the man
I think
today.
Sal's being a party pooper.
He is.
Why are you being a party pooper, Sal? What's going through your mind?
Everything could be saved if you come in and take a shot.
Yeah, what's going through your mind?
I'm sorry. I would do it gladly after the show, but not right now.
After the show?
Is this a professional decision?
No, it's just. I just think it's kind of pathetic here watching Eric get fucking drunk at
But
fucking
it's Tequila
7 in the morning.
and Donut Friday. It's
And by the
supposed
way, listen to this.
Yeah,
list.
it's not. If this was a regular fucking Tuesday, then it would be a little
Right.
weird.
2 for Tuesday.
Right, but this was a package E-Rock put together.
Listen to this
A bit.
list.
He put a bit together for the show.
The Sex Man, Denny, Tay-Tay, Road Dog, Stinky, Rich Davis, Big Dave LaGreca, Handsome Johnny Tube Steaks. Those are the primetime players of Sirius XM. Not one pathetic name.
No,
and
exactly.
those are the people taking shots.
That's the cool table.
You know what?
That's the cool table. That's the back of
That's
the
the
bus.
back of the bus.
Back of the fucking
We got
bus.
8 guys
Okay,
that have
you
done
know
the
what?
tequila.
This is, you watch Mad Men. This was every day for them.
Every day.
Every day.
And cigarettes,
Every day,
by the way.
Every day.
We're not even
so
talking
it's
cigarettes.
Every fucking day.
Yep.
And Sal's over.
I just think it's really pathetic that these guys are subjected.
I didn't say them. I said Eric because Eric's getting fucking hammered.
Let
And
me,
he's the fucking man.
You know what? I'll do something better. I'll show you the pictures of the guy that I took this morning on the train. Oh, that's right. I didn't take him.
Anthony?
Yeah.
Let me throw myself under the bus.
Oh, all right.
Do it to me, Rock.
Get the
Here we
jack
go.
to lift the bus up.
In the 9 years that I've been on this show.
9.
You've
9
been
years.
9 years?
9 years.
Holy fuck, really?
9 years that I've been on this show.
Yeah.
Not only have I provided good content for this program.
Yes.
Can you name some of the bits? Because I don't remember really.
He's selling
I
himself.
almost died from the cinema challenge.
I know. I love his arm gestures
Ladies
here.
and gentlemen, Frankie Blue Eyes, Eric.
Frankie Blue Eyes.
We have the Frankie Blue.
And we got a fuck that listener.
Oh, God.
Wait, name some of the bits that you
Not
almost
only have
died.
I almost died for this show.
For this show.
For this show.
Am I the only one seeing this?
No
How
one
pathetic
cares
this is?
about you. Turn your mic off. Not only have I not almost died for this show.
Not almost died.
Not almost
right.
died, right? Of course.
I've taken body scarring with hot wax shots.
Which we're going to redo for the elevator show.
Sure.
Can we do it today? It won't hurt as much.
In the same bit,
Okay.
I bashed my head into the toilet mechanism at the K-Rock bathroom.
Toilet mechanism. Jack Black and campaign.
He is campaigning for himself right now.
Yeah.
I've taken grapefruit shots to the eye.
Oh, I forgot about grapefruit
I remember
shots
that.
in the
That was
eye.
good. That was
I've
good.
Can we do that in the elevator?
Yeah, but who cares about that? That's weak.
Oh my God!
Wow. Now he's producing my elevator
Yeah,
show.
yeah,
that
yeah.
son of a bitch.
What
I
else, Hero?
danced in my underpants where Steve C has put dollars in my pants when we got the new stripper pole.
Yes.
Right. Keep going.
I've danced in my underpants singing the Nannerpuss song.
I remember the Nannerpuss song.
Right. In my underpants, he said.
Someone's mentioning liquid ass breath spray. You had liquid.
I don't think that was me.
There was liquid ass sprayed on you, wasn't there?
I think
we
that
did that
was
more with
All right, then I'm gonna.
David.
I'll bounce that.
Intern
person.
David
You
was
know what? I don't
liquid ass
know,
guy.
but I don't remember that one.
Did you say the cinnamon challenge?
Yeah, I said I almost died.
I know, but you didn't say why.
Almost arrested at the Tony Danza show.
Well, that's the next thing
Oh,
I was
keep
going
going,
to get
keep
to.
going.
I got
Sorry.
assaulted and almost arrested at the Tony Danza show.
Yeah.
Pepper!
Pepper Hicks. Fucking Pepper Hicks.
Fucking some drunk asshole just texted me saying that there's free fucking liquor in here.
That's
Yes.
By the way, that's Pepper Hicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Pepper Hicks.
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going?
I had no idea who you were.
Pepper fucking rules.
What's he from?
We're gonna trade for you too, Pepper.
Whatever, just fucking give me the fucking tequila.
Give him the coffee.
All right. Pepper is getting some coffee tequila.
Cafe tequila.
And
Can I smell the coffee tequila?
E-Rock, top off yours. Come on.
Wait, hang on.
Pussy.
What?
Oh fuck, Pepper's in. He's all in.
Oh God, E-Rock.
What?
He's banging into my chair like a fucking
shit,
drunk.
does that smell good?
Does it?
Yes, it really does.
Let me smell.
It really smells all right.
It's very
You're not a coffee guy.
like. It's very coffee-ish.
Yes. Pepper just slammed it waiting for E-Rock. You want another one, Pepper?
You want another
Let's
one?
do it.
Oh,
Here it is.
Uh-oh. Pepper, you're going to tie for third place.
Pepper
You're tying
is
for
gonna
third place.
keep going.
We got to do it. Hold on. We gotta do
Peppy
He doesn't wait
Hamburger.
around.
Wow.
E-Rock. Oh, E-Rock.
Oh, no.
E-Rock just finished
Hold on. Officially, how many shots is that?
That's two. At least.
That's two more.
Would you
in
say
that
This
cup.
is just. I haven't done two in this.
No, I think in that glass
wow.
there's two shots.
Oh,
Would
boy.
you say that's fair?
All right, that's fair.
Okay.
Okay, write them up. Here they go.
Cheers.
Cheers. The salute. There goes Peppy Hamburger.
Oh,
and
God.
fucking
E-Rock just did a
E-Rock
double
just
shot.
slammed it down.
Shit.
How you feeling, E-Rock?
You can tell pepper spray is going to go forever, man.
Well, I have to do show prep for the Ron and Fez show.
Ronnie won't
3 p.m.
mind.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no problem,
Wait,
man.
if you do one more though, you got third place by yourself. You know that.
All right, then let's go for it.
Oh, shit.
You get the bronze. I don't think anyone's going to get the bronze.
You see how much he just
He just poured a
You
lot
don't give
of
a fuck, man. Pepper is the real deal.
That's true. That's a
Shakes it down with a little Coke, and you are good.
Can I have a donut? Yeah.
Pepper, I like you on the air, by the way, Ronnie.
Thank you, guys.
You do a very good
absolutely.
job.
Pepper
very
did,
good
you
job.
fucking drunk fuck. Ron and Fez, 11 a.m. to 3.
Yes.
Bye.
All right.
Take
there
it
goes
easy.
Pepper.
Pepper just took second place.
Pepper.
In a
Oh, second?
lightning yeah, that's a double shot he did just now.
Pepper Hicks
Well,
just
well,
took...
let's get Danny to see if he has something to say
I
about
love
that.
pepper.
Let me go grab that.
Oh, so continue, E-Rock.
Pepper's the
Tony
best.
Danza.
Right, Tony Danza.
I think this is a
show.
big-time face to Sal, who now has his arms crossed
Tony
as he continues
Danza,
to pout.
I did the hawk thing on Fox Live, running around flapping
that
my
was his-
arms like an asshole.
And that was his first fucking nickname.
Yeah, Hawk.
We tried for the Hawk, but it didn't stick.
Mayo Challenge.
Yes. Oh, Mayo Challenge.
Was that the one where your eyes turned red?
Yeah, that was
You
bad.
broke blood vessels
He
in
blew
your
out his eyes.
as he was puking?
3/4 of the jar
Yeah.
eaten.
Peanut butter hat.
Peanut butter hat.
A lot of
fluff
people
another
remember
hat.
this. Fluff hat.
Did the fluff another hat. Chubby bunny.
Yeah.
Thank you. I forgot about that
And
one.
what better way to close it out?
I did Dance Friday on Channel 11.
Well, how you
I've
doing?
done a fucking lot for this show.
For this show.
And let me tell
Oh
you.
wow, is he fucking? You're doing all right, E-Rock. So
what do you-
What? He just touched my shoe. I have I'm kind of a Friday casual kick back with my feet up on the console.
Make sure Danny's okay
here.
with that.
E-Rock just grabbed the toe of my shoe and shook it like, hi. How you doing, man?
This is the producer of the hottest show on Sundays, the Sam Roberts Show, 4 p.m. Eastern on this channel.
Wow.
Jackson Bull.
Jackson Bull.
That's me.
Jackson Bull in the
Nice.
house. Holy fuck, in person. I've heard
And
you.
E-Rock, you got to go get the
we got,
Clooney
shots here?
vodka.
Let me go get the other one.
Get some Clooney vodka from
Holy shit.
Roland.
I just came from a bachelor party, too.
What?
Down in
Just?
D.C. Well, 2 days ago.
Wait, you just came from one 2 days ago?
Wednesday. What
He
low
does.
budget bachelor party
It was the
that?
worst bus ride I've ever taken in my life.
I'm not really understanding.
Why? What happened?
What happened?
I just felt like a zombie.
And you had to get on a bus for the trip back to New York?
Yeah.
Were you puking? Dry
It's
heaving?
terrible.
From where?
From AC. Which, if you've ever been there, it's...
No, we've never.
Been to AC. How is it?
If you're
Magical
anywhere
city.
in between the casinos or resorts, it's a wasteland.
Yes, it really is. It's Thunderdome.
It's terrible.
Yeah. Why were you in between?
Because I had to get there. I took a bus ride.
Oh, the bus. It goes through the streets like that?
Yeah.
You should just stay on the highway, though, right until you get to the boardwalk.
Yeah, the expressway.
It's crazy. I wouldn't do that. Unless I'm armed.
Right.
So what...
We're waiting for E-Rock to come back with the George Clooney tequila, because E-Rock apparently drank all the Patron. Sex Man is up to 10 fucking shots.
10 shots. He did almost half the bottle himself.
Wow.
Yeah.
I had
Almost.
nothing to do with this when he dies of alcohol poison.
Nah.
He can't. He's a big dude. That's probably like 3 shots to a regular guy.
What?
Right?
We have a bit of a problem.
Yeah. Oh, no, it'll be a great problem. Trust me.
All right.
All right, what's that,
Nice. This is the George Clooney tequila.
And that's the and that's the bottle Roland's been drinking out of.
There's the Patron bottle. Just hit the fucking garbage.
Right, we have
That's Roland's bottle.
Roland here at 1 shot, but you remember that shot he took was a big shot.
Right.
Didn't
I
you?
haven't seen Roland since.
No.
Wow.
He's not in the office. I don't know where he went.
So you're gonna take a
he's
shot.
hiding.
You're gonna take a shot out of his bottle.
Oh my God, he's pulling them.
He almost broke his nose.
He's fucking crazy.
And did we lose Denny for good?
Yeah, Denny said he was okay giving up second place.
All right.
He said, I got to go to work.
All right. All right, you two want to do a little...
You cool with Cafe
No, I
Patron?
didn't.
No?
He didn't do it yet.
You want Silver Patron?
Sure.
Or actually the George Clooney?
I would go with coffee. I would go with coffee. It's better.
Do the coffee. Fuck it.
Coffee's awful.
do the coffee
do
one.
the coffee.
Do the coffee.
We got to get rid of the coffee. So.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Wait.
Cheers.
Salud.
Salud. You drinking? Oh, God.
Oh, that's smooth.
Yeah. Oh, that's smooth.
Oh my God, I need to know.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I need to know.
How drunk are you?
I need to know.
What? Oh, yeah. That tequila is better than the Patron.
You
by
like
the way.
that one better than the Patron?
I think he's got me.
What does
a
it
bottle.
taste like?
I think Roland has a bottle for me because I'm
So,
psyched.
too.
But E-Rock, how did that taste?
I'll enjoy that for sure.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Roland wants another shot.
Rolando.
Give it a big shot. Slow down. Slow down. Roland. Jeez.
Roland, sit.
Roland pouring out the
Roland.
George Clooney tequila
I
bottle.
want to pass pepper.
You do?
So how many shots would that be?
I think you just poured 2.5 in there. 2
That's
shots.
like almost a quarter cup.
Yeah.
So that's 4. 2?
3.
Let's go 3. Let's call it 3.
All right, we'll call it
Give
3.
me chocolate donuts or glaze.
All right. What do you guys? Holy shit!
Hey, Roland, by the way, E-Rock did just take a shot of the George Clooney tequila. Said it went down really smooth.
It's smooth.
Amigos.
All right, let's
Do
it.
another shot. Fuck it. E-Rock, no more.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck!
Hey, you got it.
And he washes it down with.
What?
That was good.
What?
E-Rock, E-Rock's now fucking fist bumping.
E-Rock.
Did you do yours?
Give it to me.
E-Rock, do another one with him.
Not the coffee one.
E-Rock, do 2 with him.
Do you
Yeah.
want that one?
Yeah.
All right.
Pour him out.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Pour one out, baby.
Yeah.
Maybe even one for your homies.
E-Rock, you're due. Come on.
Yeah, one more.
It's your promotion. Oh, he's pouring it on the carpet for the homies. E-Rock, do a shot with the guy. Come on, it's your promotion.
I did enough.
You did
All
not.
right, he's up to 11. Maybe he needs a breather.
But that's smooth.
Yeah, show him. Oh, it is.
Is it?
Yes.
The last one was really smooth, huh?
going down.
Is it smooth?
That's water.
What?
How dare you, sir?
E-Rock. What's the proof on it?
Wow, that kid is a fucking gangster.
He's an animal.
He's an animal. He
That's
thinks it's just
gangster.
water.
That's what you got to do to hang on
Yeah.
Sundays around here.
What proof is
It
that?
actually doesn't say.
I bet
wait,
it.
40%.
40% alcohol?
E-Rock,
Heat proof.
E-Rock, he says it's water out of the George Clooney bottle. You said it went down
It
smooth.
went down smooth.
80 proof.
Do one
it
more.
went down very well.
Do one more shot. Come on. Come
more
on.
Clooney. Little one.
One more Clooney.
This is my cup. All right.
Oh, my God.
There we go.
Oh,
all right.
That was more than I should have pulled.
All right, that's a little more than a shot.
It goes smooth.
Let's go.
Wolf it. Come on.
Here we go.
Oh, God. He's getting prepared.
Yeah!
How is it? How is
That's
it?
good.
Is it good?
It's good. It's good.
It's good. He is fucked up.
Oh, my God.
How do you say that?
What?
Casamigos, tequila, George Clooney. Well done.
And how many Clooney shots have you done?
3. That's about 3.
No, that was the first one I did of Clooney's. The rest were all.
No, the other one.
That's not.
No, you did one.
E-Rock, it's smooth. I love it.
Smooth.
That's probably distilled a little different than the Patron. I would imagine.
Well done.
It just goes right down, huh?
Yeah.
That fucking shit is like half gone. How are you feeling, Roland? You did like a huge cupful.
I know, but I weigh like 4 people. So
oh, okay. Yeah.
I got a long way to
So
go.
that all equaled out.
Yeah, this is only his
All right, so back,
second shot.
Right.
So back to Sal. You were giving him a talking
my
to.
God.
Where is Sal?
Sal.
Sal.
Yeah, sorry, I was taking a call. What's up?
What's the matter, E-Rock?
You all right, Bubba?
E-Rock. Woo. How you doing?
Everything is blurring. I saw Opie here, and here.
Are you?
You saw 3 of me.
Which one's the Opster?
Yeah, the Opster, Opie, and Greg Hughes in the
Do you
studio.
feel
You're
okay
in
though?
this general area.
Do you have the spins? A little bit?
No, I don't have the spins, but it's like all over. It's blurred.
Holy shit, he's fucked up. Oh no, E-Rock.
How many?
Your eyes are tearing.
How
too.
many Anthony's you see?
He's right here.
Why is
you're
your
over here?
Your eyes are totally tearing.
Yeah,
like
your
you're
eyes are
crying
tearing.
tears. Look, there's tears running down your face.
And he can't keep them straight.
E-Rock,
either.
why are you crying?
Look who he
I
works
have
for.
no idea.
Oh, those are called tequila.
Are you
eyes.
okay?
No, they're called tequila eyes.
But I see his lip is quivering too. E-Rock's crying. What happened?
I'm fine.
He's crying.
This is fucking bizarre.
It's not watery eyes. He's actively crying.
Yeah. Like
Why are you
I see
crying?
your lip quivering. Why are you crying?
I'm not. Maybe I need a donut.
Yeah, eat a donut, buddy.
Chocolate.
He doesn't think he's crying.
I don't like chocolate.
That isn't just tears like when something goes down. He's. What's the matter?
That tastes awful.
Oh, this hangover is not going to be good.
There's sugar on it.
And it's gonna.
Why is he crying?
The hangover's gonna kick
He's
in.
got tears pouring down his face.
And it's. Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
What?
He's got to build the worst of the week countdown.
Oh, that's good luck. E-Rock's breaking donuts open and throwing them. Oh, he wanted
He found
the
what he
jelly.
likes.
How's that one, buddy?
Full of jelly.
He's crying. Why? I don't understand this.
Why are you crying?
E-Rock, you're emotional right now for some reason.
Why?
Did the tequila just tap into like a region of your head?
I don't even know that I'm crying.
I am fucking baffled here.
Holy shit.
I have seen some shit with this radio show. What the fuck?
Wow.
You don't know you're crying? You got tears pouring down your eyes.
Nope.
Oh, wow, man.
Rich Voss, where are you going to be? You haven't talked to him.
You can't follow this.
No.
I don't even know I'm crying.
What's on your mind, dude?
It's like the beginning of therapy.
Not a thing.
Not a thing.
I'm good.
Who's your least favorite person on the staff?
Oh,
That would be,
Stop it, Sam.
Oh, there's a lot.
There's a lot, right? Yeah. Who do you think treats you the worst?
That would be you.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because you're an asshole.
Why do you think that?
Because it deflects all attention off of you, but lays positive attention on you.
I see.
If that makes any sense. I don't think it does.
No, I don't think so either. So I'm the biggest asshole.
Yeah. Dr. Steve's checking in real quick. He said, did that fuck put my show on the system before he got shit-faced?
Yes, Dr. Steve, that was done once.
You want to? You should puke, man. Get
Maybe
some
you
of that
should
alcohol
puke.
out of you.
I don't feel sick, though.
Yeah, but
I know, but you're crying. You don't even know you're crying.
Yeah.
I can see this ending horribly.
You want to belly up to the garbage and stick your fingers down your throat?
Go home. We're done.
Holy shit!
Scott and Todd end at 9:48.
And we're going to end at
it's
9:52.
Something?
I'm staying in the seat for a little longer. Fuck that.
Go home. No one needs
Go
you.
home.
Did you see how quickly this transformed? Like, he was pretty buzzed and shit.
Yeah.
Then he went to a whole new fucking place.
And it was the Clooney shots.
It was the Clooney shots that put him over the top because they're smooth.
Yeah.
Dude,
this is dangerous.
Puke.
The donuts really didn't help.
So, fucking...
No?
Could you make yourself puke?
Could
Get
you
some
make
of the
yourself puke?
alcohol out
I
of
don't
you?
feel. I don't feel nauseous. I don't feel sick.
Yeah, but
so
we're like...
But to get it out of your system.
Yeah, because,
you know.
we're a little worried.
That's like a 7 a.m., 8 a.m. bit.
No, I'm not doing it for a bit. I'm kind of
is not
thinking
really
of
when
alcohol
we're gonna do
poisoning. I'm not thinking bit.
Yeah, I don't feel nauseous. I can't really force myself to.
You sure? You want to at least try?
No, I don't. I don't think it would pay off well.
Eric, do you know, after all this, after the
I'm gonna
fact
do
that
one.
he wouldn't do anything,
who?
Sal is in there cheering with his hands up. Like,
Why are you cheering, Sal?
No one gives a
Sal?
shit.
I love that everything's just coming out of Eric. This is fantastic.
No one gives a shit about him. Nobody. What do you think? He had a legitimate story.
Yeah. To start the show.
Which is on the news right now.
Oh, it is.
About the train.
And he was
on 42nd
eyewitness.
Street.
Yeah.
Look, I've taken really shitty photos that you've destroyed me over. Like when various planes crash in the Hudson. I've taken photos where you're like, oh, it's just styrofoam. That's not really anything. When people have died in Hoboken on the...
the car crash.
Yeah, the car crash.
You
I've
were
seen 4
eyewitness,
of them.
right.
One died on 57th Street.
Oh, the bus guy.
Yeah.
See, I remember all this shit.
Okay, I've taken photos of that, and you've destroyed me for the fact that these photos really aren't very specific.
Cheers.
Whoa, Ant's doing one. Whoa,
Anthony, what are you doing? No.
Dude.
He just surpassed me.
What the
He's still
fuck?
drinking.
He's drinking directly out of the bottle.
Jesus.
Oh my God. I've never seen anything like this.
He's finished the bottle.
Anthony just did a half a bottle of tequila.
Incredible.
Amazing.
And I know that he doesn't like me. But
This is like Jimmy.
But what?
that was awesome.
E-Rock, my friend, and I do like you a lot. You're crazy. You're crazy.
You're crying again. You know that, right?
Now I know.
Oh, shit.
What he just did
Yeah. Awesome.
was fucking beautiful.
Fucking beautiful.
And you can isolate that and take a photo.
Wow.
Not Sam on Twitter. You'll see that later.
E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock.
E-Rock's fucking tearing up this Friday. I love it.
He is tearing
I
up
love
the
it.
Friday.
And
Tequila and Donut Day was a success.
Yeah.
and
Rich Voss.
yes, exactly. We have not given Rich Voss his fair share.
Oh, that's okay.
Rich, where are you going to be this weekend?
I'll be at McGuire's this weekend and next weekend at the MGM Grand. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
No.
I'm just,
It's all about
because
you.
I always liked E-Rock. I always got along. But I want to know why Sam is an ass to him, and how does Sam have the power to be an ass to you when you've been here?
Because these two douchebags let him.
Oh, man.
And I'm making the middle sign to point at both of them.
No, I think they figured it out there in radio land.
Shit. And I will say, as much as you shit on the first segment with the Scott and Tom rundown, where they talk for a minute, for an hour and 7 minutes 35 seconds.
Right.
They end their show at roughly 9:48, 9:49.
You are at 957.
Yes. We're doing good.
I don't know how much you make.
How much do you think?
It's a fuckload.
I don't know.
How much do you
I don't
think?
know, and
Yes.
it doesn't matter. Shut up. It doesn't matter.
Shut up. I love you guys.
Shut up. I love you guys.
I love this. Oh, E-Rock.
The other two douchebags who we mentioned in the first hour, one makes over $4 million. One makes $2 million just for doing the radio.
You know the resentment they must have for not making the same amount?
Sure.
Resentment? What resentment you two must have for the fact that they talk an hour and 7 minutes.
Thank you.
And this company doesn't give 2 fucks about what you do.
Whoa. I hear you.
He's right.
Really I hear you, E-Rock.
Now we're all sad. Now we're all going to start crying.
This will be replayed on the after show. This will be talked about Monday.
Right.
And I'm sure at some point it'll be part of the worst of the week countdown.
I am so not tuning away from this channel until tonight.
No. Wait a minute.
I am so listening to Sam Roberts. I'm listening to Ron and Fez.
I'll post for
it. Well, E-Rock, try to puke some of the alcohol out.
All right, Eric.
What about alcohol poisoning?
You can't force that because I don't feel.
Yeah, but you got at least 10 shots of tequila.
This might be
That's
a Sam
lot.
exclusive. You have to listen.
Tell me this, E-Rock. You're not exactly in the shape to build the countdown.
No, I'll build it.
Well, wait.
Yeah, hang on. Sam.
Who knows how to build the countdown? Who knows how to load it? Who knows how to do your work and decided to spend the show sober?
The guy who doesn't care about the show.
Who's that?
That dude.
That dude.
Sal.
He's pointing to Sal. Sal, you better fucking defend yourself.
I'm going to throw a mini pizza party in Eric's honor today.
Oh, mini
You know
pizza
what?
party.
Up top.
Up top.
All right.
Sal, are you going to defend yourself?
I'll gladly help Eric through this one.
No, you won't gladly help. You will do the countdown because at 11 o'clock, as soon as Sam is done, unless Ron and Fez request me, I'm going home.
He's right.
Done.
Fucking A.
How are you going to get home? You can't drive.
Yeah, you can't drive.
Yeah, but there's car service.
Expensive.
Expense that shit.
No, I can't expense that shit.
No.
They will not let me for 4 hours.
Expense
of me
a
getting
drunk
hammered on
drive home.
Hey, look, I fucked up. You need to get me home. They're not going to do that.
But you know what, E-Rock? You didn't fuck up. You You shined.
You did shine.
You did shine
today.
How's the wife going to feel about you being hammered this early? Yeah.
Full supporter.
Full supporter?
Yeah.
That's
She
nice.
did Instagram a photo of the pad data that says E-Rock is drunk.
Oh,
she did?
okay.
She did.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, that'll go to a lawyer at some point.
Does Denny want to say goodbye?
No,
We got to get Denny in here.
No one cares.
No, Denny was pretty good.
What do you think about Dennis, E-Rock?
I love him.
Denny brought the professional aspect of radio
He really did.
to the show, even though he was drinking. E-Rock, on the other hand, brings a more jovial,
I
festive.
gave you a Friday show.
Yes, you did.
His gift
My best-
to us.
my favorite
E-Rock's
part.
just belched into the mic.
My favorite part, he's fucking crying his eyes out and had no idea he was
No
crying.
idea why.
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that in anybody.
Anybody.
Yeah.
We don't have the.
He's crying again.
Yeah.
I'm not.
He's being
You get a
I
little
swear
emotional.
you're crying.
Your face gets very emotional.
teary-eyed.
I swear you're crying.
Emotional, yes. Crying, I don't think so. But
Okay.
we don't have the bleachers. We can't have a Friday on it. So we don't have the walkover anymore.
Right.
So since it was brought up this week that, and I really am happy that Anthony actually supported the cause.
Right.
I had
towards
to.
the end of the show.
I had to.
He drank a
We
half a
talked
bottle
about
of
tequila. I try to
tequila.
find things
I
that
like
we've done
tequila.
during the week
Water.
and maybe reapply
Yeah,
it
yeah.
to the show.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Denny?
Hey, is this mic hot? I don't want to
No
touch
one
it until
cares.
it's done.
You did 3 hours.
This mic hot.
I don't want to touch it until it's on.
It's all
If it's on.
That is so.
Who
Every
cares?
little aspect of radio professionalism, he knows it.
Who cares if it's hot? Just
Well, it's just, like...
You don't move a hot mic.
No, you don't.
It makes sounds.
you don't move a hot mic.
No, you don't want to make those sounds because then the listener's saying, hey, gee, what's that? It just distracts from the listening experience.
It doesn't. We got to learn these things.
How's this guy feeling over
We're
here?
constantly. Oh, well.
Oh well, he's crying, but he doesn't know he's crying.
We got to get a listener to take him home.
E-Rock,
Get
you
yourself
should-
an Opie and Anthony prize pack.
You should probably tell Denny how you feeling.
Denny did great. The first 3 hours, he
Sounds
did great.
He's
not needed now, but he was great.
He was. He just told me he's not needed now.
Who's the star now, Iraq?
Iraq loves telling people they're not needed any longer.
No, past 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
You're in
Hey,
bonus
you gotta
time.
hit the network news or something at the top of the hour?
Shut up. Turn his mic off. Turn it off.
Who's the star right now, Eric?
Turn it off. Don't laugh at me. Turn it off.
Oh, don't laugh at me. Turn it off.
And try to back time. If you have 2 minutes, give me Stay by Maurice Williams. It's 1 minute and 36.
All right, it's this Denny show.
This is one of the best Fridays ever. Holy shit.
Fucking weird.
You guys have like a regular sign off, like I was on, now I'm gone, or anything like that?
I was on, now I'm gone.
All right, let's do
sign
something.
off. Next time we get together, I'll bring the coffee. No need for the sugar because you're sweet enough.
All right. Let's pretend it's your last
It's a benchmark.
show
It's a
because you've
benchmark.
been fired many times.
You don't get to do a last show.
Okay?
E-Rock is a belligerent drunk.
But he goes, you don't get to do a last show, which is another radio thing. That's true.
Yeah.
You know that's true, E-Rock.
To quote the great Rich Voss, Pingo. You don't get to do a last show when you were fired from terrestrial.
Right.
Do your final Do your final sign off when, like, say, maybe
Hey, how about
CBS Infinity-
Firefall?
Oh,
and
he's still
Goodbye,
talking.
I love you.
Trying to create something here, and you're walking all over it.
Well, because I'm used to talking with music under me.
Yeah, but no one cares.
Hey, we gotta get out of here.
No one cares.
Tried Firefall. He's got a song for everything. Wait, let's do this. Give a topic. E-Rock, throw out a topic and see if Denny has a song real fast.
No.
A topic, please. Please.
You don't get a final sign off. Usually, you don't get a final sign off when you work on terrestrial radio.
True.
Especially when you work on a music station, because no one gives a fuck.
Right. Well, no. I wouldn't say
So,
that.
Well, I would say that.
pretend that this is your final show on whatever station you used to work at.
Yeah.
Give your final sign off, like the company saying, look, you put in a lot of hard time here. We really respect the job that you did, but because of budget cuts or format flip or something else, you're not going to be working here anymore.
Right.
So give your final sign off. Sal will pick a song.
No, he'll pick a song. Then he needs his song. It's his final show.
All right, I
You should
apologize.
at least give him that.
Well, you got a song
Sal
for
will
me?
get the song.
No, what song you want?
Denny
As your
pick the
last song on radio.
Let me see. How about Goodbye, I Love You? I think that's a good one. By Firefall. Sort of sentimental.
No one knows that song.
I know that song. 1979 hit music.
Yeah, but that's for nerds.
How about Deep Purple, Smoke on the Water?
There you go.
Really?
Oh, wow, really?
That's not cliche.
No, you pick your song, Danny. Don't be influenced.
Well, I'm trying to get a good song here.
Go
Do
back to your first
Firefall.
song.
How
We'll
about
do
the
your first
Tramps, Disco Inferno, as we burn this thing up?
Everyone knows
shit.
that song.
Come on. You got it?
Which one do you want?
I want the single version of Disco Inferno. Don't give me the 7-minute version. Oh. Because that's what they play on the Studio
Before he does
54
that,
channel. You guys got to do some more cross-promoting to the other jocks.
Okay, before you do that, to Anthony and Toby.
To Anthony.
Yeah.
I am sorry I fucked this whole show up.
What? No.
Eric.
He's crying.
What do you got for me, Sal? Hold on, Dennis.
Jesus, Danny, you don't know good radio when it's right in front of your face.
Stepping on a bit.
E-Rock, what are you talking about?
What do you mean you fucked
What do you
it
mean
up?
you fucked it up?
This is not what it was supposed to be.
What was it supposed to be?
What was it supposed to be?
It turned out it's. Look at Rich.
Rich, do you miss partying? Not at all, right? What are you talking about, E-Rock? Eric.
Perfect.
The show was good. Why are you crying and saying you messed it up?
What I fucking love about E-Rock, this is
E-Rock.
where he got honest and fucking got even with this fucking jamoke right here.
Right, E-Rock.
Okay, and I
What
like
was
that.
the show
Pointing to
supposed to
Sam.
be? What was the show supposed to be?
Not this.
What were you thinking it was going to be?
You know what? Fuck it. You're welcome for 4 hours.
Wait, what? But why do you think the show sucked? Or that you ruined the show?
A drinking show?
Yeah, but look, the donuts are gone, the tequila's gone. What kind of show did you want today?
You know what? You're right. You had nothing planned.
What happened?
happened?
What happened? You're confusing everybody.
Yeah, because
most people would say
came
this
up
was a
with
pretty good show.
Tequila and Donut show, but now you're saying that you're sorry you ruined the show. What makes you think you ruined the show?
I don't think people really wanted to hear this. But now that I'm thinking about it, and I've worked in radio for 19 years, yeah, they wanted to hear this. So I retract my apology and go fuck myself. This was awesome.
You sure? You sure it was awesome?
And
yeah, we went late. I see that. Yes, it's past 10.
He's running the gamut of emotions.
10:08.
Yeah.
Bonus time.
Bonus time. Do we get bonus money though, Denny?
Well, you're stepping into somebody else's day part here.
Yeah, Sam's show, which
it's stepping into somebody
else's
else's
middays
day
though.
part.
Are middays that important in radio, Denny?
Well, sure. It's the at-work, the at-work listening.
Yeah.
Because people leave the radio on and you get all those quarter hours.
Oh, my God. All those quarter hours.
How we doing, E-Rock? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, Danny.
All right. Yeah, we got to make way because don't forget, 12 o'clock this afternoon, the Lunchtime All Request Show.
Can I do Denny?
And we'll be giving tickets away to see Rich Voss live.
Yeah. Go ahead. Hold on.
Right.
Hold on. E-Rock wants to do Denny.
9:08, 8 minutes.
I got the time.
9:08, 8 minutes after 8 o'clock. Just like a chandelier, I'm hooked on the ceiling. Here's Hooked on a Feeling.
I like that. Although you should slip in a little weather, Mom is dressing the kids up today.
You're just slipping a little
Mom's dressing the kids.
65 and sunny, going up for a high of 70 today. Make sure you bring the umbrella, though. Tomorrow night might have some rain as you head out to see Rich Voss live and in person.
McGuire's this weekend.
So we kind of do a little
tonight
bit.
tomorrow night.
It's 10:08. Eric just said 9:08, 8 minutes after 8.
I know. We all heard.
9:08, 8 minutes after 8.
We were letting that one slide. We all heard.
Fucking, it's great.
Then
how do these two not have their own show? E-Rock and Denny.
Oh, yeah.
E-Rock and Denny show.
It would be great. It would be great.
See, that doesn't matter. Where are you going to be this weekend?
I'll be at McGuire's in Bohemia, but that doesn't matter either.
Yeah, because no one's going.
No one's going.
Oh,
that's
no.
okay. E-Rock's allowed to do that.
It's going to be. It's going to be great.
Meetings.
I love Rich.
He's allowed to throw one out.
I do.
I love you. I hate you.
No,
this is the classic intoxication.
We might have to do
I
more
love it.
drinking shows.
I should stand up. What are you, fucking Jack Lane? Fuck off.
No, he wants you to project your voice.
Jack
Danny's
Lane.
giving you some
Jackie
fucking
Lane.
tips.
What's that?
Yeah, he's
tell him,
giving you
Daddy.
tips. Stand
Tell
up.
Well, just stand up. You bring it up.
Oh, yeah.
Your diaphragm, everything's straight. You get a good fucking resonance to your voice.
Make sure you take a big breath right before you hit the mic and give a nice big smile.
Eric, you know Sal's in there videoing you?
You're failing to see no one gives a shit.
Why does nobody give a shit?
Because Opie hates Sal.
He does, right?
He hates Sal.
It's just what it is.
And come Monday, we welcome Johnny Tubestick.
Yeah, Johnny Tubestick.
Wow. Trade's going down over the weekend?
Yeah.
Middle of the night, so the fans don't get pissed off?
Yeah.
So, Denny, you ready for your final song? E-Rock set up the bid. I think it's a good one.
Yeah.
Are we doing Firefall?
Oh, shit.
Whatever we do.
I got Disco Inferno.
All right.
Disco Inferno.
You know the ramp time in this song, Danny?
Just giving me out.
Who's that,
We got a couple of
Tavares?
posts in it. No, that would be the Tramps.
Oh, the Tramps, right. Tavares
Group out of Philadelphia.
did the other one from Saturday Night Fever.
More Than a Woman.
More Than a Woman.
Which was written by the Bee Gees.
Sounds like a Bee Gees song, right?
Yeah, it is Bee Gees.
Of course, yeah. No, I mean, it sounds like they were singing it.
Well, I've had myself a blast reliving the past here on a Friday. The Opie and Anthony Show, Tequila and Donuts. Don't forget Rich Voss. He's going to be out there at Bohemia. Make sure you go out and see him. We're going to be out there with the van. Sam's got the wheel of prizes. You've got some Opie and Anthony koozies to win. That's right. Also got some chopsticks, too. Bring him into the boss on Monday. He'll get a kick out of that. My name is Dennis Falcone. So much. Don't forget, this coming weekend here on the 60s on 6, everybody's favorite cousin, Cousin Bruce, will be here at 8 o'clock. Make sure you join him.
Yeah! E-Rock, you failed.
That's fucking beautiful. That is beautiful.
I'm helping out E-Rock, though.
Yeah.
How did I fail?
He failed.
He failed?
That was supposed to be his final sign-off. He was just signing off for the week.
The thing is, you don't say anything, though. You never say goodbye.
He knows that. He
No,
can't
the radio
do that.
station goes on, and you don't want to do anything bad. Because,
Shut up.
No.
Shut up. Hope's right.
Well, but these
This was your final send-off, and you promoted a fucking song.
He's a gentleman to the end.
He's a gentleman.
I would be fucking breaking the equipment.
A professional.
No, you're not. They fired you.
All right. Say you go to another market and you say, you know what, that guy found. You know what he did on his last break?
Shut up.
I'm just a music jock. I'm not Opie and Anthony. Where those guys are zany DJs. They could do stuff like that.
Dennis,
I'm not gonna do that.
I know, and you're looking for your next gig. I totally understand that. But
E-Rock's looking for his next.
You need to say your final goodbye to the audience that made you.
No.
On the station that you're currently on.
You don't say goodbye because the station is 24/7.
You don't say goodbye because you know what happens next week.
They don't give a damn about
3 p.m., 6 a.m., whenever the fuck you're on.
Life goes
Some other
on.
dude, and guess what? The audience doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a
You're
shit.
not goes between anger,
doesn't give a shit.
crying,
You say your goodbye
and love.
and then you go off to Toledo.
Hey, look, my friend, I've been in this business for 30 years. You know.
What's going on in Toledo, Eric?
Jim Norton will be.
All right.
Yes.
I don't know the place, but he's in Toledo.
That's it. I mean, come on, E-Rock. I mean, I just can't take it
I'm
anymore.
not insulting
I gotta
you.
listen to professionals
I'm
like
not
Radio
insulting
War.
you.
You're insulting me.
No, you're a veteran. I'm not insulting you. I have the utmost respect for you. But this is your last show. You should say goodbye to the audience that
I said I had a blast reliving the
built
past.
you.
Nah, it built me. Come on, you just move on. That's
And
it.
then you welcome them back when you go to the next station.
See you on down the dial, wherever that may be.
See you on down the dial. How do you not love him? You got them all.
But you didn't say that during your goodbye.
For every situation.
I'll see you at 1560 a.m. Any further to the right, I'll be in the glove compartment.
All right, you know what? This guy's
I've done them all. I've played polka music at 1390 WRIV.
You did.
I've done that.
You've done the polka.
Done it.
all.
Done it.
You know?
Love it.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
You supported him?
Yeah. That's all that matters.
Shut up.
Rich Voss, I apologize for taking up all your time.
I have
with
nothing
this
today.
nonsense.
You're the star today.
Shut
Dale.
up. Yeah. This is nonsense.
He loves telling everyone to shut up.
Telling people to shut up.
I want to give you the opportunity. Where are you going to be this weekend?
I'll be at 1590 down the dial.
Could be in the glove box.
Denny really fucking did a great job today. He stood out. He's a professional broadcaster.
Look at him.
It's amazing.
This is a nice idea.
Great idea.
Wait, Denny, you're okay talking into a hot mic without your headphones on?
Yeah, well,
He goes, yeah, well, let me. And he grabs the headphones. He
I
can't.
like to keep one ear on here in case, we got, traffic's on line one. Okay, the traffic reporter. Please keep the one ear off.
Oh, really?
Right, so you could hear.
We should give him one more song to go out on.
I think you're right.
Really?
What do you want to go out on?
How about a no intro song?
What's that mean?
What's the fucking point?
What's that?
What's a no intro
no
song?
Ramp. What's the point?
Well, because Shout's always a great weekend party song.
And that starts right off the
Oh,
bat.
you want to give me
cold.
something else? What do you want? You pick something in there.
Not Sal.
You pick it.
No. You're the
Sounds useless. You remember.
Sounds useless?
Yeah.
Don't listen to him. What do
How
you
about
want to do?
I know working for the weekend?
That's right,
Yeah,
Lover Boy.
Lover Boy.
Go ahead, give it to me.
Here we go. This is your weekend party song right here.
Mm-hmm. You guys
It's like
oughta do
Jerry's
this,
gin joint.
No, what is this? The live
The
version?
live version.
Sal again.
Holy shit, Handsome Johnny Tube Steaks wouldn't do that.
All right, it's time. It's the 5 o'clock whistle. We're getting out of the office. You've been there all week working up a sweat, but now it's time to work on a boogie on the dance floor. Lover Boy, come on in here and show us how to rock and roll, because you and I, baby, we're working for the weekend. Let's do it. Yeah! Fuck. Love it.
Yeah, all right, that's it for the worst of 2013 so far. The rest of 2013 starts Monday morning at 6 a.m. Eastern, when O&A return live on the Opie Channel.